Hey, what's up, guys? Appreciate you guys being here and hanging out for a bit. Let's catch up on the chat a little bit. Hope you guys are having a great day thus far. Almost the weekend, so that's always a good thing typically. So, King Matthew, appreciate you being here. Not the strongest few days for me, but putting that aside, just hopping on here to hang out and have a good time. So, and I appreciate that, Rusty, on the 600. I kind of figure when you're around like a number that's like a threshold, you kind of weirdly bounce around it. So we'll see if I stay at 600 or if we bounce below it. No worries either way, though. So you watched the trailer for Now You See Me 3. I thought about posting about that one, but yeah, I saw that came out. I did not watch the trailer for it, but I thought there was something in theaters I had seen previously on it. So that franchise, it's a good time. It's not necessarily my cup of tea, but you can't really go wrong with it, I would say. Yeah, Rusty, I saw you saying that you're in the theater for him. Appreciate you being there and hanging out in the interim, but hopefully you enjoy it. As I talked about on the Discord, it seems like it's not overly well received thus far, so I typically have still gone to see stuff even if it was like bad, because I go on Tuesdays a lot of times, so it's like cheaper. So if it sucks, it's not like a major loss. But I don't know. Since I haven't seen Demon Slayer, I kind of lean towards, if I go see anything, that being the choice. But as I mentioned on Discord, also the showtimes for it are like super weird around me. It's like, do you want to go first thing in the morning or at 11 p.m.? You pick. So we'll see. But I hope you enjoy him. We'll see if it actually. I'm curious your thoughts on it. So I don't know if what your evening looks like, but if you're in the stream back afterwards, I'd be curious to see what you think about it. Or to your point, you may post a review on it. So, Scream trailer with him, I don't think so, because I think we would have probably heard something about it, right? Because there's a lot of people that have seen him already. I think I haven't paid too much attention to the Scream news today. I think somebody would have said something. I would have assumed. For sure, subs tend to go up by 5-10 all the time. Yeah, I fully expect that to take place. So, but awesome to see that. To your point, for now, we did hit 600 like half an hour before the stream. So cool to see that. My predictions: the Scream trailer will be shown in FNAF 2. Yeah, you talked about that too. I don't know. I feel like a lot of times if you see a PG-13 movie, the trailers for it are like similar ratings, but not always. You do sometimes get some R-rated ones. So we'll see. They do have overlap with actors, to your point, so it's fitting to have that take place. But yeah, I figured I'd hop on and just hang out. I don't know if you guys are like into the Halo franchise, but it's one of my favorites, and I figured why not share it, go through it again. I did stream it previously, the first game and the second game, but I kind of figured I would start from the beginning again for today. And maybe talk some Alien. I know, Rusty, you've seen Alien, but you may be dipping out for your movie, so I'm up to talk Alien if people want to, but I don't want to like cover it and then have people hop in later that want to discuss it again. But there's definitely a lot of things I'm curious about how they're going to take things in the final episode. I also feel like thinking about the 7th episode a little bit longer, some of the things that some of them I pointed out, some of them I didn't. It's like there's quite a few conveniences in the show, and I don't want to be like overly critical of it because it's a show, but like, I don't know, them getting out, like slightly getting out of the lab through that vent that was just there in this like high security lab. There's just like an exit there. Didn't really make a whole lot of sense. And then you have Cavalier and Kirsch watch the lab footage later on. And I get why Kirsch wouldn't show Cavalier this, but I don't know why Cavalier wouldn't inquire about like other lab footage, because he would have seen slightly taking Arthur away into the vent. There's just a bunch of stuff like afterwards I thought about longer. I'm like how did Prodigy catch that baby Xeno that came out of Arthur's chest, or what are some other things? Slightly needing help to carry Arthur when he's like a superhuman. Feels like maybe he's a kid, so we're kind of trying to play on that a little bit, but what else? I kind of do feel like season 2 will be a continuation of season 1. I wasn't sure if it was going to be like a separate story, but for now it does feel like there's no way we wrap up everything in this last episode, right? You think there's a lot of like outstanding items to address. So, other things. Do you guys think that Nibs is dead? Wasn't really sure. Another one I thought about that was kind of silly was earlier in the season, Ains told Joe that Wendy couldn't leave and that they're all being watched and all these things. But then Wendy just leaves. So, like, it feels like there's the expectation. Like, the problem is they set up all these expectations that they're being watched so much. But then nobody's watching Slightly and Smee leave. Nobody watches Wendy and Nibs leave. Just feels like a little bit of a, I don't know, careless writing in some areas. Like, even after she talks to the xenomorph in the lab, I feel like somebody would be like, we need to lock her down. She's going to be a liability for us. The other thing I wanted to get people's opinion on was the eye creature. Who do you guys think the host is going to be by the end of it? I thought about it a little bit longer, and I kind of thought maybe Curly would make sense. I don't know if the eye creature is interested in synths or hybrids or not, or if it just goes for humans. I think originally I thought just human characters. But I'm realizing that Curly wants to be the smart person, and Cavalier's like, oh, I have somebody perfectly in mind. So she would be willing to probably do it to appease to Cavalier. It would also give her character some more importance outside of just being, I don't know, Toodles' secondhand person. So it kind of gives her more of an importance. I did see, let me see if I can search this real quick. Kind of funny. I saw I'm not overly familiar with the actor who plays Morrow, but I saw online that his like filmography. Let me try to share this. Let's see. Here and there. If I go to Morrow's previous films, funnily enough, he was in something called Wolf. And look at this, look at this picture for what he was in. Like, you literally have, it looks like the little Oculus thing that he's holding up in front of his face. So kind of funny. I don't think that's at all a hint or anything. I feel like kind of a misdirect is Morrow being the one that gets selected here. But it just seemed kind of funny having that be like another thing that character's in. Or that actor's in. Let me catch up a little bit. I know I covered like a ton of stuff quickly there. I played Halo 3 ODST. I'm not sure if that's a sequel to Halo 2. So I've actually never played ODST. That's kind of why I wanted to binge through them all. I don't think I'm going to nearly get through that far today, but I've only ever played the first 3 Halos, and I really liked all 3 of them. But I know some of the ones afterwards are kind of stinkers, but I think it takes place like after, or like alongside Halo 3, I would assume. I've heard Halo 4 is bad. And I also did hear the show was bad. It got canceled, obviously. I don't know if it was me, but I had to rewatch the segment where Wendy let the alien out like 3 times. My attention drifts. That's totally understandable. That's partially why I say I know anime is like blasphemous to watch in dub, but a lot of times I will watch in dub because it's easier to like not fully lock in on something. Hey, Marcelins, how's it going? Appreciate having you here. Thought the episode was structured weird between the lab and the outside portion. Yeah, I would agree. There's definitely a lot of stuff you can criticize. Like, even when I didn't really think about this, but the scene where Smee and Slightly are outside with Facehugger Arthur, and the Facehugger just like drops in front of them, right? It's like, where did that come from? So there's just a lot of things. If you think about it a little bit too much, it's like, One of the ones I did point out in my review was, like, when did they build that raft? It kind of feels like they chose to just not show that. Also, as far as, like, characters that I like and dislike, I talked about Joe last episode, but this episode, Dame Sylvia feels like, what is she doing? Her husband has just left, and she's just, like, chilling. She's just, like, taking a nap. Like, I don't know. Not really sure her point. I asked this in my review too. I'm curious who you guys think may die in the final episode. Since I do expect the season 2 in the same characters, I don't know if they're going to have too many deaths. I've assumed Cavalier, but maybe not. I also kind of have hoped that it would have been like one of the creatures we don't know about, but part of me thinks it's alien, so maybe it will just be a xenomorph that gets him in the end. I'm currently watching the alien movies. Okay. King Matthew, apologies if we cover any details. I'll try not to get too much in depth. I probably did a little bit already, but I guess in fairness, if you don't know the characters, a lot of times if I'm like listening to someone talk about it, I don't necessarily associate that until I actually watch the show. Oh, you're good, King Matthew. Yeah, Oslo's getting hit Cavalier would make sense. I don't know. I feel like there's going to be a tease as far as who that goes for. If it doesn't go for anybody in the last episode, I would be like super disappointed. It has to get like someone, right? Also, very curious what it's going to say if we do get it to speak English in the next episode. It definitely feels like that character is like the main focal point of the show, though, at this point. Even with like the xenomorph. Few episodes behind, but it's decent so far. I don't mind Timothy Oliphant. You don't like him? I mean, he's playing a synth, so he's not supposed to have too much personality, but my favorite characters, if we're saying favorites here, are probably, I mentioned this in one of my reviews, it's probably still Morrow, Kirsch, and if we're including creatures, it's probably the eyeball. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know who the eye's gonna get ultimately. It could be pretty much anybody. You finally almost finished Breaking Bad. Got to season 4 today. Nice. That's really where it starts to pick up. I know a lot of people's favorite seasons of the show are like 4 and 5. Like I've heard a lot of people describe Breaking Bad as like it continues to go up, and then thankfully they end it before it like dips. So I think you'll enjoy it, especially if you've liked the show thus far. But I just thought this was kind of funny having this character in a previous thing that had like that little eyeball. But yeah, we can keep chatting Alien, or I know it sounds like Marshall's you're a few episodes behind, and King Matthew, you haven't watched it, so maybe I'll jump into some Halo. And if you guys want to chat anything else, I know you mentioned Scream earlier too, so I'm pretty flexible as far as conversation. But let me boot up some Halo here. And as I said, I did stream this in the past. I did Halo 1 and 2 on stream. I think I just played them on normal, and I started 3 on Legendary because that game's a little bit easier. But I think I'm just going to start at the beginning again. And depending on if you guys care, maybe I'll say kind of the same stuff I said on the previous streams. But I don't know. I really like the story of at least the first couple games. So he's okay enough for what he's given. I'm just, yeah, that's true. He's kind of like his character type is limiting as far as he can't have much personality. He just kind of has like a intimidating aura, I feel like. Although this last episode, that's the other part too. I don't really know Kirsch's like ultimate motives behind a lot of the choices he makes. I don't know if he's just like his own rogue, independent like person at this point, and he's not associated with Utani or Prodigy or any other company. He's just kind of his own thing, or if he has some deeper ties to one of them. It feels like he kind of bounces around on and does what he wants ultimately. None of the games I only played ODST and 4 growing up. I was more into Gears of War. Okay. Gears of War was also awesome. I know they just added that to the PlayStation side of things, which is totally weird to say. But they've kind of started crossing over, I feel like. There's not really too many like console exclusive things these days. I feel like a lot of them are like limited time console exclusive, and then eventually it bounces. You would have Oliphant be the villain? You mean like you would have had him be Boy Cavalier? I think that actor does okay doing kind of the trying to be overconfident character. Although I don't know if he's just supposed to be this way. We just make excuses. I feel like he's very careless and just, for as smart as he is, he makes a lot of dumb choices. And as I said, that may just be like he's supposed to be overconfident because he thinks he's the smartest person, but he's made a lot of choices that feels like he's not necessarily on top of things. The only pause I would have with saying, like, not to tangent too much, but that the eyeball would go for someone like Curly is, I don't know if that's who Cavalier would have in mind, because those we've already had them mention that these things are like $6 billion. So it'd be kind of reckless for him to like use one of them as the host, but he's been reckless thus far. Let me hop over here. The only good role to see Oliphant was justified in Scream 2. I'm trying to think everything that he is in. Let me, after this boots up, let me look at his filmography. You probably hear noises from this game booting up here. Although I did turn off the menu music. I know when I streamed it previously, I got like a claim for the Halo menu music. All right. Yeah, let me look. What is everything he's been in? He was in that zombie movie, right? Where are movies and shows? Let's see. I've never watched Justified. Hitman, I mean, that franchise, even the games didn't really work for me. He's in a lot more shows than I realized, I think. I guess that's a movie, but like Deadwood, Santa Clarita Diet. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of them. The Crazies is the one I was thinking of. Oh, yeah, he was in apparently this Hitman movie. I don't think I ever saw that. The Girl Next Door. Once again, I'm not familiar with that one. Is that I was going to say rom-com. It appears so. Is this new? Stick? It looks, yeah. He's in one of the diehards, apparently. He isn't Gone in 60 Seconds. I forgot about that. Dreamcatcher, we talked about that movie the other day. I didn't know if I realized he was in Terminator Zero. I didn't really like that. I don't know if you guys saw it. It's like the animated version of Terminator on Netflix. I was kind of pretty hopeful for it, but I feel like if I remember correctly, all of the stuff happened in like the last episode. So it felt like it was a lot of filler until that point, which I like animated stuff and I like Terminator. So it was kind of surprising that one didn't really work for me. But yeah, I don't know if I've seen like a ton of stuff that he's been in, but I do think he's like decent overall. To your point, Scream 2. I don't know, I've liked his acting thus far. I know his character is supposed to not have too much personality, but his role in Die Hard was amazing. Passable enough in Hitman. Was he the villain? Because he's not Agent 47 or whatever, right? Like, who's... Wait, he is Agent... Oh, I didn't realize that was him. He has shaved his head here. Interesting. Aren't there a few, like 2007, there's been one more recently than that, I believe, because there's a different actor who played it. I don't know if I realized he did that role. Huh. Interesting. You haven't seen the animated Terminator? That's fair. I didn't really care for it, and I do like animated things. I felt like I wanted to like it more than I wound up liking it overall. Yeah, Scream 2 97, that was definitely pretty early on in his career. And he was like playing a college kid in that, right? So that kind of makes sense. I think my like criticism with Scream 2 is I don't feel like, and maybe if I rewatched it, I would change my opinion, but I don't feel like his character got enough screen time to like have us as the audience assume he was a bad guy. Like I felt like, I mean, Scream 2 spoilers, I guess, but I felt like Mrs. Loomis, while I didn't know necessarily she was tied to the first movie, her character as like this reporter was very suspicious. Whereas Oliphant's character was kind of out of left field, it felt like to me. He doesn't really start like popping off as being crazy until like the very end. But I don't know. I guess it's not always supposed to be super predictable. Okay. Yeah, as I said, maybe rewatching it, I would think some of the parts were a little more obvious. All right, let me switch over to this. Should pop up, right? There we go. I think I put my camera in a decent spot here. I also debated like if I'm gonna try to like fly through these, if I should just play on like a lighter difficulty just to kind of like get the story. I'm thinking about playing. I guess you can't see. I can move my face for now, but I thought about starting. I know technically Reach is like the prequel of things, but I thought about starting. I would like to, in theory, on stream, not all today, obviously, because that would be insane, but start with Combat Evolved 2, 3, ODST, 4, and then probably Reach. I think that's the order you should play them in. I've only ever played the first 3, so I'm excited to play the other ones. I've heard Reach is good. I've heard 4 is not very good, though. He's your favorite Ghostface? Yeah, I don't know. That'd be tough to say. I guess it depends on like what we're defining it. So him as his character, do you like him as like just like the evil side of him, or do you like his character overall, like when he's just being a good guy as well? I think he's a solid pick for that. I would probably have him pretty high on the list, honestly. It's probably between him and both Billy and Stu. Honestly, as far as like Ghostface goes, I feel like a lot of the later picks for Ghostface aren't the strongest. Like the Ghostfaces in 4, 5, and 6, I don't feel like they're the strongest. So definitely the first couple of movies are standouts. All right, let me slide my face back over here. But yeah, that's tentatively my order of playing here. Just do quick start, right? Mickey and Roman. I've grown to Mickey, Stewie, and Roman. I've grown to like Roman a little more. I feel like when I first watched the movie, I didn't like Scream 3, so he kind of got the negative of that. Also, if you guys could let me know how the audio of this sounds, if it's like too low or too high, I'd appreciate it. The like dialogue, shooting, music, any of that. I think I put it at a good level, but sometimes I still botch it, so. Like I know when I played this previously, I watched back the stream and there's just like gunfire that's extremely loud, so. If anyone's not familiar with Halo, I'm probably going to share like what's taking place and stuff like that.
I think we both know the answer to that.
So this is level 1, Pillar of Autumn. We're on this ship here, and we have Captain Keyes in the front of the ship here.
We made a blind jump. How did they
Get here first? The
Turn up
Covenant ships have
my
always
audio
been
at least.
As for tracking us all the way from Reach, at light speed my maneuvering options were limited.
We were running dark, yes?
Until we decelerated, no one could have missed the hole we tore in subspace. They were waiting for us on the far side of the planet.
I'll probably wait for this cutscene to rechat.
Our fighters are mopping up the last of their recon fleet now.
That dude just loaded in right there.
But I've isolated approach signatures for multiple CCS-class battle groups. Make it 3 capital ships per group.
Okay, thank you, Marshlands. I appreciate
In
it.
about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
As I said, sometimes it's tough to tell for sure until you watch it afterwards.
Back up to Combat Alert Alpha. I want everyone at their station.
Pretty much is we're on the ship and we're being invaded by the Covenant, this alien race.
Cortana. Let's give our old friends a warm welcome.
And they are waking up Master Chief. I'll probably bounce back and forth. So for folks that don't know, the Master Chief Collection, these are updated graphics, but I played it back in, I guess, what was it, 2001? So I kind of prefer the old graphics, especially in the cutscenes. Some of the gameplay, I'm pretty indifferent on. It's a little bit brighter in the update, but the cutscenes, I feel like some of the character models look very goofy. Even though the like older stuff, it looks like worse. I feel like I'm used to the characters not looking as like silly in some moments. We have Johnson here. He's a fan favorite. For me, he's personally unhinged. Even early in the movie, there's something off about him, but when you get to his reveal, yeah, I would agree. His like ending, like dialogue is top notch. All right, so they're preparing for this invasion of their ship here, and their Marines are all running out of here. This is kind of like Star Wars-esque as far as the world that we're in, because obviously we're on this like ship in space. More human-oriented, I guess, though, than that.
Right.
It's more like a Star Trek.
Okay. Bringing low-level systems online.
Start watching Scream with Scream 5. Oh, yeah, that would be a tough one to start with Dewey's scene. I watched them a little bit growing up, but I got back into the franchise when I watched 4 again a few years ago. Yeah, so this, I guess to your point, Master Chief Collection, this update is 10 years old, and then the actual original game is 24 years old. So here's the new graphics. If I hit tab here, here's the old ones. I realize in some ways this looks worse, but I think this guy looks goofy. Captain Keyes also looks goofy, but I feel like, I don't know. They've definitely brightened up the room, which I appreciate, but in some ways, this older version of stuff I don't dislike as much. But I'll probably bounce back and forth. And if you guys have a preference, I'm happy to stick with that one too. Yeah, the original Halo holds up pretty well. I really love the story. This and the second one I feel like are top-notch like sci-fi stories in general. Like the twist that the story has later on. All right, so pretty much at least the first few Halos have the same thing where it's like, let's calibrate your stuff. Let's walk around and get your like mouse sensitivity and stuff. It does look a lot darker, I will admit, in this moment. In the old graphics.
Okay, that looks good.
More of a Call of Duty player. Okay. I would say if you've never like played the original, I do not like inverted. I used to play with inverted back in the day, but I do not like it anymore. Switch it back. Yeah, there we go.
Try looking up and down again, please. Do you want me to leave it like that or switch it again?
Let's keep it that way.
I'll leave the pitch normal.
I can appreciate that Call of Duty's like gameplay is probably more modernized, but
Ready for the energy shield test now?
I'm not nearly as good as but like back in the day, I feel like Halo was like the thing, especially Halo 2 multiplayer. I feel like that was kind of when Xbox Live really started popping off.
Stand by to repel boarders.
All right, we're doing the shield test now. I think I have my camera in a good spot from the ammo.
Okay, bring his energy shields on.
I'm probably with you, Marshlands. I will play Call of Duty and Counter-Strike, but I'm probably more of a Halo. If I'm doing like an online multiplayer these days, it's probably it's not as popular anymore. But like Apex was the one I really got into when it comes to like a battle royale. I haven't played Borderlands 4. I don't know if I'll probably not play it, honestly. I feel like the Borderlands like CEO is he's kind of a unique guy. I don't know if I fully agree with a lot of his stuff. I really like the Borderlands
Saber
2
seems
was really
guilty.
good though.
Better get moving. We'll find you weapons later.
Okay, I'll leave the self-diagnostics running at least.
I think I do have Borderlands 2 on Steam because it was like free a while ago. All right, so we have this elite, one of the Covenant, comes busting in here.
This way.
All right, he's gonna die. I'll try not to like speed run too much stuff because I know what's gonna happen, but I also don't want to take forever. Halo soundtrack hit hard too with like this. So we're going to Captain Keys at this point. Oh, hello. Marines get out of the way. As I said, I'm playing on a pretty light difficulty, so I'm not expecting to have too many issues when the actual like game goes. I considered seeing if anyone actually had this also, because there is cooperative in this, which was like super fun back in the day. I feel like heroic was typically the difficulty people played it on. Oh, thank you, Marcelins. I appreciate that. It's awesome having like the community support from everybody sharing each other's stuff, so thank you.
Captain Keys.
Oh, you bought the Mass Effect trilogy? Nice. See, like, I know this is older graphics, but this Captain Keys looks like more like a rough old man than the other version did.
Superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser.
I liked Mass Effect the first couple when I first played them. The trilogy was free on PlayStation a couple of years ago, and
No thanks to you.
I tried to pick it back up, and I feel like it didn't hit for me as much.
Report.
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Ma'am, fire control for the main cannon is offline.
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive
So as I said,
option.
we're getting invaded by this alien race, and we're trying
I'm
to
initiating cold protocol.
respond to it as best as possible.
Abandoning the Autumn. That means you too, Cortana.
I guess both Halo 1 and 2 have like ship missions to open things up.
In a manner of speaking. The object we found, I'm going to try and land the Autumn on it.
With all due
Captain
respect,
Keys has a rough go of it in this
there's
game.
enough dead heroes.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me. The protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable, and that means you're leaving ship. Lock in a select.
I think it's the older graphics because if I switch, I don't think I can do it mid cutscene. Yeah, I can, but she is more blue if I change the graphics to modern.
Which is where you come in, Chief. Get Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe from
Her
the
colors
enemy.
change a little bit in this game though. Like her mood will sometimes change her color. Like when she gets kind of mad, it gets a little red, and especially her eyes.
I understand.
The Master Chief was such a G. He has like the most like basic dialogue in this game, but it's like really
Not that you'll listen,
awesome when he
I'd
says
suggest
anything.
letting my subroutines handle the final approach.
Excellent work, Cortana. Thank you. Are you ready?
As I said, we'll probably kind of fly through this mission.
Yank me.
Yeah, I agree, Marcelins. I don't mind like playing stuff that's like multiplayer only, but I like to have a story to go with it for sure. I feel like everything nowadays though is like battle pass and like how can I monetize microtransactions indefinitely? Let's make you pay $70 for the game, but then also buy the battle pass for $10 a month,
I don't keep it loaded, son. You'll have to find ammo as you go.
which I feel like a lot of recent games have proven that single player still really works if you do it right. Like game of the year is probably going to be Expedition 33. I haven't played it, but I've heard amazing things. All right, so I got my little pistol here. For folks unaware, these are the grunts. These are like the kind of comic relief of the aliens.
Those Marines could use some help. What you do best.
I feel like for the most part, this first level, you can pretty much just throw grenades. So yeah, there's grunts and elites here. They're for the most part the enemies you face in this game when it comes to Covenant. There's also the jackals, which are probably the most annoying, the guys with shields. And then we get hunters as well, which are not as frequent. I wonder if it'd be like way too easy playing on this difficulty, but I mainly want to share kind of the story with chat, so.
What the hell? Did something just hit us?
Move in. Back to the air.
There we go, they're gonna blow up. This is also probably a game that I could quote a lot of the cutscenes to. There's not a whole lot of cutscenes in it compared to the later ones, but Yeah, the music in this definitely hits. Like, this is probably one of my favorite game soundtracks. Halo 2 has a Breaking Benjamin as one of their songs too. When I played it on stream, I think the updated graphics don't have that song in it, but I was like worried about, uh-oh, am I gonna get copyright for this song playing? Hey, Cope, appreciate you being there. We were talking Alien a little bit earlier, but happy to talk more as well, or as always, any other combos. Doom is another game I thoroughly enjoy. I never overly got into the Doom franchise. I feel like while there is a story with those like came across as a little bit more like mindless, like killing bad guys, but maybe that's like an unfair criticism. I know like the recent ones people really enjoy too. You can be fun in the right mood. Yeah, it kind of feels like you want to be... It reminds me of, what was that other game, like Metal Doom, or like... There was some like rhythm game that was kind of similar to Doom, where it's like just killing demons. But that felt like very much gameplay oriented, which Halo is too, but...
Covenant, on the landing above us.
The eye will all consume. Yeah, I was talking earlier, I kind of more lean towards like Curly being maybe the option, because she wants to prove to Cavalier that she's like worthwhile and smart, and she would probably be willing to be the guinea pig. Also would give her character some actual like purpose other than just being one of the hybrids. But I don't know if they would sacrifice a $6 billion character like that. And I'm also not sure if the Eye wants to go after like synthetics or hybrids. So, old school Doom. It's like Doom 64. Yeah, these guys are like extremely easy to kill at this point. Maybe we should have gone a little harder, but I think it's all right. I'll be dying a little bit less. Probably only really die to like stray grenades, which do happen.
Life pods are launching. We should hurry. Warning, the blast door is closing. Covenant are destroying the life pods. They really don't want us on that ring. We have to use the ship's maintenance access.
This is where we go through the tunnels here.
Lead you to an opening.
Oh, we don't know if the Eye even wants to attach itself to a non-human. Yeah, that's why I'm not sure too. If it's like, does it only want human life like some of the other creatures do? I remember the flood towards the end of the game being creepy. Yeah, that's kind of one of the twists in this game that I really appreciated was, I mean, we'll get to it, but if you haven't played Halo, there's like a bit of a unique inclusion about halfway through the game when there's a little bit more going on. I always get like lost in these little tunnels. I think I actually went the wrong way this time too.
We're too close. We need to find another route. Motion tracker shows all clear. Wait. We need to get to that door, but it's been damaged by an explosion. Analyzing.
Did I just punch this or something?
The door's control
Yeah.
mechanism is offline, but it's taken a lot of damage. Should be able to bash it open with the button.
I forgot to mention that I recently bought the Predator films and collection. Nice. I am really looking forward to watching Killer of Killers and Prey on Hulu. I haven't watched those yet, but I know they got like both like what, at least like 90% scores. So those should be a good time. I remember this level giving you like way more grenades than we've gotten thus far. Yeah, I'm trying to think the Predator movies. Like the first one's good. Some of the other ones I'm a little bit mixed on, and then obviously we get crossovers with Alien. I think they may be the option. Yeah, she's also kind of just a available participant, but I'm still surprised she just doesn't care about her husband at this point. Like he's gone, and she's just like, I'm gonna take a nap. I'm good. He's dead to me at this point. Really thought you got more grenades here. Maybe here's where we get him, because I think we threw him over these little barricades. Yeah. Oh, we gotta go back and activate the cutscene here. This is kind of a cool cutscene. We're pretty much just like aborting from this ship at this point.
Oh no. Oh no.
Now would be a very good time to leave.
He's gonna be like, punch it.
Punch it.
Yep.
Ah, sir.
As I said, I like the cutscenes at least in the older graphics.
Engaged. Going for minimum safe distance.
We're gonna make
Yeah,
it
I've heard good
out,
things about
sir.
Prey for
I
sure.
don't wanna die out here.
Look,
Battlefield, yeah, Battlefield 6 I think is coming out this fall, right? Medal of Honor, those are definitely throwback. Yeah, I agree. He definitely was like, I have somebody in mind. I'm not going to tell the audience, but
What
I'm going
is
to tease
that
it for
thing,
sure.
Lieutenant?
Hell if I know, but we're landing on it.
So pretty much we left on this life pod, and this ring
going in manual.
called Halo, which is what the game's based off of, is out there, and we are landing on it now.
Heads up, everyone. This is it. We're entering the ring's atmosphere in 5.
And I'm not the best like Halo lore person, but I know enough to be dangerous, so
Sure you wouldn't rather take a seat?
we'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
If I still had fingers, they'd be crossed.
Hopefully the audio's still been good as far as like you hearing the dialogue and music and bullets without being too much overload of one of them. All right, I may take a quick like 30-second break after this cutscene, and we'll
Coming in too fast.
keep going.
Damn, air brake failure.
Yep, here we're crashing. I don't think we're gonna be fine.
Losing her. Brace for impact.
Chief? Chief, can you hear me?
Well, we are fine. Everyone else on our life pod, not so much. Everyone else died, but us, because we're like almost like a superhuman. All right, as I said, let me quickly pause, and I will be right back. All right, thank you. Let's jump back in. Boy Genius henchman guy, Ains. Yeah, he's kind of. I mentioned that earlier. I feel like his point is to be like in charge of all this stuff. Like when he was talking to Joe earlier, being like, "Yeah, you and Wendy are never leaving. You're stuck here forever." But then he doesn't really do his job. They all leave. So I don't know. He feels like he's kind of just. He's probably just gonna die, right? Like he feels like a character that could easily be just killed off. Let's jump back in here. I mentioned I had streamed this previously, so I'm probably gonna say like the same stuff that I'm going the wrong way. Said before. There's a lot of this game you can like skip, but I'm not really gonna do any of it. This playthrough, like you can jump over this to get like a skip where these bad guys don't load into the level.
Must be looking for survivors.
So there's a lot of like speed running tactics in this game that I've seen a lot of people do. Some of them I can do. Some of them I feel like take a lot more practice. Like you pretty much like break through like the barriers of the level in a lot of areas. So, but this level, I feel like this level is the one that everybody played growing up. If you did play Halo, we landed on the ring, and now we are going to try to rescue our other life pods that just landed. I forgot the Banshee Willow. So yeah, if you jump over that ridge earlier on, you can completely skip all these enemies, but we're playing on a easy difficulty anyway. It's kind of funny in this game too. If you like kill your own Marines on a lot of areas, you can beat the level faster. So a lot of speedrunners like do that because it cuts out the dialogue, so it makes it so it advances faster.
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over the next hill.
And the point of this level is pretty much to save the Marines, so if they die, you can still just advance and you just don't have to save them anymore. I guess it's kind of like a Starship Troopers-esque thing as well, just without like the brain bug and all that stuff. Alright, so we're pretty much going to hold down this little base for a few fights. They're going to drop in their drop ships of bad guys here. Yeah, there's one. Or is that one leaving? Okay, that one just loaded out, apparently. Oh, do I need to talk to you guys?
Good to see you, sir. Welcome
Is that Johnson?
It's a mess, sir.
This dude's iconic in this franchise.
We called for evac, but until you showed up, I thought we were cooked.
Don't worry, Sergeant. We'll stay here until evac arrives.
I'm trying to determine if my camera quality looks a little lower. When I played this on stream the first time, I think I put it in like 4K, but then the chat was delayed by like at least 30 seconds. So we're a little bit lighter today. These are the jackals I mentioned earlier. Their shields are such a pain to like deal with. All right, here comes another ship over there. And you can't kill these things. I think in Halo 2 you can start destroying the turrets, but looks good. Okay, cool. Thank you. You gonna drop? What are you doing? Wait, is there still an enemy somewhere? No. What are you waiting for? Oh, there we go. There were like all kinds of like ways to optimize this game too. Like if you like reload and then switch guns really fast, it like will reload while in your inventory. But once again, we're not going to need any of that in this playthrough. Appreciate it, Cope. Also, I know Cope, you put out a art short earlier, so definitely check that out for anyone in chat. This game looks great. I think you would honestly love Halo. I'm probably not going to do it totally justice as far as showing it off, but it's like one of my favorite sci-fi stories, and I know it probably comes across as like some like Call of Duty like mindless shooter game, but if you stick around for some of the later levels, there's like a lot of good lore and stuff. Honestly, there's way more than I could even like tell. One of my friends is like very knowledgeable in the lore because there's like a ton of book series and stuff like that that really dive into the backstory of stuff, and they completely crushed it as far as like giving a full in-depth knowledge, and I'm like, I don't even know half of that stuff. So COD Zombies, yeah, I mean that's kind of what I mentioned earlier with like Doom, where it's like also I guess like we mentioned Gears of War earlier. That kind of has the same vibe as COD Zombies, where it's like waves of enemies. Like Horde mode, I think is what it was. Oh, your husband has all the books? Nice. I don't know if I have them anymore. I know my brother had one of the Flood ones. Yeah, this was, I feel like I don't expect Microsoft nearly expected this to pop off as much as it did. I remember I had recently moved when this came out, when the first Xbox came out. This was like one of the early titles for the OG Xbox. And one of my best friends, I like went over his house for the first time and he introduced me to this game, and I feel like from there I was just like hooked playing it.
Roger, Echo 419. This is Fireteam.
I was pretty good back in the day. Like I was pretty competitive. Honestly, Halo 1 and 2, I probably could have played like professionally in some capacity.
More lifeboats.
I feel like my first person shooter abilities peaked when I was like 13 or something, so
Right on top of them.
Bowhammer, we need you to disengage your warthog.
but these days I'm just like very mid at these games.
Cortana.
Like Halo had online PC gameplay,
Warthog deployed.
and I remember playing against, I think at the time, the top ranked player.
Bowhammer, stand by to evac survivors.
And Halo 2, as I said earlier, is when Xbox Live really kicked off,
419.
and ranking in that was like very competitive.
Master Chief and I need some backup. Can you spare a few men?
You have the Resident Evil books. I didn't even know there were Resident Evil books. I guess probably every like popular franchise probably has books, movies, games, all encompassing. So, all right. So this is the first time I'm driving the Warthog, which is kind of finicky controls, if I'm being honest. So if I flip over, I'm gonna blame everything on that and not just my bad driving. The TV show got canceled. I know you said you really liked it. I heard just rough things. I watched people do reviews on it, and I feel like they were not fans of it.
Someone built
I would have considered it, but I don't know. I've heard they kind of did not do the story justice.
broadcasting tactical data on
So now we have the Warthog. We're going to save. There's 3 life pods that we need to go rescue,
Chief, I'm going to use your suit's transcon.
and you can kind of do them in any order, but I feel like I always do it in the same order. All right, I'm gonna drop down here and try not to flip over. I'm gonna drop down here and flip over. Try not to kill anybody. Oh, he's dead already. That was good. Are they both dead? No. Okay. All right, so you have to like back up here and jump over this little gap. You liked it? Yeah, I think that's true. A lot of times if you have like history, it's kind of like the same thing with like books and movies. Which one you watched or read first is the one you tend to like more. Like, I think I watched Ready Player One before. I read the book, but I think I read the book afterwards. And I appreciated both of them, but I think a lot of people did not like the movie as much because they were familiar with the book more. Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, Master Chief, I feel like his helmet is kind of like an integral thing. It's kind of like if... I guess they do have Darth Vader take off his helmet, but it's kind of like if they had him have his helmet off like all the time. Did I pass up the walkway? I know you can like run up the other way, but is it right here? Yeah, it's right here. There's probably like 2 elites up here. No, just 1. The pistol was like the best gun in the original game. Maybe the sniper pistol was like the best combo, but they definitely nerfed it in the later games. All right, so I have to activate this bridge. There were what, 2 seasons of Halo? About to go to a restaurant. All right, cool. Appreciate it, King Matthew. Hope you have a good time. Cope, I did mention this earlier too. I don't know if you were here when I did, but this is the older graphics, which I like more in this game. Halo 2, I like the newer graphics more, but here's... Oh, that is so much brighter. You can see so much more. This is like updated graphics, which I don't mind during the like gameplay and like the fights, but the cutscenes are the ones that I'm like, give me the old stuff. but you can see way more. This is so much. This is so much brighter. Wow, that's like night and day. These Marines don't look too bad, but it's some of those guys in that first level, I feel like, I don't know, they look like their body shapes look kind of goofy.
There's new traffic on the Covenant battle network. A lot
True.
more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted.
Yeah,
The captain really gave
you
it
kind of have to
hell.
take certain things as they are, as opposed to like thinking of the source material. I feel like a lot of people do that with the Resident Evil, though. Like, they haven't done. Yeah, I like the old school. Resident Evil is kind of the classic example where people have been so mad that it's like, just make the games in a movie. Which they kind of did with the last one. I know we talked about that a little bit the other day with, I forgot that actor's name that's supposedly been cast for it already. The Cobra Kai dude. Which way should we go first? Is this one of the pathways? Yeah, we'll go this way first. I don't think this is normally the first one I go to. Yeah, this is normally the second to last one or last one that I go to. Although, is this where the sniper is? I will gladly take that. That's for sure.
Come and take your medicine.
Yeah. Didn't you like Paul Anderson, right? Him and Mila did those. Which I feel like are not the greatest movies, although I do stand by. I thought the Monster Hunter movie was a lot better than people gave it credit for. The one that came out a few years ago. Yeah, they're kind of like a silly good time. Which way should we go first in circles? Yeah. I don't think I've ever picked this path first. There's only one that I always go to first, but it's kind of left open. They give you the little like blue things to tell you like directionally where to go, but the other thing I did appreciate about Halo compared to like modern games is if I play, like I mentioned Apex earlier, any like modern shooting game, Call of Duty, whatever, if you're sniping, you have to judge like wind or like drop from distance. Like I'd have to point like here to shoot the guy here. Oh. Halo was like totally disregarded that. Wherever you point is where the person gets shot. Like I'm gonna point here, that's where you get shot. There was like no drop off of the bullet. May not be realistic, but it's probably partially why I thought pretty good at it, because it's pretty consistent with just point at the right spot and shoot that spot. Mila, yeah. Yeah, they seem to be a duo for movies a lot of times. Which is cool. I mean, I don't blame him. It's kind of like Sandler putting all of his friends in movies. Alright, so you have to do a few waves of these drop ships. This is probably the last one. A lot of times you just like throw grenades there and wait for them to come off like that. I think that should be it. So then the rescue team comes and picks up the Marines.
We read you, Echo 419.
Which, again, if I just went up there and killed all the Marines, I think you skip a lot of like this part where they come get rescued.
Spotted additional lifeboats in your area.
Crazy.
One near the cliff edge. And another near the head
What movies are you looking forward to cope the rest of the year? Anything coming out to you're into? I feel like the only one that for me that sticks out is probably Black Phone 2.
We're on our way.
Which I was kind of mixed on the first one. I didn't love it as much as a lot of people, but I didn't mind it. It just wasn't like the best movie. But the second one does. I feel like we definitely lean into the Nightmare on Elm Street type of movie. I know Rusty's one is going to see him right now. I thought that would have been okay, but it does not seem like it's like early reviews are indicating it is. And I don't know, there's not a whole lot coming out. I may go see Demon Slayer next week. We'll see. That would have been bad. I debate seeing The Strangers Chapter 2 because I did review the first one last year and I really like dogged on it. I think that was my lowest rated 13 horror movies that I reviewed last year for October.
You can't hide from me. Mate, nice and smooth now.
Yeah, I think the first spot that I typically go to is gonna be where I wind up ending this level. Alright, I'm just gonna get off here.
Dead.
Plasma pistol, the one that these guys use, is also like really strong in this game. I feel like all the fun guns in this game, they decided to like just make them suck in the next one. Although you can just kind of melee those guys if you get close. Marty Supreme? I don't know if I've even heard of that. It doesn't have to be just be horror movies, anything. I mean, I mentioned Demon Slayer, so I've never... Who's in Marty Supreme? Should I know that one? Oh, I need to go up to... The Marines are up in the cliffs up here. I need to go, like, activate their trigger here.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
Here comes the bad guys
In a
again.
bad way. We've got wounded here.
I'll call in a drop ship to pick them up.
Timothy Chalamet. I feel like he's been so many things, but I just haven't seen a whole lot of them. I know he's definitely the go-to answer as far as who is like a popular modern star. Oh, it's a Safdie Bros film. I'm a little mixed on those a lot of times. I did not love Uncut Gems. Good Time with Pattinson I liked a little bit more. I really wanted to like Uncut Gems because I feel like the subject matter would be something I would like. I know you're not supposed to like Sandler in that movie, but it was just hard to like have him be the most prominent character if you're not supposed to like him. Just one of the brothers.
419 to Cortana. 4 hammers on
He pursues his dream of being a champion of table tennis.
We're ready for dust off. Approach with
Is that supposed to be like a serious
look for the last lifeboat, Echo 419.
movie or like a? Because I could see that being a comedy almost, like with
Let's roll.
what was that? What's it called? Like Balls of Fury or something? If you said 1950s, though, I'm assuming that's actually supposed to be taken seriously. All right, since I'm now like turned around, where?
Warning. I picked up reports that the Covenant has
I think that's normally the first one I go to, but did I just come from there? I don't know. We'll find out.
Good news is the captain is still alive. The bad news is the Covenant has captured the entire surviving command.
Yeah, here we go. This is normally the first one I go to.
With the rest of the survivors. Maybe they took
Just gonna park you here.
Let's check it out.
It'll be a sport drama.
We should search
Wasn't there some movie we did in Guess the Movie the other day that was like just described as drama? That was a sport movie. Creed? I think it was Creed 2 maybe.
Fire in the hole. Fire in.
That was a good grenade. Yeah, I think so. That was evil. It was not very helpful when you just give one genre, especially when it's not like comedy, horror, it's drama. So every movie, I kind of feel like you couldn't like you could describe every movie as a drama. All right, where are the rest of you? Dropping Marty's stream. Yeah, I'll check it out after stream. I haven't fully decided how long I'll be streaming today. I figured we started early enough that I have a little bit of flexibility. Because part of me was like, originally I planned to just play Halo 1 and call it that, but I'm like, well, in the event that I'm not burnt out, I would consider jumping into the second one. Not a movie. I'm just looking forward to Stranger. Yeah, Stranger Things will be. I mean, it's pretty much the length of movies. Like, typically the last episode is going to be, like, longer than a lot of movies, I feel like. Is there one guy left somewhere? There you go. Alright, so that... Well, I think I hear one more somewhere. Where... Dropship should be coming in, but I think it's because there's one or two bad guys, like, hidden back here somewhere. Yeah, somebody right... Where are you at? You down here? I heard you like you were up top, maybe. Okay. That should be everybody. Where's the dropship? Is that not everybody? I guess I'll go back down and see. Yorgo's new film, Begonia. I know you've mentioned that director a few times. I'm not sure if that's one that I know too much of their stuff.
Roger that. Marines, assemble for evac, pronto.
Alright, let's get out of here, guys. So the level's over once we get on the Pelican. It's kind of funny how they name stuff in this game. Like, it's fitting, but like the Covenant, the alien race, all of their ships are like vehicles are named after like ghost things. Like the small one's called the Ghost. They have one called the Wraith, Banshee. Like they're all kind of tied to like spiritual, like entity type of names. Oh, when you first joined. Did I watch that? I thought normally I've watched pretty much all the links people put up there. I don't know if... Maybe I did. I don't know if I fully remember it, though. Oh, I don't remember if I watched that one.
We should move out, Lieutenant, and then we'll need your help on a rescue mission.
Alright, so now we're doing the Truth and Reconciliation, which on easy this won't matter, but when I played this on the hardest difficulty, I made the mistake of getting rid of the sniper rifle because it ran out of ammo, but you get more ammo later, and I really regretted dropping it when I played on the harder difficulty.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface.
English Landry making the South Korean film Save the Green Planet.
I should be able to lock onto the tracking
Okay.
of Captain Key's neural implants.
I like both those people.
Stick to the higher ground to the right.
It's funny, like I think the first movie I think of with Jesse Plemons is Like Mike,
I've detected
but he's like actually a serious actor at this point.
pass. I recommend
Pretty much since like Breaking Bad.
take out the gunners while I call for marine support.
All right, so pretty much we've rescued our Marines. We are going to where one of the Covenant ships is, and we're trying to rescue Captain Keyes. So that captain on the first level, he has a rough go of it in this game. He has been kidnapped by these aliens, and we need to go rescue our captain. So we're moving in to do that. This is probably one of the levels that is extremely brighter on. Yeah, maybe I'll do this down outside part on newer graphics, just because I think it's a lot brighter. I watched like the first. What happened? What just happened? I don't think I got hit by a grenade there. I watched like the first 15 minutes of Civil War, like having dinner one time, and then for some reason, like I think we moved on to do something else, and I always intended to go back to it, but just never did. It seemed like a fun concept. I heard that it did not necessarily, like it played it kind of safe from what I remember hearing. That, I mean, I don't know if it had to, but it definitely seemed like it didn't take a stance politically, which in today's climate is maybe a smart choice. Don't Texas and California like collab in that, which is hilarious to consider, like considering how diverse those two states are at this point. I did see what was it, Warfare is now on Max, I think it is. I do want to check that out. I heard good things about that. Kind of weird. I feel like they're all playing like American soldiers, but they're all like British actors, like Will Poulter's in that. But I've heard it's a decent movie. I think when it was in theaters, I was like, I don't really feel like going to see something depressing, because I kind of assuming it is, because it's like supposed to be realistic type of warfare. You want to watch it? Yeah, I did too when it was in theaters, but I was like, I think you got to be in the right mood for that, probably. I think that was in theaters when I also was going to go see Drop, that thriller movie that I never saw that either, so I heard that was like mostly okay, like not overly great but not bad. I kind of like the trailer gave away a little too much for that movie though, because you see like a lot of stuff that I imagine are big plot points. That happened too with the Anaconda trailer. I think they showed us people like die. I'm like, it's not going to be surprising when that happens now. Very to the T what happened. Yeah, that's what it seemed like, that because the that was Garland worked on that too, right? Where with somebody who was like in the military, if I remember. Yeah, it definitely seems like it's sad. I've kind of grown to really like Will Poulter. I feel like some of his earlier things, like the first thing I saw him in was obviously like We're the Millers. But I feel like he was just kind of like okay to me, but I feel like he's grown on me as an actor. Like even in, I really did not care for Death of a Unicorn, which Anaconda kind of looks a lot similar to that. But I thought Will Poulter absolutely crushed in that. Like Paul Rudd I was thinking be my favorite because he's one of my favorite actors, but I was definitely more of a Will Poulter fan of that movie. Midsommar. Yeah, I mentioned before, I need to probably give that one a watch. Also, he was in Little Hope, which I know you said you recently played that, right? Did you wind up playing Man of Medan? I think you started it. So yeah, we are eventually getting over to this gravitational entrance. I'll just miss all of my shots. So this is the ship that we're trying to board to save our captain. Here, once you, they pretty much just have waves of people coming at this point after you take out this dropship, I guess. So you can always like time throwing a grenade here, so when they drop, they pretty much all die. And whenever I think there's one enemy left, that's when the next wave comes down. So that's why this wave came down. Honestly, I can probably just hang out down here. Except those grenades you have to watch out for. I think I killed more of my team than the Covenant there. Alright, should be another one here. Oh, I definitely overthrew that. Yeah, I keep killing my team apparently. Is there another wave? Is there two guys left? There's probably not as many waves. There's probably just the hunters next, right? So these guys they're a lot more intimidating than they actually are, because if you just shoot them with certain guns in the back with one shot, they die. Like, oh, I missed there. There we go. If you hit their orange spot in the back with like a hard shooting weapon, or if I just miss a bunch, that works too. There. They go down in one shot. But they're pretty tough otherwise. Hey, Bendy, appreciate you dropping in. Haven't played Halo in a long time. Yeah, I had not, because I've been, like, console-wise, I was, like, PlayStation. But then when I got a PC earlier this year, I was like, I feel like playing Halo again. And I've honestly played a decent amount of it since I picked it up. McDonald's, nice. You finished A Little Hope, I need to stream that. Yeah, those games I feel like work really well as streaming games. The hard part is I feel like once I've played them already, they feel like less fun for me to want to stream, because it's like I already know the plot. Which is probably also why I didn't replay The Quarry, because I think I saved everybody the first time, so I'm like, well, there's nothing to do again. I don't know if I really into it. Okay, you're on the ghost boat. That's probably about halfway then, if you're like newly on it, maybe. Dust Bunny, you did talk about that one, I know, previously. So now we are on the ship. This part is super hard on Legendary. Pretty much these 4 doors are going to have waves of enemies. And they're going to have invisible elites with swords. I don't know. We'll see how many of those we get on the easier difficulty here. Oh, there's one right there, though. Unfortunately, I cannot pick up the energy sword in this game. But in future Halos, you can. Yeah, even like non-horror. I feel like Black Phone 2 is really the only one on my radar overlay for the rest of the year. Maybe there's gonna be something that I don't know is coming out yet, but David Small shouldn't sign you up. That's fair. I feel like there are, well, I don't know. I probably more so felt this way in the past. I don't know if there's many actors that I would just like sign up for any of their movies. I feel like for a while Denzel was like a slam dunk. Keanu was probably a slam dunk too. But maybe I'll talk favorite actors at some point. I think my answer probably these days is Elijah Wood, just because if I'm doing like top list of things, he happens to be in like all of them. There's a cloak over here. Not that I really need it. Yeah. So I'm invisible. Temporarily. Ethan Hawke, yeah, he would be... My top ones that come to mind would be Ethan Hawke, Elijah Wood. he's not in a whole lot that I've seen, I feel like, but Sam Rockwell is a favorite of mine.
We could use the side passages to find a way around.
Chief, let's see if we can find a way to open this door.
I'll switch back to old graphics here. Pretty much anybody, if you melee them in the back, they are like one hit.
Wait, that's the locked door down there. The controls to open it must be somewhere in this room.
Tempted just to like bypass this. Let's do it. We're not gonna be speed running per se, but let's let all the Marines in. This level has quite a few speedrun spots where you do like grenade jumps, which pretty much what that is. You throw a grenade at the ground and you jump at like the right time and it like launches you up in the air. But I absolutely suck at them, so it's not even a consideration for me. This is also one of the games where like weirdly, if you jump up to something and you crouch, you're more likely to make it because you like lift your legs up. Alright, can we just cut through? Alright, this is the door we need to go in, so it's open now. Let's just move forward. Another Greenland movie. I don't think I know that franchise. Gerard Butler, he's okay to me. He's not bad, but I wouldn't call him a favorite for me. Oh, we're almost out of ammo here. Maybe we'll switch to plasma pistol. This pretty much destroys the jackals, the guys with the shields. Here's the room that, if you're playing on a hard difficulty, you kind of should keep the sniper for. Another ready or not? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the plot for that will be. It has Samara Weaving's in that one though too, I believe, so. I don't know if I've put that together. Is she related to Hugo Weaving? Is she his daughter? Maybe not, but now that I'm thinking about it, that would perhaps make sense. It's gonna have Buffy the Vampire Slayer in it. You mean Sarah Michelle Gellar? Right? She's Buffy? I never watched Buffy, but pretty sure she was Buffy.
Wait a moment. I'm going to access the Covenant asset and locate an override code to open a door. You better hurry, Cortana. Get open up all day. Working on it.
I'd like to see you crack up on modulating and
Is Cortana like back talking right now? I don't know if it's been clear that King Matthew asked about Cortana earlier being purple instead of blue, but that little like program-looking woman who was on the ship in the first level, she's now in my head. So she's kind of like the almost narrator, but like she's working with me virtually. All right, there we go. I think this door opens, right? Do we have to kill more people? Are they up top? Here's another spot where you can grenade jump up to the top floor, but not happening today.
Got it.
Okay,
The door
there we
is
go.
open. Everyone should move through now. I can't guarantee that it won't when it closes.
Simon weaving. Okay. I don't know if I know Simon, but to your point, directors I would not know as much in person, like their faces or anything. All right, got a few cloaked people. So these plasma guns, you don't have ammo for them. You have like battery percentage. So you see in the top left, it's at 77% as opposed to like a certain number of ammo or bullets. So you pretty much have to swap them when you get to a low count. Elijah Wood's in Ready or Not. I will say, is he like gonna be a prominent role? Because was it the monkey he had like a cameo appearance in? And I was like, okay. I don't know if he needed to be in that. But that's exciting to hear if he's actually going to have like a role in it. Speaking of Elijah Wood stuff, I heard they were supposedly working like a Faculty remake, which kind of scared me, but no idea where they're at with that. Yeah, he was like super random to have that in that movie. He wasn't bad. It was just like, I don't feel like they needed him for that role. Okay. I will say you can tell in some ways this is like a 2001 game because a lot of like the level progression is very same-ish. This guy you have to watch out for, but let's try to just blast him.
Careful! Sorry.
All right, I don't know if we have to really even clear out. We can probably just I think this door opens, so maybe we do.
They won't mess with us if we just flip it up.
Where's the last guy? Andy Serkis directing it. What else has he directed? He's definitely one of the reasons I really liked the Apes trilogy. He nailed it as Caesar. He apparently is great at doing like creatures because he's also Gollum, right? I feel like I know it that, although it wouldn't be like a positive one, there's probably a lot of stuff from the last Apes movie you can do in like a clip for like a super chat clip because there's so many great like lines in that movie with Bad Ape especially. But they're normally like not positive things. He's like, oh no, 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 no. And the big orangutan like gets mad at him. All right, is this? I think this is the room with keys in it. So as I said, we're saving our captain, who is in one of these jail cells with these bad guys. Oh, we're almost out of ammo with this. Needler kind of sucks. I don't know if I really want this gun. Also, don't really need the sniper anymore at this point, so probably could just drop it. All right, so we have to open up the doors,
Open these cells and let's get the hell
open up the champagne.
Power control is along the back wall.
DH Ian McKellen.
Coming here was reckless. You two know better than this.
Oh, Lord of the Rings Hunt for Gollum is a movie development. That's what you were saying. I did see that. Yeah, I don't know how some of those characters are going to look normal.
Yes, sir.
I will see it in all likelihood, but then again, I thought I was going to see the War for the Rohirrim, and I never watched that because it wasn't very good.
Talking about this ring world. They call it.
So we have Captain Keys, who's talking about what he learned about what Halo is from the Covenant.
According to the data in their significance. If I'm analyzing this correctly, they believe that Halo is some kind of weapon, one with vast, unimaginable power.
Then it's true. The Covenant kept saying that whoever controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
Now I see. I have intercepted a number of messages about a Covenant search team scouting for a control room. I thought they were looking for the bridge of a cruiser that I damaged during the battle above the ring. But they must be looking for Halo's control room.
That's bad news. If Halo is a weapon, and the Covenant gain control,
It is a weapon.
they'll use it against us and wipe out the entire human race.
It's pretty much the One Ring, if we're going to make a Lord of the Rings analogy, except much larger. It's a much larger ring.
The Covenant to Halo's control room. Marines, let's move.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Some of the little titles on here, shut up and get behind me, sir. I like some of them are so funny. Like the little throw-ins there. All right, so we need to escape with Captain Keyes at this point. So we're pretty much doing like a,
Head back to the shuttle bay and
I guess what's it called? Like a, I want to say hostage. Like a, we have to keep him alive, pretty much. Which also on harder difficulty is kind of hard. An escort mission, I guess that'd be what it'd be called. You pretty much, if you're playing on harder difficulty, you have to just run ahead and clear everything out because he throws tons of grenades and will like die from his own doing. So you have to like make sure there's not a reason for them to throw grenades. There we go. The grunts are so funny when they're just like running away. There's like one left and they're just like screaming for their lives. Evil Dead Burn. That is intriguing. I mean, Evil Dead is pretty much constantly performed. I wasn't sure how Rise was going to be in like an apartment setting, but I thought they managed to do the like trapped scenario well. It wasn't like hokey. I feel like a lot of times for it to be believable, they have to like make some silly scenario how they're trapped, but I thought it was a valid excuse for why they were stuck.
we made it.
The Red and Insidious Tale.
We have the captain and need extraction.
I don't think I know about that one. What's the synopsis of that one?
By Covenant air patrols, and I'm having a tough time
Is that an Insidious movie, or does that just happen to have the same name in it?
Sorry. Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off, Captain. We need to hold here until she can move in.
Alright, this level is pretty much over at this point.
We're screwed.
We just go from this room to another room and it's wrapped up.
Soldier, remember you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly.
A couple resorts to a spell to travel back in time, hoping to prevent their daughter's tragic death. So they're doing Minority Report. And I feel like something... What's the genre, I guess? Because if it's like they're going to go back and screw everything up type of thing, that's normally movies where you have to go back and like fix the problem. It's like you fix that problem, but made more problems, kind of like Butterfly Effect. It's gonna have Mandy Moore in it. Horror mystery thriller. Interesting. I assume they're gonna like not successfully pull off changing the past. Alright. This is the end at this point. Come on. I'll turn the volume a little bit down on my side. So Captain Keyes is driving the ship and he just like crashes it into these guys, which I would never do. He's like trying to stop them from attacking us and he just rams the ship into them.
Give me a minute to interface with the ship's control.
Horrible idea, in my opinion.
I'll take this bird out myself.
Captain, Hunter.
Like he just drives us into these guys.
Hang on.
Nice one, sir.
Time for a little.
I don't feel like I would trust flying that out of there after that. Alright, so we saved Captain Keyes, and now we are intrigued by what he found out about Halo. classic music rock in this one.
The Covenant believe that what they call the silent cartographer is somewhere under this island. The cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center.
So we're trying to figure out how do you control Halo, and we're
One of them.
led to believe it could be discovered here. Alright, it may take another quick 30-second step away. This feels like a good time, beginning of a level. I will be right back. Stretch, snack, what have you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm a little bit better at doing that now. I feel like when I first started streaming, I was like, I can't step away. People are going to leave. But also, you need to exist. I also have been doing more long streams, so I feel like that made it a little easier. Like when I was doing only like a couple hours, stepping away, I feel like, oh, you don't have to. I'm going to do, I'll do kind of some of the faster strategies for this level. So normally you go fight the Covenant over there. And I don't know why nobody thought to do this, but I never really did it when I played this when I was younger. But if you go this way, the opposite directions you're supposed to, this island is like, it's an island obviously, so the beach goes all the way around it. But if you go this way, you find a warthog to drive in, and you can kind of skip that first fight. Which doesn't save a whole lot of time probably on easy, but... when I leave, smoke the thing while I come back. That's fair, yeah. Like, you have to prioritize yourself, and if people, I mean, people drop, they drop. It's the same thing we've talked about with like doing content that you enjoy versus like maintaining the same thing for the audience. You gotta take care of yourself. That was kind of my also my music pick for this week, was focusing on yourself. All right, so we're gonna go to this room. I don't think I'm gonna be able to like do the speed hack for this spot. There is a way, if you like jam this car into the door, you can skip a whole lot of this level by getting through the door before it locks. Because up here, one of the elites is gonna like lock the door on this. And it's super hard to pull it off, but you can like really quickly drive it into the door and like throw your body through it before it gets closed. But as I said, I'm not gonna be able to do it. We're just gonna have to. All right, yeah, we're going down here pretty slow already. Ooh, we almost got in there. That was closer than I expected. So they locked us out. There's a guy on the other side there, so we need to now go somewhere else to try to get the door open. Yeah, exactly. It locked the door on us. This one's, I mean, every level pretty much you can skip a lot if you know how to do so. Like this one, after you get the door open or get through it, there's a spot you can just jump straight down to the bottom, but we'll mostly play this game pretty much the straightforward way. All right, so now we go back, I believe. It's back left here. I think it's up here. Yeah, I think it's up there. I have a family. Yeah, he got done pretty dirty, but they made A lot of the choices by some of these characters, I'm like, what are you thinking there? Oh, I'm dead. I am not dead somehow. Thought normally you can drive the Warthog through that, but didn't seem like they wanted to let me through. Yeah, I'm so dead. Where you at? I am this time actually. I have my keyboard off to the side. I normally have it like in front of my mic, which is like impossible to see it and reach it. But off the side, I think has worked so far. Okay, I need to probably get something where my mic's not just like in my face. He got a little dumb towards the end. Yeah. I think we all knew once he was like involved in that. Once you saw him walking down the hallway, instead of somebody like Joe, it's like, all right, yep, you're going to be the person. So once again, you just shoot these guys in the back. Even on a hard difficulty, that's how they die. Oh, is that an overshield? Did I see an overshield? Am I making that up? Could have sworn I saw one, but maybe not. All right, turn the light off here. Up here. Yeah, I would agree. The one I bought just came with like a little, I think it was called like a kind of like a gaming mic. Problem is if you put it on the table, even if it was like high enough, because it has a little stand, it's just a little short. But even if I had it on the table, you get like a lot of vibrations, I think, with like touching the table. So by having it not directly on the table, it kind of helps. Oh, I picked up the overshield. What am I talking about? So what Halo are we on? We are on Halo 4. This is Halo Combat Evolved, the first Halo, but we're on level 4 of Halo 1. And we are going down to unlock the door that we did not successfully drive our car through. Yeah, for a while there, I was thinking of like going very hardcore with microphones, because normally, you know, obviously a lot of times it depends if people can afford it or whatever, but I'm typically somebody like, I don't like to, if it's like an option, I don't like to get a crappy version of something and then have to buy it again. So for a while I was looking like the fancy Shure mics, like the, was it SM7B or whatever?
Okay.
But I was also still using like my phone and tablet for videos. So I wanted something that had USB-C. So like this mic is connected with the USB-C. So
That should open the door that leads into the main.
I know a lot of mic quality could be improved too with having stuff with an actual like soundboard and all that stuff. All right, so we opened up the door now. The game, yeah. I honestly, I think you would dig Halo. I think a lot of people that got some invisible guys that probably aren't fans of it. I would say I don't know if they gave it a chance outside of like the very. It's kind of like how I would describe people that aren't fans of like Dragon Ball because they just think it's like a bunch of like big oafs fighting. Because on the surface that's what it looks like, but then if you actually like dig into it a little further, it's like, oh, there's actually a pretty good sci-fi story here. That, as I said, expands even beyond my like knowledge. All right, let's just drop down. Hopefully not die.
Keep an eye out
Okay.
for any cargo we can salvage.
This is the third Warthog. Do we want the rocket launcher? I feel like we'll grab it. I feel like the rocket's more of a liability for me to like shoot at the wall and die. But I think this way. Any tech like questions asked chat? Yeah, he seemed to be knowledgeable. You know, we talked about the lights. Reviewing, that's would be fun. I mean, those are great. I feel like watching YouTube input on like what devices people recommend is a good way to go. I think I definitely went the wrong way. It was definitely the other way. Not that I could have gone the other way, but yeah, the lights. I really wanted to set up more stuff. I've just been like unsure. As I mentioned, I want to typically if I buy something, I want to like buy it once and do it right the first time. So that's why I haven't jumped in on picking anything up. Halo's the first video game you played. Nice. I am glad. That's a good first game to play. We talked about that earlier too, with the original Xbox and Halo 1 being like an insane launching point. It was pretty much like Mario on Nintendo, it felt like. There's no way they expected it to be as like popular as it was. Let's get out of this. This feels like a liability. Also, this rocket launcher. Okay. Let's just throw a grenade. I will say I do like the rocket. Okay. On the newer graphics, they changed like audio too. Like it sounds so much cooler when you pull it out. Like this is the newer graphics. When I switch to the rocket, like that sounds like a cooler sound. I feel like this one's okay, but I think that like charging up noise is awesome. Yeah, here's where you can jump down, but I am not going to. 360 was Halo 2 then your first one? Because this was on OG. Just dive in. That's true. I mean, I think the thing I paused on was it sounded like your guy said this wasn't the case, but everything I saw was that Govee, which is lights, that seemed like the best choice. You had to like have an account with like all this info for them to work, but it sounded like the gameplay that was not necessarily true. So, two with the rocket launcher, of course. That's fair. That's fair. It is sometimes more of a liability though when you're like shooting it if you're in closed spaces. But fair point. Especially if this was like Resident Evil at the very end of the rocket. Oh, hello. You were way too close to me. If I shoot this, I'm definitely gonna die. Okay, you were following me. Alright, we're just gonna hit this guy in the back. Come on. Come on. He's a bit like a bull. You have to like just hit him with the side there. You know what? We'll just do that now. Flashed with the lights. Yeah, I know he implied that was not the case, so I tend to assume that he would know better since he has them, but I remember seeing on Reddit people just complaining that's like, I don't want to have to give up. I'm like, I fully get it. I don't want to have to give this company all my info just to turn lights on.
We'll be in a tight spot if we don't get out of here before additional reinforcements arrive. Let's find that map.
Alright, so we are working our way down to the bottom, making our way downtown. What's the rest of it? Walking fast. Now I'm homebound now. Am I going the right way? That's so much brighter when you put this on. My word. Oh yeah, here we go.
There. That hollow panel should activate the map. Analyze it.
I even like making. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like that was the way. I think like Fallout 76 was like available for a free weekend at one point, but to play you have to have a Bethesda account. I'm like, why? Why do I need that? I get if you like want to have one, but to require one, felt a bit much.
The captain has dropped out of contact, Cortana. His ship may be out of range or having equipment problems. Keep trying.
Or if you want to have like crossplay or something, I get that to link your accounts. I feel like Epic kind of started that with their games. Like they bought Fall Guys from, was it Ilphonic? Who's the one that made Fall Guys? But as soon as they did so to play Fall Guys again, you had to create an Epic account. I'm like, what? I just want to play the game. Yeah, feel sketch. Yeah, I mean, I assume they all want to like collect your data. But in fairness, that's probably happening anyway if you just like use anything, if you use like a phone or... So it's kind of unavoidable, but still annoying. What was it? I feel like everything on your phone, like Facebook or whatever else, like Google apps, everything you like talk about, I feel like I'm always like, as soon as I was talking about this, you immediately promoted this to me on my phone. Kind of feels like you were listening to me. Like I said, I told you guys in Discord that we were talking Fatal Frame. I think it's because the new game was coming out, I guess, so that probably is the actual answer. And I was watching the Resident Evil 9 trailer, but we were like just talking about that game, and then it's like, oh, hey, do you want to play the next one? This way. All right, so we have gone to the control room, and we're pretty much now just trying to bounce out of here. There should be a door. Here we go. Yeah, our phone's listening always. It does feel that way. Honestly, that's why, granted, I didn't have a PC, so it didn't feel as urgent, but I remember like when I was playing the One Piece card game and stuff like that, people would be like, oh yeah, you should hit up the Discord. Somebody's like selling cards or whatever on there. Or like they'd want to like add me on Discord, and I'm like, I don't have Discord. Or the that's gonna kill me. Oh, I have no ammo anyway. The local card shop, they like ran events that were like via Discord. I'm like, well, that's kind of limiting. Yeah, I knew grenades were about to blow up there. But I had heard that like they're not the best with like, they definitely invade your privacy a little bit. But I kind of figured they're a big enough company that if it's gonna happen, it's happening to everybody at least at this point. So. Oh, I meant to punch you. Isn't Microsoft the ones that own Discord now? That may not be right, but I thought so. This way. Is this where the sword guy is? Yeah, okay. I'm so dead. Alright, so we're pretty much at the end of the level. We just come back out where we drove the car down earlier. And the Pelican picks us up. I need to switch guns, honestly. We have no ammo and like anything.
Cortana to Echo 419. The chief and I are topside, requesting pickup.
Google said still privately owned. Okay.
Roger, on my way.
I think there's typically, yeah, a lot of baddies here. Yikes, we're about to run out of ammo with that. I don't really need to fight them, honestly. I could probably just get in. Yeah. Maybe.
Let's get
Yeah.
moving.
No baddie slay. Yeah, so they're coming to rescue us. We're out of here. We got what we came for.
Coordinates are underground. The Covenant did a thorough seismic scan, and my analysis shows that Halo is honeycombed with deep tunnels, which circle the whole ring. I hope your analysis is on the money, Cortana.
Okay, so we pretty much got the information, and now we are going to where the information we gathered told us to go to access the like control of Halo.
From underground.
I think it's the next level that it's not my favorite to play, but like lore wise for this game is probably my favorite. The one after this one I'm about to play. This one I'm about to play is a little bit neutral. See, I would have been your daddy. Like super funny and strange text they put for some of these levels.
This is as far as I can go.
So now we're moving into the control room to try to figure out what's going on with Halo. Let's go old graphics again. Did they shoot that? I don't know if they did. I mentioned this a little earlier with one of the levels. I think the Truth and Reconciliation kind of had it. The only thing you can tell this is a little dated because a lot of the world you kind of like travel back through or you revisit at some point, which makes sense for the plot too. So it's not totally out of the ordinary. You can actually do a lot of level skipping here. There's normally a Banshee that comes down. I don't think he has it on easy though. That you can like trick into crashing into this and steal. I know when I played previously, I don't know if I did it on stream. You can like drop down here and try to like make it down also, but we'll just take the bridge the normal way. Oh, you. Jackals are definitely the biggest pain when it comes to enemy types in this. These little dudes with the shields. For two reasons. It's hard to break their shield, but then also... Oh, you have a sword. But also they hit you with their charged up plasma pistol and your shield's like immediately gone. This was also like always awesome to play co-op, like with a friend too. Like I feel like the campaign works really well to do cooperatively as well. It doesn't really make sense, like thematically, you have two people because I mean the cutscenes still only have one person. You're just playing as two people though. But that's kind of no different than like Resident Evil, where it's like there's a save room, where there's like I talked about the other day, a stick in this box. So it's just kind of a game thing that doesn't really make sense with the rest of it. It's really as fast as the character will go. Yeah, there's not any altering speed. There's not like turbo or anything. This is my my pace. A lot of this level you can just do this to these guys while they're sleeping, which is extremely rude but effective. You don't see me. I feel like he kind of saw me in the peripheral there, but I'll just kind of run by these guys. Got some funky tunes now. We're out in the snow. Is it over there? Kind of would rather take a ghost than the warthog. Can we just go over there and grab one, maybe? Are you about to get in that? I feel like you were about to. Yay, snow. I'm ready for it to get colder. It has been a little bit colder, thankfully, but I'm not going to be sad when we leave summer behind. I think, doesn't fall officially start this next week? Ooh, should we take the tank just for the sake of showing off the tank? It's not really an overly efficient vehicle, but $22nd? Okay, that sounds right. You're gonna be showing a Halloween movie that day in Discord. I've never done the whole movie Discord thing, but I know like a ton of people do. Like I know Carbonite posted about one, I think, on Saturday. To celebrate the beginning of spooky season. That's a good reason. No, I don't know if I need to deal with these guys. Trying to die though by that wraith. Oh, we gotta get out and open this. Come on. You just join Ben. I usually type in chat and watch it. It seems like it's pretty efficient for a lot of people. It's a fun time. It does feel like it's a good way to like almost watch something like with somebody else, even though it's still virtual, but it's like as efficient as you can be with that because it's literally the same stream of it instead of just like separately watching it. Yeah, if you pay attention... Oh, why is my tank moving? Pay attention to his level. We're going to be coming back through this level just in the reverse order. So we're going to be coming through this door instead. Although that door gets like stuck, so it's only a tiny gap. That is a good way to like be able to like dip into other people's catalogs of movies. Ted Lasso would be a good one. That's probably harder though, because I don't know, a show probably is harder to like get people to sit through because you kind of have to like binge it, right? So I guess you could set up like reoccurring 1 or 2 episode segments, but it's maybe harder to know like the cutoff point unless you establish it beforehand. All right, so we're about to get in one of the Banshees that should be on the other side of this, right? Maybe it's not yet. People tend to... Yeah, that's true. That is true. I will say I am guilty of that sometimes. All right, you guys need to stop. I remember back in the day playing multiplayer, like Halo 1, you do like trick things, jump out of vehicles and stuff. Oh, we are falling off this? All right, let's commit to it. I'm pretty sure you can flip the tank back over, which is absurd that that's a thing, but I need to get out of it anyway here, I think. We gotta go through this tiny little gap. I don't think the tank is gonna be fitting through that. You're gonna have a horror movie constantly playing Discord like cable TV. You can hop on, check it out. That's kind of a fun way to do it. I feel like there's YouTube channels that do that, right? Like even with like TV shows, it's like, hey, 24/7 Scooby-Doo, hop in, whatever. Some of the different songs in this are kind of fun. I'm normally just thinking like the classic ones, but yeah, YouTube channels, I've seen it a lot. Honestly, it's kind of weird sometimes when I've had YouTube, I don't know if their algorithm's just like not aware sometimes, but they'll like promote something where it's like somebody just uploaded the whole Terrifier movie. I'm like, I can understand how that's accidentally on YouTube, but it's very weird that they decided like, hey, let's promote this in your main feed. Maybe just because a lot of people are watching, that's the only thing they like picked up on. Twilight movies came up, 24/7 Twilight. That is probably more Twilight than I need. I think I've only seen the first movie and like parts of the others. Going on up. Their experience. First one's the best. I could see that. I feel like they probably get a little more convoluted as the series goes on. Where the first one's just like, I'm in high school, there's Edward, type of stuff. We'll see how long it takes to finish this first game. I did start the stream talking Alien, so it's not like the whole beginning of it, but I think when I played it on normal in the past, that video's like 5.5 hours, so taking out like the intro and outro, it's like around 5. So I would expect it to be like closer to 4 on easy. I love seeing Kristen Stewart's vampire. I feel like that's, people normally like rip on her in Twilight, don't they? As far as like how they thought she did as a character. She kind of did the like brooding emo thing, if I remember correctly. I thought that was a sticky grenade. So the Covenant, the alien grenades, if you throw it at somebody and you hit their body, it sticks to them. I missed that time, but I'll show it off with you maybe. Say that. People are in general, it's ridiculous. She's amazing. Yeah, I think she's okay. I think I would agree that she gets over-criticized, for sure. I don't love, like, all of the movies she's in. Like, I was kind of, like, meh with, like, Adventureland. Her playing Princess Di in the movie Spencer. I don't think I've even heard of that. Spencer? What's up, King Matthew? You're back. Sorry to leave. Oh, you're good. It's your anniversary? I completely understand if you have other priorities, but yeah, happy anniversary. Hope you had a good dinner. Glad you got to celebrate. Did you get anything good? Obviously, only share what you're comfortable with, but were you saying? No, that was it you? I think it was Bendy who was talking about McDonald's earlier. What's everyone's favorite food in chat? I feel like my answer would be very boring. Although I could see me having 2 answers, but I think you playing Halo made Bendy want to play Halo. I mean, it sounds like Bendy had played Halo, so I don't blame them for getting the itch from me playing it. Honestly, when I first got the PC, I was like watching people do Halo speedruns, and that's kind of why I was like, I remember this game. And I honestly, if I did a top 10 list for games like last year, I probably would not have considered Halo, because the franchise has gotten a little bit watered down at this point with like Halo Infinite, and like it's not what it once was. Not to be like an old curmudgeon, but back when Bungie made it, like the games that I played and really liked are all Bungie made. And then 343 Studios, which is now Halo Studios, came along and kind of made the bad Halo games, as far as my opinion goes. You were the one talking about McDonald's. Favorite food, fries. Interesting choice. I feel like not. I guess maybe. I don't know if many people would have thought like side immediately, unless you just have. You could have fries for dinner if you wanted, especially if you had like toppings on them. Banana pudding's a treat. Good timing. Logan Steakhouse. That sounds fancy. I'm sure she appreciated you treating her well.
Subtle.
Yeah, congrats.
Top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there.
I will have my 8-year anniversary next month. Feels wild to say that, but... Alright, so we're just going up here, right? So, honestly, I could probably skip a lot of this and just open the doors. I know there's going to be enemies up here. Oh, wait, did I? Yeah, this is where I go, right? Okay, put the vehicle right in front of it. There's going to be bad guys, I believe, right here. Although, can I just get in here? Can you hit me with the sword when I'm in a... Oh, no, get out, get out. That was close. French fries, fruit, Greek salad. That's a good, like, spectrum of food options. Rice is your favorite? That's another interesting. I don't know if people would have thought like rice. I feel like rice with something. Like somebody could say sushi, which would be pretty high on my list, which has rice.
On to Halo's control center.
Logan's first job. Time does fly. Got to go news you're going to announce it on stream. Oh, congrats. That's awesome, man.
This is it.
Awesome to hear that.
Control center.
Rice with sweet and sour meatballs. Meatballs and rice. Is that really a combo? I guess it makes sense because you would have like chicken and rice, so it's not like it's pretty much having a meat with rice. I've never thought of meatballs. Honestly, I've never thought of sweet and sour meatballs either. So this next part is like super important to the lore.
That terminal.
The beginning of this level, and then the beginning of the next level. Or no, it's the end of level 6.
Right.
Never
See, Cortana's
been
changing
dead.
colors here.
I can't
She's like,
imagine the wealth of information.
her mood is
So
impacting
much,
it, I feel like.
fast. It's glorious.
So, what sort of weapon is it?
What are you talking about?
Let's stay focused.
So she's accessed the Halo controls.
Against the Covenant.
This ring isn't a cudgel, you barbarian. It's something else. Something much more important. The Covenant were right. This ring, it's Forerunner. Give me a second to access. Yes, the Forerunner built this place, what they called a fortress world, in order to... Wait. No, that can't be. Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known. There must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something, buried in this ring, something horrible, and now they're afraid.
Something buried. Where?
The captain, we've got to stop the captain.
Keys? What
The
do we...
weapons cache he's looking for, it's not really... We can't let him get inside.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here, find keys, stop him. Before it's too late!
So she saw something she did not like when accessing the Halo controls. And now I think this level has like one of the best cutscenes in it. Bendy's Canadian Dome. Okay, so does that mean it's acceptable strange food options? It's still the first Halo. So we're on level 6 now. 6 of 10.
The last transmission from the captain's dropship was from this
The game's a tad quiet.
over 12 hours ago.
Let me turn it up then. Thank you for letting me know. Let me let's crank it a little bit more because I do think if like certain parts are too loud, like I can switch gunfire versus audio versus music. I just turned it up a little bit at least. Let me maybe a little more. Let me know how this goes, if it should be higher or lower. But thanks for letting me know. I did feel like it's nice getting that feedback because I mentioned at the beginning when I played this the first time. Ooh, shotgun, thank you. First time we get the shotgun in this game. When I played it previously, I watched the stream back, and all you can hear is just like gunfire. I'm like, That's gonna be great to watch. So I always get turned around in this swamp area. Cortana changing colors. Yeah. I think back here is some more lore. This is where I got the shotgun just 2 seconds ago, but so we are landing on this location, and let's try to go the right way, because we're going to discover what Cortana saw, if I can find the entrance and not be a buffoon like I normally am in this level. Okay, that way. I will say that is something that this game could probably benefit from, is showing like a mini HUD. I thought normally from here it was that direction, but yeah, I'm going to keep going this way. Wait, this is just a circle. I feel like when I played this game when I was younger, I did not get lost here nearly as much as I do since I've played it on PC. But I get turned around. I'm like going in circles here normally. Sounds better for gunplay and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, I want the dialogue to be able to be heard, but I also don't want it to blast people out. Where am I going? Why am I so lost here? Grave encounters. Wasn't somebody talking about that? Going in circles. Yeah, everything looks the same. Yeah, that is the hard part. It's all like a swamp. I think I finally found it. Yeah. Also, when you come up here, you like have to cross this like weird log, I think, up here. But hopefully it's a little louder. Let me know if you want me to change it further. Yeah, I think I just like jump up this thing. And then here we go. Yes. So the Covenant, you can see here, you kind of get a little context clues. We're charging in here, and they're running out. But we just got here, so it's like, why are they running out? I'm gonna try to build suspense here as much as possible. So we're going down, trying to figure out why are they running away. I should probably save the shotgun. Yeah, you guys are such pains. This inside also gets kind of confusing because all these like interior hallways look pretty similar. We're like, what is this? It's this little goo dropping. Guys, I'm trying to explain the lore. You gotta wait. I'm kind of surprised there's people fighting. I thought normally there was not, and you're like, what happened? This person got... Here's new graphics, I guess. But their blood is just all over the walls. And we get some more like xenomorph looking drop downs. I think this is the right way. All right, this guy is losing his mind.
Stay back! You're not turning me into one of those things! I'll blow your brains out! Get away from me! Ah! Ah! Don't touch me, you freaks! I won't be like you. I'll die first.
Me and wife decided for anniversary we're gonna have a movie night. We decided to pick a movie called Skyscraper. I never saw it, but I remember seeing that one come out. I don't know if Nev Campbell was in that. I knew The Rock was in it. Heard kind of mostly mixed feedback, but hopefully you enjoy it. Yeah, that guy's like losing his mind. You can kill him, but I don't normally bother to because you can just move on. That dude in the game yelling, yeah, he's losing his mind a little bit. Oh, double tap that. I feel like that was like the era of The Rock, like Skyscraper, San Andreas, like all of his like action-y. All right, so let me know if cat stuff. All right, I'll say let me know if this part is loud enough because this is like the lore scene. It's like the only lengthy cutscene that's like mid-level in this game. I'll probably catch up on chat afterwards. I want to make sure. Oh, dead Marine. Turn up a smidge. Okay. Let's try there. All right, so he's checking this Marine's helmet and seeing all these dead people. And he's like, let me look at their logs. He's doing what Boy Cavalier should have done and check all of the security cameras.
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge?
This looks so grainy, probably in the older graphics compared to the newer ones. I imagine this looks a little better.
We're fighting to protect.
Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part of my history, that's fine by me.
Yeah, better it than us.
You ask them real nice next time you see them, Vicente. I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
LZ looks clear. I'm bringing us down.
So we're seeing the old footage of this guy invading here and trying to figure out what happened because he's clearly dead at this point. It is a little darker. Maybe I should have done the newer graphics for this part, but we're taking the perspective of Jenkins here. And there's Johnson again, one of the cooler characters in the franchise.
Wait here for the captain and his squad, then get your ass inside.
Sir!
Okay, let's move!
I guess on stream it is a little bit brighter than what I'm seeing. So we're seeing the footage of them go into the same building that we're in now, pretty much.
Which is weird, right? I mean, look at it. Something scrambled the insides.
What's that? Plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire or something?
What do we have, Sergeant?
Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA.
Real pretty. Friend of yours?
There's Captain Keys.
Wow, we just met.
So they're not sure why the Covenant are dead either at this point.
Right, well, let's get this door open.
I'll try, sir. But it looks like these Covenant worked pretty hard to lock it down.
And this is the door I just opened.
Do it, son.
Yes, sir.
I love how he says it's gonna take forever, then he does like in 2 seconds here. So this definitely like leans heavy into like the sci-fi of the game at this point. A little horror also, honestly. Like a little Dead Space-esque.
Feeling about this.
Boy, you always got a bad feeling about something.
What's going on, soldier?
We've got contact. Lots of them. But they're not Covenant. They're just staring through us. What the... Oh, no!
Corporal, do you copy? Over. Mendoza, get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on.
But
I don't have time for your lip, soldier. I gave you an order.
Sarge, listen.
What is that?
Where's that coming from, Mendoza?
I don't... There! Mira!
Hold still! Hold still! Let him have it! Sergeant, we're surrounded. God damn it, Jenkins! Fire your weapon!
There are too many,
Don't
Sarge!
even think about it, Marine.
Oh, this is loco!
Here, Marine. Jenkins!
So we found out a little bit of what Cortana saw. King Matthew, from what I heard, it's basically like Die Hard. Yeah, it seemed like that very much action-esque. He talks like Shane from Walking Dead. He does have that kind of like little twang to him. Yeah, that's kind of the plus of getting PCs, like revisiting some of the old games. Ones that I missed, but also ones that I like loved when I did play them back in the day. It's a kind of abandoned modern Xbox stuff. All right, so now these doors are gonna start busting open, and those little things that we saw, which the shotgun is huge against these guys, although the little dudes, the assault rifle is kind of the better option. These little like face hugger looking things. Here's the difference in appearance. I don't know which one I like more. They're pretty different, I would say. Like they're more red here, and they're more just like straight up little green blobs in this version. So slightly different. Go back to old. Those guys are kind of dangerous to stick because if they run at you, they're kind of gonna kill you. Reminds you of the lickers from Resident Evil. Yeah, they're not as strong as the lickers, but I see what you're saying. All right, we gotta. So not only are the little guys, but those little guys take over humans. And for unaware folks, these guys are called the Flood. So we have the Covenant, which is the alien race, and then we have the Flood, which is like this. They're kind of like zombies, honestly. All right, here's where sometimes I get turned around when I leave. Should I drop down there? We'll go this way. But yeah, there's a little Resident Evil vibes at this part of the game, because these are pretty much like zombies-esque type of creatures. And kind of the interesting part is like they fight each other, but they're both fighting me too, so it's like a 1v1v1 when it comes to did I go backwards? I think it's this way actually. But we now need to get out of here because we have found out that there's a lot of trouble here on Halo with these creatures. Here's all the dead Covenant again. This part is the bridge is out, so we need to move on. You can technically grenade jump here to get across, but I'm not gonna do that. I do still kind of suck at it a little bit anyway, but we'll take the normal pathing. Is it through here? No? Oh, it's up here. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the other part you kind of figure out here. These zombies carry guns, so they can shoot you. Kind of feel like they were one of the first games that did that. Thought of like a zombie with a gun is not normal. Did I backtrack? I feel like I did. Let's drop down. You have a shotgun, okay. Let's go that way. Let's try this again. I went through here last time. I went up here, rather. I have to return. You missed a little bit of the lore with the cutscene, I believe, but we have discovered this separate faction from the Alien Covenant called the Flood, which are they're these like little alien things, and then also humanoid versions of them when I think it's this way probably. When they take over somebody. And I did mention earlier too, they can carry guns too, so it makes them a little like that. This guy's got a gun. Where is that? No, I always get turned around this level on like every part of it. I would think traditionally it's like lights means go this way, but I don't think that always works in this level. That way or that way? Should we follow the lights rule again? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Alright. I think the final bridge to go up is on the other side of this. I feel like Xbox has best story-driven games. Yeah, I feel like the 360 era was Xbox, and then when PS4 though, I feel like the PS4 did better than the Xbox One. Alright, so we have our Marines out here to help us get out of here. Grab some snacks from Munchies. I love how much free dried candy there is. What candy you got? So we're pretty much getting back to the ship, or at least trying to at this point. So I can get lost in the swamp again on the way out of here. I'm just gonna follow the Marines, honestly. I'm surprised there isn't a map to the game. Yeah, that's the one. I mean, it is pretty linear, so like you can get a little lost sometimes, like I have already. But if you check everywhere, then eventually you figure it out. But you have a radar, so technically if there's like bad guys in the bottom left, you can see if that helps you know where to go, but that's not always going to help. Alright, so we got this ship over here, and then we have the fourth faction pop up. So we have two new groups show up in this level with these little robots. And this level just kind of ends normally when either all the Flood or the Sentinels die. One or the other. 343 Guilty Spark.
I am monitor of Installation 04. I am 343 Guilty Spark. Someone has released the Flood. My function is to prevent it from leaving this installation, but I require your assistance. Come, this way.
Freeze Dry Sprees. That sounds actually good. I haven't had Sprees in forever. Sweet Tarts. Skittles, so all like fruit stuff. I feel like chocolate works well too, or like frozen chocolate is what I mean. All right, normally this is the level that people think is like the hardest, but we should be fine. So that little robot transported us away from like all the Marines because he says he can help us. You love sour candy? I was that way. I feel like when I was younger, I liked more fruit-based things like Twizzlers, Skittles, all that kind of stuff. And as I've gotten older, I've leaned more towards chocolate, which... What does the new graphics look like here? Let's play a little bit on this to get some variety. This is pretty much an entire like flood level, so that these guys are constantly in this level. It's a kind of a run and gun too, where other than some parts where doors have to open, you don't sit still too long because the waves of enemies just keep coming. I heard a rumor that Halo is supposed to come to PS5. I mean, Gears of War just did. Halo, I mean, Halo's like the last thing Xbox would have that is exclusive. Sony did give Xbox MLB The Show, which is a Sony-made game, but I'd be surprised because I feel like Microsoft's strategy is like to share everything and sell games on every console, where Sony still leans into their exclusive a little bit. All right, so this door we just need to wait till it gets open, so kind of just jack around until then. Eat a Hershey chocolate flavor so often on top of your chocolates. I used to like not like dark chocolate because it was like bitter, but I feel like I started having it a few years ago because it's like healthier in theory. I think there's a decent number of like health benefits to dark chocolate, but I've grown to like the taste probably more than milk chocolate, just beyond like the health factor. Some creatures seem weak, they just die. Yeah, I mean, even on a harder difficulty, they're pretty much one-hit kills. Their kind of point is to be just little pains, like in groups. Because if I had like no health and one of those touches me, I die. So they're not on their own very effective, but if they're like attacking you when you're also getting bombarded by other bigger ones, then that's the problem. These guys like blow up. They're like a little like bloaters from like Left 4 Dead almost. And this level's layout is there's 4 levels to it. So we're on level 1. Oh, you just kind of came out of nowhere. And we are working our way up. Some of these guys have rocket launchers, so that's kind of the only way I'll maybe die is if one of those guys hit me with one. Where'd that shotgun go? Somebody has a shotgun here. I don't think I need the overshield. So we're pretty much just progressing through this with our little robot friend telling us he's guiding us to the central part of Halo to control everything. Oh, those guys are gonna blow up. I don't know if this was done before. When did like the idea of a zombie having a gun in their hand get first introduced? I kind of feel like it may have been Halo, but I don't know that to be true. Normally they're just chasing after you and they don't pick up weapons per se. All right, so level 1's done. We are going up to level 2. Level 4 is the first commit the zombie that defends itself with weapons, I believe. Yeah, that would have been around the same time, right? Because I know it came out on GameCube, which GameCube and the original Xbox were at the same time-ish, so those probably were around the same time. I know Halo was 01. If I think it was 01. Maybe it was 02. I don't know the date of Resident Evil though. RE4 was 05. Okay, yeah. Then it may have been one of the early ones. So we pretty much need to hold out till this door opens. We have these sentinels helping us fight these guys. There's a thing in this game that's called flood bumping. So these little guys, they can fall down without being dead. They're zombies essentially, so you could knock one down and it gets back up. So if you put them in certain spots, like right here, for example, and you stand on top of them, when they get up, they sometimes can like push you through a wall, which was a way to kind of speed run some of these levels later on because it helps you kind of advance through the level faster than you're supposed to be able to. The second to last level has one of them like early on at the very beginning that cuts out at least half the level. Which I'm okay at doing those, but sometimes you have to like do it a few times. Okay, somebody just rocket launched me. Where did that come from? Down there, I think? Yeah, you got it. Whoa. I don't think I even want a rocket launcher, because if one of those tiny guys jumps up in my face and I hit that, it like blows up in front of me. Alright, open up this door.
Please wait here.
There's also a way to like jump up that and like get through that little hole. Okay. We just have to wait for him to open the door. Following him further along here. Makes a dead space with creatures like from Resident Evil. Yeah, this definitely like the tone shifts a little bit in this game, which is the fun part, where like earlier on it was more, as I said, Star Trek type with like we're in space, we're on our cruisers, we're fighting aliens or whatever. Or like even like a Warhammer almost, where it's like Space Marines. Not without, like, we don't have, like, space armor like that, but Marines in space. And then we dip our toe into some of the, like, a little horror with the flood popping up. See, like, if my health was at 0 right now, or my shield was down all the way, my health is at 1. So if one of those tiny guys touched me, I would die. So they're kind of just a nuisance more than anything. I think there's a rocket guy who jumps down from here. Maybe it's not on this level. Oh yeah, there he was. Some of these spots where you have to wait for a door to open, you can like hide around the corner and not have to fight people. So it's kind of an easy way to advance on a harder difficulty, but yeah, I could see Mass Effect being also heavily inspired by this. A little more RPG. So like this mixed with like, I don't know, other RPGs at the time. Knights of the Old Republic. Fable, other stuff like that. Alright, that was floor number 2, right? But I don't want to ride the elevator. think 3 is typically the hardest level because you're sitting for the most time in front of doors. 4 is like really fast. Never played Fable. It was fun. I think Fable 2 was the one I played the most of. Actually, I think when Fable 2 came out, if I remember correctly, that was the one that was on 360. I think the only reason I didn't finish that game was I got the Red Ring of Death shortly after buying it. So if folks remember that whole debacle, pretty much Xbox 360s would break and you would get a little like red ring where the light for the power button was. I think like a majority of people had it happen to them. It was also a nightmare to deal with. I think I wound up sending it in for Microsoft to replace it or like fix it, but originally they were not as like receptive to helping, but I think eventually it became like a major enough problem. They're like, all right, we actually have to address this. Kind of like Switch Joy-Cons, where there's like so much drift that they're finally like, all right, you know what? We have to probably address this. I think the Switch Joy-Cons, they like legally had to, but all I have to say is I really liked Fable 2, but I didn't wind up finishing it. I'm pretty sure because I had to send my Xbox in for like a month to be worked on or swapped, whatever they did to it. So, but it was a fun RPG from what I did play. I knew that was coming as soon as that guy was there. You gotta be careful. Those dudes kind of act like grenades. Alright, so we just need this door to open up. I remember buying your first 360 came out in 09, so I got the red 360. My games were Gears of War, Halo 3, Call of Duty, Resident Evil 5. That's a solid lineup. The first couple Gears of War were like fun to play. Like those were solid online games too. All right, there's a guy on the left that normally has a rocket right here, right? Is it? Maybe not. Maybe not on easy. Plasma weapons like don't do anything against the flood. That's why like the shotgun and the assault rifle and pistol kind of critical when fighting them. All of the human weapons do well. Uh-oh, that guy's gonna blow.
The installation was specifically built to study and contain the flood. Their survival as a race was dependent upon it. I am grateful to see that some of them survived to reproduce.
You could be rocket guys, and maybe not. I don't know. Exploding guys instead. I think this is one of the spots, for example, you could just hide over here and the enemies don't ever find you. I remember buying the SmackDown vs. Raw games on 360. Old school wrestling games were fun, like the N64 wrestling games. Around 2010s when you got into it. I was like wrestling like late 90s, early 2000s, and then after that I was probably out. Like The Rock, Stone Cold, Undertaker, Kane, Kurt Angle, Booker T, Jericho, Hardy Boys, that kind of era. Yeah, Mass Effect was fun back in the day for sure. All right, let's fight some of these people. We don't need to hide. Somebody just fired a rocket. Alright, that was floor number 3. So just one more and we are out of here. This was definitely my least favorite level as a kid because it was so hard and it was... there wasn't a whole lot of interesting. It's just like clear out a room and then continue. The like lore before and after this level are great, but the actual gameplay of the level, less great. Tools, guns, keys to super weapons. Seen that Dave Arquette won WCW Championship bout because I remember him from the Scream films. Freddie Prinze Jr. works for WWE. I didn't even know if I knew either of those. I didn't really get into WCW. WWF was the one that I watched, which obviously is WWE. You just like jumped down and fell on the floor. Let's go down here. Alright, this should be the last room right here after this door opens. Yeah, I think this is another one you could hide in the corner there. They made a documentary about it called "You Cannot Kill David Arquette." Really? Was he like a serious wrestler? Or was it like celeb appearance wrestling? Alright, should be one more door to wait to open. It's free to watch. Maybe worth considering that at some point. There's so much on Tubi I do need to jump into, although as I mentioned I did recently add Disney Plus, so I feel like when you have the paid stuff, it's harder to be like, I'm gonna watch the thing on the free service, because you're like, I'll watch that later when I don't have the paid thing, but then you never watch the free thing. Yeah, this is the final door. You can kind of jack around going down this hallway if you want, but so I just throw that grenade and it hit one of the little guys and landed at my feet. Like that's what just happened. We almost got... I feel like I was like dodging real life trying to go around him. I'm kind of leaning up to one side though, I think anyway. Alright, here is the end of the level. Assuming I don't die in the last 2 seconds by one of these guys with a shotgun. He was just a celebrity that won the title, okay. It's reviewed really well. Eric Bischoff side the was the only reason he won the title. I don't know why that made me think of like in Rocky 3 when Hulk Hogan is weirdly in that movie. Alright, so here's like another big lore part here. Here is the control of Halo. We're taking it. It's this little tiny device. Turn up a little more. I want to make sure. I'm gonna keep cranking it until like it gets to be too loud, probably.
The flood is spreading. We must hurry.
So he wants to use Halo to stop the flood, pretty much. He's like Halo's defense systems.
Which means that any organism with sufficient mass and cognitive capability is a potential vector. Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Splendid, shall we? Unfortunately, my usefulness to this particular endeavor has come to an end. Protocol does not allow units with my classification to perform a task as important as the reunification of the index with the core. That final step is reserved for you.
So he needs me to do this, essentially. To activate Halo's defense system.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, really?
Cortana.
I've spent the last 12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about, helping that thing get set to slit our throats.
Hold on now. He's a friend.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum? Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
So she knows what he was up to.
What impertinence! I shall purge you at once.
You sure that's a good idea?
How dare you? I'll...
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough!
Cortana's so sassy.
The flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it? Halo doesn't kill Flood. It kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death.
That was probably loud. You probably heard my audio there. I was just turning it up a little bit.
Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
So pretty much he was withholding some information.
Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the flood. But you already knew that. I mean, how couldn't you?
Left out that little detail, did he?
So pretty much he told us he was going to save humanity by activating Halo to stop the flood.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
But activating Halo kills all life, which stops the flood from growing because they feed off of like human life and stuff like that. So he pretended like he was helping us, but he really just, he's Halo's defense system. His goal is like, he doesn't care about humans. He's kind of like Mother in Alien, where it's like, complete the mission, don't care about humanity. His goal is to stop the flood from taking over the universe. So that's how he's programmed. He doesn't care that humanity dying is the end result of that.
Save his head. Dispose of the rest.
So he's now a bad guy.
Look out!
Oh, I am not over here. So now the Sentinels, these little robots, are also foes. So now we have Covenant, Flood, and Sentinels that are 3 different bad guys. The game's called Halo. The plot is revolved around a device called Halo. That's a coincidence. Yeah, that's the point. Is the ring, the weapon. All right, now the music is cranking. Now I need to definitely drop it. Turn it down a little bit. Some of the cutscenes I definitely feel like are a little bit softer. Maybe we'll go there. Let me know if it's too bad. I was trying to watch the levels in OBS. So I mentioned earlier that level we went through, the 5th level that we would go backwards during. this is now the backwards version of that. Well, we had like frames dropping there. I probably shouldn't have killed them so fast. I forgot that they are fighting each other, so I can kind of let them do that. I still have my shotgun. Okay. Alright, do I care to go up to the top to get the... Sniper only has like a few bullets in it, but there's a pistol up top. You found one of your favorite shows called Friends, his own restaurant, New York. Yeah, I think I remember. Didn't you post on the Discord? That's definitely cool to see. They've is it HBO that's got or Warner that's got Friends rights? I think they've done that before, where they open up like a little shops that look like the places from the show, like the couch and stuff. I'm gonna go up here to just grab the pistol, probably. I never got into Friends. I think I wasn't really watching sitcoms at the time. Back when Friends was a thing. Alright, let's maybe throw the sniper down here. How about that? Where did that go? Okay.
I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need to move in and
I think HBO, no, they're in like Central Park. I think HBO, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think it is HBO. Or Warner. They're like one and the same at this point, aren't they? Should I snipe a little bit first? Okay. Now I'll pick up the pistol. Alright, so we're just going to go down, and essentially we're going to get in the Banshee to fly, and we're just activating various like little pillar things to stop Halo from being activated, essentially. We're fighting against like the Sentinels and like Guilty Spark at this point. Even though we are still shooting Covenant, so feels like it should be the enemy, my enemy is my friend, but we're not fully doing that quite yet. Who do I want? I don't think I want the rocket. Too many indoor levels. I mean, I can kill the Wraith over here, I guess, but most of it's gonna be inside. You love it. You grew up watching Friends. Yeah, I feel like that was a little before the time I was like watching shows like that. More of my style was like How I Met Your Mother, and I don't know. I feel like I was watching like when was Friends? Okay, apparently I jumped out too early. There's fall damage for dropping 2 feet. Dang, that was a really unforgiving checkpoint too. We'll just drop down here. We'll just run straight for the Banshee. Was Friends like late 90s, early 2000s? I'm trying to remember when exactly that was out, like in its prime. Friends and Party of Five was your top 2 shows. I don't know if I've heard of Party of Five. Friends was 94. Yeah, that would be why. I think I was watching like, I don't know, Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network and whatever at that point. J-Dev's favorite cartoons. That was like Rugrats. that's Any of those older ones that I haven't really gotten into, like I know one of my friends really got into Seinfeld, like not too long ago. He like rewatched it. But Seinfeld, like Everyone Loves Raymond, any of those like older ones, I feel like are just okay. I guess King of Queens, although it's not that old, was kind of my version of those shows. 94 to 04. I guess I could have watched like the back end of that. I still think if I was watching anything that was like related, I would have been watching like, I don't know, Boy Meets World or something around that time. Is this where I go in here? Yeah. Okay, let's get out. I'll try to speed run this part of this is kind of a lengthy level. What is happening there? Seinfeld has Courtney Cox. In an episode, I believe, season 5. I saw Jerry Seinfeld do stand-up when I was younger. And, I don't know. I like Ray Romano, I guess, in general. He was in that one show that did not last very long called Men of a Certain Age. It came out in the 2010s, I want to say. It was kind of like a coming of age for like 40 to 50-year-old people. It was like midlife crisis, I guess, TV show almost. All right, now we got the 4th team here with the Flood showing up. Sometimes you do just let them battle. Like he was about to fight both these people for me, but I kind of interfered. Ray and Hey plus his brother actually presented an Emmy at the or presented an award at the Emmys. It sounds fitting. He didn't really do any movies, I feel like, right? I mean, he was in like Funny People, but I don't really think of him in being much else. I think there should be music playing at this point. I don't know why it's like dead quiet. Ooh, we got sword guy to look out for. Just gonna run past them. The Flood are kind of distracting them, jumping from the other bridge, so. I've been following Jennifer Love Hewitt. One second, I want to get smoked here. Someone down this hallway, I think, has a rocket, so we gotta be a little careful. Yep, okay, yep. We are so dead. Definitely need some. Okay, I was about to say you need some health. Nev Campbell, Courtney Cox career since the 90s. I know Jennifer also appears in Party of 5. I've never heard of Party of 5. Am I going the right way? Yeah, okay. We have to do the, yeah, we have to do the rocket part again. Just gotta throw a grenade down there. You still alive? You are, okay. Well, you kind of did it again. Don't love that. Alright, let's get through here without blowing up. Oh, he had a shotgun, or a rocket launcher also? I think there's just flood on both of these bridges at this point. I think we also have rocket guys in the middle, though, so I have to be careful. Yep, there's at least one right there. There's another one. Okay. I'm just trying to fly by these. The gameplay in some of these like parts, as I said, where it's a little bit redundant. It's probably, if I'm giving any negative aspects. I guess technically we have the flood this time here though, so it's slightly different. Party 5 was 94. Courtney was the lead in Friends, and Ev in Party 5. Yeah, I feel like a lot of those things are pretty interconnected. I don't know if it's similar relationships and stuff like that. Like, I feel like a lot of actors who are in same franchises, I feel like it's probably because like a little bit of word of mouth being like, hey, they were great to work with. And maybe people liked them together, so fans are happy. I didn't backtrack today. It's kind of weird since you're going backwards, you're like walking against the arrows. Alright, we are down on the ground finally. Is there a banshee we need to go find? I think so. Alright, that works, I guess. I'll just stay in the ghost. I think there's a warthog up here. It's like flipped over. But I think this could fit, yeah. Probably just stay in this since we're so low. 2-player may make sense to get in that, but not for us. This was also before they added a boost to the ghost, unfortunately. So I'm not going as fast as I could. Or when I crash, that also doesn't help. Okay, come on. Alright, Banshee over here, probably? Maybe down here? Am I supposed to keep going at this point? I thought...
Wait, we haven't destroyed the pulse generator yet.
Yeah, okay, there we go. I was gonna say, we grab that before we go down there. So we're just going from like room to room to touching that like central spot to like have it blow up. These guys, the grunts start to have little like missile launchers that blow up, so they're even more precarious to walk around because they blow up when you kill them. This part's kind of a pain on hard difficulty. Like there's constant explosions when you come in this room.
Pulse generator overloaded.
I should do a live stream where I platinum the games you own to try to get trophies. I'd be up for that. I mean, I kind of did that with Slay the Spire a little bit. I wound up doing some of them off stream, but it is funny. I feel like the way you play a game, you care about the like achievements or trophies, whatever you want to call them for that. Like when I had Xbox, I cared about achievements. And then I switched to PlayStation. Then it was like trophies, and then now I'm on Steam, and I don't care about trophies as much anymore. So it's like whatever one you're currently playing is the one you care about. Then everything in the past you kind of forget. So I like to go like trophy hunting or achievement hunting. So But at the same time, because of that, I'm like, am I gonna care like 10 years from now if I got the platinum trophy in whatever game? But I'd be up for like trying to like get 100% of something. Kind of a fun part of this. I'm not gonna do it here. I think I did it last live stream of this game, but this is the door I came through at one point in the prior level that now is jammed. But if you put a ghost right here, like the little low riding vehicle, you can mash this one into that one and you can like push it through here so that you can drive a ghost through the remainder of the level. Otherwise you have to walk for a lot of this. But I don't mind doing kind of some like trophy hunting stuff. I'm trying to think from what I do have I would do. Maybe I thought about I did talk about this game last live stream when I did my top 10, but Hades is a game I totally love. I have it on PlayStation, but I saw it's like $6.24 or something on sale on Steam right now. Like it's all-time low, I think. So I debated double dipping and buying it on Steam and playing it. It's a more competitive game, so it's something I wouldn't typically say I would really want to play on Steam because it's kind of like Hollow Knight where it's a little bit more challenging to do it because you're supposed to die a lot. But it's an amazing game, and if I may stream it at some point because kind of like this, I like just the idea of like sharing games that I think are well done that people should experience. So I think you can technically get a ghost up here to the right. That's kind of the unfortunate part, though. I do have a bunch of stuff on PlayStation that I would love to play, and I know you can technically connect them, but it feels like Steam is just way easier. But Inscription is another game I thought about like streaming at some point, but I have to probably buy it on Steam again. It's kind of like a horror version of Slay the Spire with actually a story interwoven into it. It honestly reminded me a little bit of the movie Creep as well. I didn't love Creep a whole lot, but the story to Inscription is kind of similar, I felt like. I'm not sure what you do when you platinum games. I never platinum games on PS5. I mean, it just shows that you have a platinum trophy. It really doesn't do much. It's just kind of like a clout thing, if anything. All right, that was pathetic. It just shows you having like a platinum trophy unlocked. I can check maybe during the next cutscene, see how many I have on PlayStation. Because I think I have the app on my phone. I would guess, maybe this is like an overstatement, but I would guess I would have like 50 of them. Did I not load everything? And wasn't there supposed to be a Banshee right here? Oh, did I have that happen again? Normally this part breaks if you don't... Is me being in the ghost a problem? So there should be a Banshee right here, and there's not, because the enemies in this part of the level didn't load in. I don't know why, because I didn't do the thing I mentioned earlier where I pushed the car, or pushed the ghost through that little hole. But maybe getting in this one made it so they didn't load. Not sure. I kind of wondered why. Normally there's a guy with a rocket launcher around that corner. So let me try to backtrack and see if I can load them in. I don't know how far I should go back. I was not Final Creep. Yeah, and I've not watched the second one. I felt like, honestly, that may be one of the movies I review this October. I think it was on my list at one point. But I'm a little mixed on found footage stuff. If that qualifies as that, it's kind of more just like a first person, I guess. But I thought it was just okay. Okay, maybe they loaded in this time. I'm getting shot at least over here. Yeah, this should be good now. Gotta watch out for rockets, though. I was a little underwhelmed, too, I will say. I had heard a lot of great things, and the guys who made it went to a convention that I was at, so I was like, oh, let me look into it to see if it's... Oh, my word. Okay. I guess we're walking from here on. But yeah, I found it a little bit underwhelming. You only have one platinum trophy, which, I know you said you're still working on Resident Evil. What do you have platinumed? I would probably say Blair Witch. I don't know how much I would really like Blair Witch if I hadn't seen it, like, back in the day. Back when it was, like, debatable if people thought it was real. But probably. I guess what all qualifies too, because I don't know if it holds up super well, but I liked something like Cloverfield, which is kind of found footage, but not like horror found footage. I'm so dead right now. We're just kind of bobbing and weaving at this point. Alright, get in. Okay, that was close. I don't think you can do backflips in this one. I think they added that in the second game too. As above, so below. That's one I know you mentioned was worth checking out. I haven't seen them all, in fairness, because it's not typically my go-to subgenre. So, but I would probably, if I had to give an answer, I'd say Blair Witch. Yeah. All right, is this the last one? I think this is the last beacon to hit here. As I said, a bit of a lengthy. This may be the longest level in the game. Alright, do we just hit this and then we just try not to die with no health? I think we just cutscene. Yeah, thank God. I'm not sure if this counts. It has to be paranormal activity. I feel like now I need to turn it back up again.
That runs throughout Halo. That's how the monitor moves about so quickly. I learned how to tap into the grid when I was in the control center. Unfortunately, each jump requires a rather consequential expenditure of energy.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like this.
But I'm pretty sure I can pull it from your suit without permanently damaging your shields. Needless to say, I think we should only try this once.
Yeah, I would say paranormal counts. I only watched the first one. I know that franchise like blew up, but the trophies are while we wait here. I don't know if I know that one. A lot of the like Telltale games, it's easy because if you like beat the game, you get the platinum.
From what I've been able to piece together, their leadership ordered all ships to abandon Halo when they found the flood, but they were too late.
Second one was good. I know that kind of like popped off when Saw was kind of wrapping up, but I just never jumped into it really. I feel like all the like promotional material was like showing the crowd and like the audience being like, "Oh my god!" Like all the trailers were just like showing audience members instead of the actual movie.
Interference from the cruiser's damaged reactor. I'll bring us in as close as I can.
Yeah, I am also not big on paranormal. I promise I'm a fan of horror movies.
Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs
I just apparently hate every subgenre. I don't hate them. I just wouldn't pick them. All right, I'm gonna take a quick 30-second break here again. I'll be right back. All right. Appreciate it. Dancing emoji. Yeah, we got the Be Right Back rave. I guess that's... I probably could have a better Be Right Back screen. Like a lot of people do like clips, but it sounds like maybe that's not the worst one for me to have. Keeping people's attention. I only seen Paranormal Activity 1 and 2. The rest falls off. I only watched the first one and I thought it was okay. So it was never my go-to. All right. Okay. I clicked Be Right Back. Excellent. Sorry about that. We're in the level, so I'll probably turn the volume back down. Let's see if that's fine. Maybe like there. Dancing is a fave for sure. I think it's good. Cool. I just kind of did it quickly at one point because I was like, I should have something that's not lame and it allows me to step away. I mentioned flood bumping earlier where you can have a flood push you through a wall. There's the one on this level that you skip half the level if you do it. It's the guy right up in front of us who has no arms. Because if you have a flood with no arms, they can't hurt you. This guy. So he can just follow me. He's like a little pet. He's my xenomorph to my Wendy. It's kind of fun, but I have a crazy story about living in New York around 2023 and filming Scream 6. He met Courtney Cox. Nice. When she was taking the subway home. That's always nice. I feel like whether it's like band members, actors, anything. Unfortunately, I mean, fortunately and unfortunately, like the world's so connected nowadays that if somebody's like an a-hole or has like a bad fan experience, then people find out about it pretty quick. So then it's harder to like them. But when you have a good experience, it's makes it that much easier to cheer for them. So we're gonna jump down here. Wendy's becoming so unlikable. Yeah, they definitely like leaned into her doing the whole like betray humanity, which I get was like the point where she was like, I don't know, when she was like, let's save everyone, and then I'm gonna let the xenomorph out and just kill all these humans. Let's do new graphics. It's a little brighter. And then when she's like, let's save everyone, and then leaves me and Slightly, like her character did not totally work for me. I get what they were going for with her being like team hybrid and alien because she sees the evil that humans can like do. But like to be mad at her brother who just witnessed somebody's jaw get ripped off by nibs, and then his friend is in like immediate danger and he's like, I'm gonna stop you from killing somebody else, and she gets mad at him for that. It's like, what? Why is it not like reasonable for him to... First of all, I don't know if Nibs is for sure dead. I mean, it seemed like she went down pretty good, and to have that whole ending with what did you do and have her not die would be kind of silly, but also we still didn't have like payoff for her whole like I'm pregnant thing, so wondering if we need that at some point. Where'd that shotgun go? There we go.
Head this way.
I don't know. Some characters work, some aren't. Like you talked about. Oh boy, this is not good. I'm so dead. You talked about Dame maybe being the eyeball person. She has been a character I just have not understood since Arthur got fired. It was like, what is happening? I mean, even I guess when they were like arguing outside at one point where Arthur's like saying like shit's about to go south and she doesn't really align with him. It just feels like, why did you bother having those characters married? Like, you didn't have to have that choice. They could have just been colleagues or coworkers. So, like, what's the point? Is that showing that she's also a bad character? Like, bad as in, like, evil? I don't really get the point of that relationship if she's not going to act like a... Like, she didn't seem to care at all that her husband was kicked off or missing, any of these things. So I don't get why we made them like have a relationship if she's just chill. She's just like taking a nap when he's like potentially dead at this point. I mean, we know he's dead, but she knows he's at least like missing.
Power source detected.
All right, so for lore here, we are going up to the Covenant ship. So that's third level, the Truth and Reconciliation that we played. We're kind of doing the same thing here, where we saved Captain Keyes from the Covenant. Kind of doing the same thing again. So he was kidnapped by the Flood during that Jenkins cutscene that we watched when we first got introduced to the Flood. And we are coming to rescue him. He is on this Covenant ship, similar to what he was last time. So.
We should be able to get into the ship's control room.
Hey, JDev, how's it going? Scream 6 wasn't filmed in New York. Was none of it? I know a lot of times in movies, like a lot of it's in like LA, but sometimes they'll do like some scenes. Corey does come to New York. Okay, yeah. I mean, I imagine there's a lot of people that are in that world that live in New York.
I can't access the ship's schematics. My records indicate that a shuttle bay should be
Science above all else, maybe. Yeah, like justifying Dame's perspective. They are making her like clearly like Arthur really cared about the humanity of these children, and Dame's like, well, in some ways she does too, because she's like comforting Curly in the last episode, like she's being like a mom. So I don't know. Her character just doesn't really work for me too much. But in fairness, a lot of times in these kind of movies, or shows, you're not supposed to like every character. It's kind of the point. I feel like Smee is probably one of the better hybrids. I feel like he's doing a good job at like playing this really innocent child. There's gonna be like blow up guys down here, right? Yep. Okay. Well, that's most of that. But I feel like he's crushing it, like doing the like I'm a kid role. Oh, that was bad. I was kind of surprised Slightly didn't seem to care that Arthur was dead. It seemed like when Morrow originally told him the plan, he also expected him to be okay. Like, I feel like Morrow said he was going to be fine. He wasn't going to... Oh, he wasn't going to die. And that he was just going to temporarily be, like, incapacitated. But he did not seem to care when he was dead. Maybe he was focused on his family.
Looks like another shuttle bay. We should be able to reach the control room from the third level.
Do we go down here? Probably.
He's delirious.
Captain Keyes is trying to talk to us here. As we're coming to rescue him for the second time, or at least planning on it. Yikes. These guys are gonna blow up afterwards, so I need to be careful. I guess not. They don't have the big guns. That one did. Them sitting on pills, very kid-like for sure. I haven't overly minded that part. I know a lot of people early on were like, they didn't like the dialogue was being like children. But that part hasn't been a problem for me. Honestly, them being kids, it kind of is a weak excuse for like them making bad choices, but which doesn't justify some of the adults making bad choices. But I haven't really minded like the whole kid storyline as much as some people did. Yeah, I mean, they're just being realistically how you would behave. I think to the left. Oh, okay, we need to not die. To the left is where the room we're trying to get to is. Uh-oh. Need health. How's your day going, by the way, JDev? Appreciate you dropping in for a bit. Alright, so here's where we find out the unfortunate fortunate news. This is Captain Keyes. He has been taken over by the flood. I don't think that flood is supposed to be there in this cutscene. What's happening? He's just shooting at me, taking out the seriousness here.
We can't let the flood get off this ring. You know what he'd expect. What he'd want us to do.
So pretty much he was like a flood host. He was like Arthur with the face hugger. And we decided to take him out of his misery there.
We need to get back to the Pillar of Honor.
All right.
Let's go back to the
You were just shooting at me? Put in adult buys. Yeah, true. I just finished watching the trailer for season 9, 911. I never really got into that show, or like any of those types of shows. Those like, because that's like a police type of thing, right? Where it's like responding to like critical situations. Is my assumption. Like those like what are they called, like fire, or like those just different response shows, like Chicago Fire, whatever, Chicago PD. That was a lot of it. Okay, you're about to blow up too. Also, I think Chicago Fire is their soccer team, actually. I'm surprised that they transitioned all the kids into adult bodies. Yeah, it went mostly smoothly, it seems like. They just weirdly have been like really concerned about the condition of the kids, but then like not done anything about it. Like Cavalier's like, we need to get to the kids before Wendy does, and then just nobody bothers to do so. Or like, there's $6 billion investment. We need to care. We need to present it at the right time. Or just, I don't know, a lot of, it's just kind of a little inconsistent with how much they decide to be protective versus like, it's totally an afterthought. All right, let's just grenade the heck out of that hallway, honestly. Oh, okay, I'll throw it at the door. Is this the second to last level? I remember. So similar to the Truth and Reconciliation that we played earlier, that level. We're now trying to get out of here. So instead of Captain Keyes flying the big old ship out, we're gonna take a little Banshee out of here. Yeah, okay, we are just getting grenaded. Those little explosives from the grunts, like big guns, you gotta watch out for. Also have ammo with that too.
Perfect. Grab one of the escort Banshees.
More than Armageddon. It's more than the police or firefighters, dispatchers involved too. I mean, I guess 911, it makes sense. It's like dispatch. So yeah, so we just jumped down here. This level is pretty much over if I just hop down. Flying on out of here. And we're on the last level. By 911 steals a lot of stuff from the rookie. One of the characters, season 2, named Doug. Some bad character, some of the character in the rookie name. Similar to a character in the rookie named Doug, who's a cop. Okay. So it's the same name even? The rookie's great. I'm thinking of like the Dennis Quaid baseball movie. When I hear that. Nathan Fillion. I don't really know a lot that he's in. He was just in the new Superman, right? He was like the Green Lantern dude with like the bowl cut. All right, so we're going to stop Guilty Spark and shut down Halo for good here. This is the Pillar of Autumn, the ship that we were on at the beginning. So once again, we're kind of replaying similar environments, just in different fashions. Firefly, Castle. Don't know if I know either of those. Kind of funny scene here. Flying the Banshee in.
This thing is falling apart.
It'll hold.
We're not gonna make it.
We'll make it.
Pull up! Pull up!
And we died. Game over.
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
I'll probably keep audio there.
We need to get to the bridge. Use the captain's neural implants to
Maybe we'll keep it on new graph. Oh, we'll do old graphics actually.
The explosion should damage enough systems below it.
Okay, remember at the beginning, the first level, we played the Pillar of Autumn with these like weird little tunnels. Oh, look out! Look out! So now we're fighting everybody again here. Shocked face. What, that I haven't watched those? I assume. Let's drop that. I don't feel like Plasma's gonna be really helpful. Also take that probably. Thank you. Alright, this is probably bopping way too hard. Let me turn it down a little bit. Yeah, I guess I could turn down the music percentage instead of like everything on the audio, but I feel like we are like heavy grooving right now. We'll put it right there. I think I'm changing it constantly now. The character in the rookie, Doug, is evil too. That's why I say similar to Doug. And he's like Doug Heffernan from King of Queens, who's the worst. I love Kevin James in that. That you haven't heard of Firefly? Yeah, I have not. It's a Breaking Benjamin song. I could tell you that. Alright, so we're back in the cafeteria from the beginning. Coming totally full circle here. Got these. Okay, I was about to say these explosives. I'm just like standing right on top of them. A good song. It's a solid one. Was that on Phobia? I don't remember, but yeah, I liked it. Definitely, if there's a band that has like a sound, Breaking Benjamin is like the example of that. Got so many explosives everywhere. I'm just gonna kind of run by him this time, honestly. Just no reason to even fight. I think it's technically this way, right? No? Was it down the hallway to the right there instead? We are not alone, okay.
The bridge. We made it. Let's get to work.
Oh, nope, you're gonna blow up. Okay, cutscene. Maybe cutscene. Hello? Do I need to kill? There's like somebody here, isn't there? Where are you? Oh, there you are. All right, Cortana. this is where we found her at the beginning of the game. Yeah, some of their stuff back then, I talked about this earlier, but Blow Me Away is in Halo 2. It was on the soundtrack and it's in the game in the older graphics version. Here, let's turn up the volume here.
I'm afraid that's out of the question, really.
Oh, hell.
Alright, so we're trying to shut things off and like blow everything up, and Guilty Spark is stepping in again, being a pain.
He's in my data arrays, a local tap.
You can't imagine how exciting this is to have a record of all of our lost time. Human history, is it? Fascinating.
This part, I guess there is a greater ending, but this is technically like the final boss fight. And it was kind of a pain back in the day. It shouldn't be an issue now, but it's a bit tedious. She hadn't seen any of the Scream films. Tomorrow, don't interest her in Scream films the first time before it's 7. That's a good idea. Nice little like catch up. I feel like that series ages well. It's not like hard to revisit.
Give us the construct, and I will endeavor to make your death relatively painless.
At least I still have control over the comm channels.
Where is he?
So he's trying to like
Sentinels most likely.
shut us down from stopping him, and
he's in engineering.
now we need to jump in and
Even if I
reverse
could
what he
get the
just
test
did to
memory
stop that
started,
timer.
I don't know what to do.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
Not much. A well-placed grenade, perhaps, but why?
Because we have a grenade, we're gonna do it, obviously.
Okay,
Like the little grenade noise that's going on when he's throwing it.
Chief, Sentinels.
Alright. Turn down the tunes here again a little bit. Okay. Do I even need to fight you? I could probably just move on, right?
The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed. Head to the cryo chamber. We should be able to get to the engine room through there.
So we have to... Oh, okay, now it's really... it's volume's okay. Maybe it's a little loud, but... We have to go, as he was pointing out, throw some explosives into the thing that Guilty Spark just messed with, so we reverse his plan. Do you feel like more often than not I should let these things fight each other, but it takes a little longer to do that. Okay, you gotta get out of the way. Thank you. That hurt a little bit. I think we have to go the other way, don't we? Yep, go. These guys take way longer to kill if you don't do the hit in the back thing. Oh, you son of a... That's pretty much instant death if you get stuck by a grenade. Right now we're back to the really poppin' music. We went back far. Oh, actually, no, we're kind of right here. Because hunters are right here. Is that the door I go through? I should probably just do what I'm... Well, that was something. Let's just pistol you guys like I should. Okay, it got a little close to the sun over here. It's not wasting time. Okay. Should be cleared out. Maybe some sentinels up to the left here, but that's about it. Okay, we are nearing the final part of this. Dang, did we go back all the way past the ladder part? Did I really? No, okay, good. So here's the jump we did at the beginning of the game. Very reminiscent. Wait, should I have not done that? Maybe I should have stayed on that side, actually. Yeah. This is the room again. We literally... That one death took us back pretty far. I didn't realize that. You met your wife at a horror convention because she's a big horror fan. She enjoys... I know what you did last summer. Just like, it's going to be fun to introduce her to Scream. Yeah, that's awesome. I had actually... This year was the first time I went to a horror convention. I had never done traditionally like a lot of the conventions. I did Comic-Con like 6 years ago in 2019. I shared some photos of that the other day when I showed meeting Claudio from Coheed. But I went to a horror convention this year for the first time, which was fun. I had a good time with it. I do think it's kind of... I think unfortunately you go to those things, you want to like do all the stuff, but you have to like drop so much money that I feel it's always in a weird place where I'm like, I want actors to get well compensated for visiting because that's the point of them coming. But also, I don't really want to pay like $100 to like say hi to an actor for 20 seconds and move on quickly. So it's kind of a weird balance, I would say. But you don't really always have to do that. Like I just went to panels for the most part and went to see the like booths of fun stuff that people made. So there's plenty of stuff you can do. All right, this is the armory. So this is right before the final. We need to grab rocket launchers and explosives because we need to... Oh, hello. I didn't realize that. Oh, maybe I did. The flood can go invisible too. I guess technically if they're an elite who got turned. But we're just gonna blow stuff up here. The bit anticlimactic part of this is that room we can go back to get more ammo. Because if you run out, you kind of have to. But it weirdly like stops the like pacing of the final fight here. So not the strongest ending in my opinion, but we still have like the ending. So. Well, that's cool. You met your wife at a convention.
The only remaining option is to detonate the ship's fusion reactors. That should do enough.
Is there going to be a final? So kind of. Halo 2 really introduced like bosses for the first time. There's not really a final boss in this game. This is like the final mission. Pretty much there's these 4 things that we have to go to and... Oh, that's gonna blow up. And we need to explode them to like shut down what Guilty Spark was trying to do. And every time we touch one, a bunch of enemies come out. So it's pretty much waves of enemies as opposed to a boss. So I pushed that. This opens up. Whenever you see it red, I need to throw explosives at it and like fire rockets. Oh, that one actually worked really easily. But whenever I do that, waves of enemies start to come out. So that's kind of the version of a boss. It's not like a one main character or anything like that that we fight.
Use explosives on the other 3 reactors. That should be enough to trigger a wildcat explosion of the engine.
Dude, get out the way. Alright, these, and maybe on this difficulty this is much easier. Normally if you shoot a bunch, sometimes it'll be like finicky and won't actually hit. Can I stay up here? I'm trying to make this jump. Get out of the way. I do my crouch jump. Normally I get like knocked down, I have to come back up, but we've been able to stay up here for these first few. Did I not push that? Let's see. Let me get this first. Sir. How did I missed all those guys. Is that gonna blow up? There we go. Okay, we're not gonna have to go back to the armory. Like I mentioned, is kind of a rough pacing issue when you do have to. Because we got the last one right here. There we go. All right, and then the last room is actually up here, I think, still too. It's not this door. I think it's the one. All right. Or is it this door? Yeah, I think it's on the other side, right? Yeah. Halo 1's like Call of Duty games. I don't really know what Call of Duty had a final boss. Yeah, there's, I mean, in that aspect, there's not like a main villain or anything like that. I mean, there's Guilty Spark, but you don't have like a fight with him directly. He's kind of just causing chaos. But Halo 2 actually has like, you have boss fights in the game. Okay. All right, here comes the most fun part of the final level. So we have reactivated the countdown essentially, and all this is gonna blow up. So pretty much we're stopping Halo from destroying all of humanity, and we're like the stuff that can be like triggering to turn it back on, we are blowing up at this point, and now we need to get out of here. So it's kind of a evac mission at this point. All right, warning, hitchhikers may be escaping convicts. All right, so we get our pick of the litter. I feel like I always just grab like this warthog here, but pretty much the ending of the game is a driving portion. It's like a get out in time. You see the timer in the bottom right, but we need to get out before that gets to 0. And we drive through the rest of the level here. There's a part where we run at the end, but it's pretty much driving. Let's go up here. Maybe we should just stick it all the way up here. Come on. Weirdly, a lot of these final parts, the outside is actually the way to go because the inside gets blocked off. I remember playing Halo 3 and 4. Those were the hardest games. In the Halo series to me. So Halo 2 is actually, from my understanding, the hardest. It has like an issue. Those jackals we've seen in this game, the guys with like the shields that have been kind of a pain. In Halo 2, those guys have sniper rifles and they're one-hit kills. So if you walk into a room, you can get immediately killed by one of those guys. So I think Halo 2 is supposed to be... Halo 3 I think is supposed to be not too bad. I feel like 2 was like impossible, and then they kind of scaled it back a little bit. I know I played it on Legendary with one of my friends, just level 1, about a month ago, and it was a grind. I think if you play solo on Legendary, I think it's just actually with one of the skulls. I don't think it's normally. You have to like restart the whole level if you die, which is a nightmare. But for some reason on co-op, that's not the issue. That's not the case. We probably have enough time that I'll stop to actually. Yeah, see here in the middle, it's like. Okay, well we flipped. It's kind of blocked off, so you have to like bob and weave a little bit to get around these. Just drive up next to him. We're gonna flip. We're definitely flipping. Haven't even gotten to the part of the level where I probably will flip. So you don't have to stop here. I'm gonna do so just for the plot because I think we have plenty of time. But we're supposed to be stopping here, and our Pelican is supposed to come in and help us. And we see it's coming in crashing.
Cortana to Echo 419. 2 Covenant Banshees are approaching on your 6. Evade. Say again, evade. I'm hit.
So our homie just got shot down. So there goes our way out of here.
Echo 419. She's gone. Calculating all
So we gotta book it. We have to find our own way out now.
inventory shows one longsword fighter is still docked in launch bay 7.
This song and the like
Now we can make
menu screen that I got claimed for last time are like peak Halo soundtrack. All right, should we try to do the do some tricks? I always suck at it, but we'll give it a try. That was close. I thought he was gonna blow up on a tire there. All right, let's go for some tricks up ahead.
Up ahead is a gap in the trench. At top speed, we should be able to clear it.
So I jumped for the bridge. We are not flipping enough. That was a horrible trick. Do I have to start over? Oh my word. I don't think I've ever had that happen. We like collided head on with the ground apparently and died. I was trying to do a 360 and we stopped like halfway during the rotation. So we have to evacuate again. We won't stop at the bridge this time. We'll just keep going through it. I was like 9 playing Halo 3. That's fair. I do think though I was much better at I mean I had played it a bunch, so that has a factor in, but I was much better at like games when I was younger. I think my hand-eye coordination was like significantly better than it is today. And I am driving all over the place on this final run here. So I think I've regressed as a gamer as the years have gone on. All right, let's try not to die this time. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Normally what happens is I will worst case like flip the thing and have to get back in it, but I did not expect to crush myself somehow. It was hard to probably see it because I was like rotating the camera already, but the point is there's like a bridge that you think you can make it and then you clearly fall short and then fall all the way down. But we tried to be fancy. Did not pan out. Oh, I forgot this was one of the spots where you have to go around. Yeah, let's just take the outside here. I don't feel like I've ever made like that jump. Maybe. It just feels like that's pretty high to get up there. So we just kind of go down here and bob and weave. All right, as I said, we're not going to stop on the bridge this time. We've already seen the plot. We're just going to power straight through it.
Coming to pick us up. Hold position here.
Cortana to Echo 419.
Echo 419. She's gone.
Is this older graphics?
Calculating alternate escape route.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Shows one longsword fighter is still docked in Launch Bay 7. If we move now, we can make it.
Okay, let's not die this time. I gotta still try for a little bit of a rotation on our plunge downward. It's like too hard to resist trying to spin around. But I don't expect we'll probably die again. Maybe we'll flip it, but all right, here we go. Going for the bridge again. And spin. That was a little better. Oh, honestly, we may rotate a couple times. I didn't realize you could fall off the map. All right, we're done doing tricks. That was 2 firsts for me in a row. Did not realize you could fall off the map. I thought there was just a drop there. That was embarrassing. All right, well, we've learned the various ways to die in this level, apparently. I'm not going to test out the run out of time one. So, all right, we'll go straight this time. We'll not mess around. I know this game, it was a pain for you to beat. It was OG Gears of War. In general, was a pain. Yeah, I stopped playing the campaigns a little later on in the franchise. I'm pretty sure I played the first few, though. Probably like 1 through 3. The first Gears was awesome. I think the first one had multiplayer right off rip, too, didn't it? Like 4-on-4 and like Horde mode. Okay, come on. Come on. Promise I can drive in real life much better than this. I'm trying to think what games were like very challenging back in the day. A lot of times the harder parts were like optional bosses. Like I'm thinking of like Kingdom Hearts had like optional bosses that were pretty challenging. Oh, I forgot about this again. Took like 4 months to beat Gears of War on 360. I don't remember how hard the campaign of any of those games really were. I know you had difficulties on it, right, though? Like, similar to this, there was, like, ways to make it harder? I thought so. What are we doing? I'm trying my best to crush myself by the car. Okay. So remember when this playthrough of the first game was going to be like 4 hours or however long? And then the final driving portion was another hour. One of the challenging games was Mortal Kombat, Shell and Monks on the PS2. I like played fighting games, but I don't think I really played story modes of a lot of them. I played like Injustice 2, the storyline of that one. But I feel like those are mostly like play with a friend type of thing. And normally if I played with a friend, they like knew all the combos, which made it like not remotely fun to do.
She's gone. Calculating alternate escape route. Inventory shows one longsword fighter is still docked in Launch Bay 7. If we move now, we can make it.
All right, we're just gonna go straight. Not gonna risk another restart. Although if I hit one of these guys and they blow up the car, I swear. Oh my. That almost happened. Okay, we'll take our time. We got 3 minutes. No rush. Plenty of time. Kind of feel bad for them. My man just ran them over, so there's that. But they're like also trying to get out of here because everything's blowing up. All right, we're just going straight. Trying just to land normally. Perfect. Okay. Let's get out. We gotta run it now. Someone here I feel like has a rocket sometimes. I need to be careful, but we are getting out of here. I still only beat the game because I played it years ago and got the finals like F destroyed a number of times. Fair. I mean, you should be having fun playing, so if you're not, it makes sense. All right, so we got out on the ship. We need to get out of here before it blows up. I like this ship. It's like a little stealth bomber looking thing. And that is Halo 1. Yeah, honestly, I'm feeling alright right now. I thought about just jumping into Halo 2. That's kind of why I called the stream Halo Marathon instead of just the first Halo like I originally planned. So I mean, I may just jump into Halo 2 if you guys are cool with it. I will probably keep that one on like the better graphics because I feel like they actually are better. And the cutscenes for it are like visually super impressive. Oh, do I turn the volume up here a little bit? So Halo has been destroyed. Kind of a funny scene. If you beat the game on Legendary, you get a secret ending where Johnson, that Marine we saw from earlier, him and an elite. Here we go.
Scanning. Just dust and echoes. We're all that's left. We did what we had to do for Earth. An entire Covenant armada obliterated in the flood. We had no choice. Halo. It's finished.
So pretty much everyone that was on Halo died.
I think we're just getting started.
Definitely a tease towards the sequel. We're just getting started. He takes off the helmet. You don't see it though because it's off camera. So that's our Master Cheeks moment of the game. But as I was saying, Sergeant Johnson, the guy we saw previously, the Marine, if you beat the game on Legendary, he's there on Halo, and him and an elite are like holding each other. He like embraces him. He's like, "Hey, give me a hug," and they just hug because they're both gonna die. And I'm pretty sure the elite touches his butt. It's like super hilarious, but it's kind of random. It's just kind of an Easter egg for what is happening. Are we like glitching a bunch? It's kind of an Easter egg for beating the game on a harder difficulty. Yeah, we didn't see Cheeks' face there. It kind of teased towards it, but yeah, if you guys are chill, I'll boot up Halo 2. Also, no need to stay if you need to bounce too. I'm currently watching Skyscraper, watching stream. Nice. Booty crabs, yeah. It's a super funny scene. It's definitely like one of those things in like old school games they would just throw in for like a little Easter egg. Kind of like the Silent Hill 2 ending. I never played Silent Hill 2, but I know the like secret ending to that game. Yeah, let's jump in. I don't know. We'll see how far. This game is slightly longer than the first one, and it's especially longer because I know Halo 1 like the back of my hand. 2 I've played a few times. I in general do, but I don't nearly know it as well. You like San Andreas more than Skyscraper? They both kind of had similar vibes without me seeing either one of them, where it's just like The Rock doing The Rock massive explosions and like superhero type things almost. All right, so this one digs a lot more into the lore of the Covenant than anything else, probably. All right, let me see. Hopefully it's not like bouncing consistently all over the place when I'm changing the audio. Sounds a little louder, I think.
There was only one chip.
So Keith David is in this game. Kind of fun. I feel like they got more budget. He's this character right here.
The Pillar of Autumn.
Why was it not destroyed with the rest of their fleet?
It fled as we set fire to their planet. But I followed with all the ships in my command.
When you first saw Halo, were you blinded by its majesty?
Blinded?
Paralyzed? Dumbstruck?
No.
Yet the humans were able to evade your ships, land on the sacred ring, and desecrate it with their filthy footsteps.
Noble hierarchs, surely you understand that once the parasite attacked...
There will be order in this council.
You were right to focus your attention on the Flood. But this demon, this Master Chief...
By the time I learned the demon's intent...
So we were the demon.
Nothing I could do.
So this guy like was following us at the end of the last game, but we didn't know about it, but he failed to stop us.
Make an example of this bungler.
And they're gonna treat him like a heretic for like failing to stop us.
Most treasured instruments. Long have you led your fleet with honor and distinction. But your inability to safeguard Halo was a colossal failure.
It was heresy.
So he's pretty much being punished for failing to stop us.
I will continue my campaign against the humans.
No, you will not. Soon the great journey shall begin. But when it does, the weight of your heresy will stay your feet, and you shall be left behind.
This first level may be my like favorite of cutscenes. $25.52. So that's the current year.
Plating was about to fail. There's viscosity throughout the gel layer. Optics totally fried, and let's not even talk about the power supply.
Like this looks like it could be a movie.
You know how expensive this gear is, son?
All right, we're putting our helmet on again. No seeing him though.
Tell that to the Covenant.
All right, maybe I turn it down a little bit now. San Andreas is another one I have to watch. Got the DVD. Nice. It does feel like it's pretty similar. All right, so this is literally, remember the first game, our like calibration. They literally just copy it here.
Until you get used to the upgrades. Okay, let's test your targeting first thing. Please look at the top light. Good. Now look at the
He's got some one. Yeah, the rundown was awesome with Sean William Scott. Came out a while ago. That has like a secret Arnold cameo at the beginning too, doesn't it?
Everything checks out. Stand by. I'm gonna offline the inhibitors.
The Mummy Returns, Scorpion King.
Get a feel for it. When you're ready, come meet me.
Scorpion King, I semi-referenced technically in one of my alien reviews. I had "I Stand Alone" by Godsmack in it. That I feel like I think of the Scorpion King with that song. Yeah, I love the Mummy 1 and 2. Scorpion King's kind of a like a bad fun movie, but the Mummy was solid. I feel like I quote the first one so much with like the scene. So we're pretty much for this part. We're getting our armor calibrated now too. But in the first one, when they're on the boat that gets like attacked, and they all jump in the river, and then Brendan Fraser's on one side and Benny's on the other side, and he yells at him. He's like, "Hey, look who's on the wrong side of the river!" Like after he says, "Look who's got all the horses." I think it's like a classic moment. But Brendan Fraser's solid. I don't feel like I watched much stuff with him in it, but The Mummy was like iconic. All right, we need to test our shield apparently. So this game's a little different. You don't actually have health in this one. You just have a shield, and then when the shield's down, if you get hit, you die. So that's what I'm saying. This game is a lot harder, I feel like, than some of the other ones in the franchise. Oh, it's so great, yeah.
Or he can hide behind me.
So Johnson, the guy I mentioned who's holding the elite at the end of the other game on Legendary, who apparently blew up on Halo. Here's the part I don't really get. He's here. So he survived.
Don't worry, I'll hold his hand.
No idea how, but he did. So I'm glad he's here, but it doesn't make any sense because he should be dead. But he's getting kind of recognized in this opening scene. See?
Sorry, Guns. It's classified. My ass. Well, you can.
I feel like that's when they acknowledge like a plot hole and they just like poke fun at it.
Well, he's in a
How'd you survive? I'm not gonna tell you.
Maybe Lord Hood didn't give him any invitation.
So we're pretty much going to his like celebration ceremony at this point. He's getting like an award. Here's old graphics. So that's why Halo 2, I very much appreciate the newer ones.
Now look, the Cairo is just one of 300.
Yeah, it's a classic line. Wish I had one before, Brendan Fraser. I never even saw the third one. I heard you guys talking about the third one the other day. I was like, I never heard of it. I know what you're thinking when a place like this is to a girl like me. Yeah.
Ships been arriving all morning. Nobody's saying much, but I'll bet something big's about to happen.
Yeah, I don't mind old graphics, but I definitely feel like, especially the cutscenes, that's really where, unlike the first game, this one shines.
You told me there wouldn't be any cameras.
And you told me you were gonna wear something nice. Folks need heroes, Chief, to give them hope. So smile, would you? Well, we still got something to smile about.
I don't know if I adjusted the audio levels to like gunfire in Halo 2 because I think they're technically separate settings. I'll probably check after this cutscene. So they're trying to make an example out of him for failing to stop us.
Drawn quite a crowd. If they came to hear me beg, they will be disappointed. Are you sure?
Yeah, they definitely up the quality. You like how it's a little bit greener. It does feel like it's a little bit less yellowish green and more like swamp green.
Gentlemen, we're lucky to have you back. Go ahead.
What's up, Rusty? How was the movie?
Another whisper, sir.
We just beat Halo 1. We're on Halo 2 now.
I apologize, but we're going to have to make this quick.
To your point, I think King Matthew said this earlier. Cortana being blue.
You look nice.
She is now blue.
Thank you. Sergeant Major, the Colonial Cross is awarded for acts of singular daring and devotion.
You did change your picture a little bit, didn't you? It looks a little bit... I think it was more brown with your logo before. Or like yellow. Skip it. It's fair. It's the vibes I got, and it sounds like I would probably agree with that. Oh, Halloween, that's cool. That'd be kind of a fun idea to have it like be... I don't know, it's like if I made mine like black and yellow instead of... Or black and orange instead of
his bravery in the face of
red.
impossible odds reflects great credit upon himself and the UNSC.
So Miranda Keys, you remember the guy that got killed the last time in the last game where he like ripped his thing out of his heart? This is his daughter, and she's like recognizing or getting recognized for her father's work, but she's also like in the Marine stuff too. And then separately, we're getting this guy who's getting tortured. So we kind of have two stories going on with this game, where we have the Master Chief storyline, and then we have the Arbiter storyline. This guy, who is, as I said, Keith David, which is kind of cool, but he's getting tortured here.
Show me.
15 Covenant capital ships holding
Best comparison is like an episode of American Horror Story, maybe Apocalypse season. I've only ever watched the first episode. I didn't really get into it. I know people love the franchise.
Commander, get to your ship. Link up.
You know, a lot of people dig that show.
Yes, sir.
You have the mech gun, Cortana. As soon as they come in range, open up.
So pretty similar to the first game.
Something's not right.
This first
The fleet that destroyed Reach was 50
level
times this size.
is us getting attacked by the Covenant on our own spacecraft.
They're going to try to take our mech guns offline. Give their capital ships a straight shot at Earth. Master Chief, defend this station.
Yes, sir. I need a weapon.
Right.
Chief definitely talks more in this one. I feel like they upped his dialogue a little bit. It's a little bit less just like straight up one-liners and more like conversation. I never said, is Cortana supposed to be a real person, just a hologram that speaks to Master Chief, because I thought she was an actual person. She's like a program, but to my understanding. I'm not the best like Halo lore person, but I think she's just like a program that's like they chose to have as like a girl or like a female character. So I think I don't think she was ever a human, from what I understand. You love Sarah Paulson and Evan Peters. All right, let me check real quick the audio settings just to see if they're not going to be. All right, cool. They're the same. So should be fine. Actually, we can turn up a little bit.
How's it going, Malta? Stand by. They're latched. Check your target.
Yeah, that's probably okay.
They're in standard formation. Little bastards up front, big ones in the back.
All right, so this is a new gun in this game, the battle rifle. We had the assault rifle in the last game, which you do have here also in some capacity. This is a machine gun. It's kind of weak. This is like your marksman long range. So it kind of replaced the pistol as like the best weapon outside of the sniper rifle. Reminds me of Mass Effect 2 where they attack Shepard's ship and he ends up on another ship being saved by Miranda. I mean, we have Miranda Keyes here. Captain Keyes' daughter, so... What is that, sugar? You guys want some sugar water? It's like, is that supposed to be like making fun of soda? Because that's pretty much what it is. So yeah, here's the older... It definitely... I am a fan of new graphics with this one, 100%. But I also don't have, like... I played the campaign of Halo 2, but it's not the heavy nostalgia. I mostly played, I feel like, multiplayer when it came to 2 and 3. Yeah, I could see it being similar to Mass Effect. I kind of feel like in this game, we'll see if it happens on this difficulty, but part of the problem is you run out of ammo so quickly. It's like the battle rifle is awesome, but you're constantly running out of ammo with it. And as I mentioned, this gun kind of sucks, but you can dual wield, so that's kind of the fun part. So, oh apparently, what do we have? 5? That's kind of a weird choice. So you can carry 2 guns if it's like 2 average guns in this game. So a lot of advancements they added. Because technically it was like a 3-year gap because Halo 1 was 01 and this was 04. I remember I had somebody in my class skip school to stay home to play Halo 2 when it came out. Kind of surprised his parents would have been cool with that, but... Actually, I do have, I think I have both of them here. These are like the only Xbox games I still have at this point. You got the OG, Combat Evolved, and then you have the collector's edition of 2, which had like a DVD of like how they made the game and stuff, which back then was cool. It's like very like rusty. I don't know what they made this with. I don't know if like environmental factors led to it, but actually I can make myself bigger, but yeah, here's the OG on Xbox, and then this was on 360. But pretty much the only like Xbox games I didn't wind up like selling at some point. All right, let me switch back over. You played 3 and 4 with your sister. We had a hard time with the games on hard. Yeah, heroic was definitely like the difficulty of choice more often than not because it was like challenging but not like impossible.
New contact.
Are you hiding there, dude? But I mean, it probably was. You can make it as kind of hard as you want to make it. All right, we just drop those now. Let's just stick with the long range. So guys are gonna come out of here pretty much in waves. Yeah, we got some grenades now. Ton of grenades, actually. Rusty, if you're still there, would you like more, him or The Conjuring Last Rite? Is that it? Well, there really wasn't that many waves of enemies.
Reestablish contact.
Maybe there's more. It's kind of cool they have like ships that are like dropping in people.
Malta, what is your status?
To make an Event Horizon comparison, this is kind of like we're on the that we are on the Event Horizon, and this is the, I forgot the name of the other ship. This is the little tunnel that gets like blown up. Conjuring you liked more? I mean, it is technically about the highest grossing horror movie at this point now, so hopefully it's not like the worst thing. The designs, enemies look better in Halo 2. Yeah, they definitely improved a whole lot. I am playing on like just the updated graphics, so that is the thing. Because like if I play on this, there's still an improvement for sure, but like during this, it's night and day. All right, I don't probably have to go up here, but I think technically if I go up here, there's. Oh, never mind. Barely not. When I played this level with my friend at Legendary recently, this part was like where we got stuck the longest. Like, I don't know what it was about this room, but they just kept coming in waves and were impossible to. I'm turning it down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, we're already almost out of ammo with that gun. As mentioned, the plasma pistol they kind of nerfed. Both pistols they pretty much nerfed. I feel like if you watch the trailer, you've seen everything as to offer. The ending was gory and violent. That's kind of what I was afraid of, was that like all of the like cool scenes that in visuals were pretty prevalent in the first trailer. Technically, one poster shows the ending. I feel like when I think of, I don't know if they do it on the poster, but when I think of like the trailer, I think of him with that like, I don't know, like almost Jesus-esque pose in that like commercial it seemed like he was doing. We'll pull double SMGs. Some people get swords at this part, but I don't know if normally they only pull them out if you get close. Ooh, shotgun. Shotgun on level 1. I guess it is like the second game, so they're like not gonna surprise you with it. First 3 minutes, I was like, wow, this isn't bad. That's kind of the worst sometimes when you're like, you actually are optimistic. You're like, you know what? I like where this is going. I don't know what people are complaining about. And then the rest of the movie happens. You're like, okay, I see the bigger picture now. Me and your wife just opened anniversary gifts. She has to go to bed early. She has work tomorrow. She got you the set of half the seasons of NCIS. Nice. I assume you have a pretty solid collection of physical media. It seems like you frequent pick up like the bundles of. I think you mentioned you got Predator or Alien recently. I think I just go down here, don't I? I thought maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it's up in the next room. As I said, I did not play this nearly as religiously as the first game. I could have sworn I go down there, but... Oh, duh. Over here. You wrapped up your review editing, but Xbox Wu Chang is calling your name. That's fair. You need a balance. Like, I know when I did my last Alien review, like, I recorded it and I started editing it, and I just, like, I don't know, life stuff was, like, on my mind, and I was just, like, not in the mood for it. So I just, sometimes you gotta, like, take a break and be like, I'll come back to you. So you need to recharge every once in a while. This is kind of a fun addition. We're out like almost in space kind of here. Or we're like on the surface of it. I don't know entirely how. We must have really strong space boots.
Sir, boarders have breached the fire control center. They have a bomb.
Can you defuse it?
Yes, but I'll need the chief.
So the Covenant brought a bomb for our ship. And we need to take care of that. Which I think is a lot of people's favorite scene from this game, as I mentioned. Alright, here comes the flying bugs. They're gonna like pop up here, right? Yeah, here we go. So they had some extra new enemy varieties in this one. Like you have these little creatures, they're like little like locusts almost. They added the brutes, who were like these like big dudes with hammers. Boss wise, I think you face one of the I'm blanking on what they're called. Those like little snail looking guys that we saw that are like the religious overlords. The prophecies, or the prophets, I guess. For sure, yeah. Pretty big movie collector, I guess you could say. I'm kind of Randy from Scream. That's, I mean, I feel like a lot of times when I do like rankings of stuff or like when I've done bracket stuff in the past, I'm like, I haven't seen that. I'm kind of like, oh, can you be considered a fan of... Also, we talked about earlier, not liking some subgenres of horror as much, but also I haven't seen everything, so I'm like, okay, if I haven't seen every Halloween movie, can I really say I'm a horror fan? Some people would argue maybe not, but... we'll grab you. These do suck in this game, but... I think on lower difficulty, pretty much any weapon should be fine. I used to be a like collector of like DVDs back in the day, but I feel like when I kind of felt like every time you build a collection of something, the newer technology comes out, kind of led me to being like, eh. Also, while I don't like the reliance on digital that exists and like streaming, it is like much easier, so I can appreciate that not having to get up and put the disc into the player. It's like the laziest thing ever, but I'm more likely to watch something if I just have it accessible digitally. Alright, so we're pretty much trying to locate the bomb that they put on our ship. return to sender. Once again, more fun like little quips in the bottom. Oh, hello. Yeah, this is the final part of the level. Alright, here's our bomb. We need to return to sender. Oh, hello, you're just hanging out. We just get a cutscene here, right? Yeah. The movie challenge you did on the last stream was really fun. Yeah, I know Cope's a fan of those, the guest movie stuff.
How much time was left?
We'll see. Maybe we'll do it on stream. I just don't want to do it like every time because then we just run out of movies.
I'm in position and ready for immediate assault.
Negative,
Also,
Commander. Not
having
against
some
a ship
variety is
that
nice.
size. Not on your own.
Sir, permission to leave the station.
For what purpose, Master Chief?
To give the Covenant back their bomb.
Permission granted.
I feel like Master Chief is such a G at this part. Completely unrealistic, I feel like, but cool nonetheless.
I know what you're thinking, and it's crazy.
So, stay here.
Unfortunately for us both, I like crazy.
Cortana being a little risque there.
Just one question. What if you miss?
I won't.
The guy who played Master Chief in the TV show, is he like popular? I know what he looks like, but I don't know if I recognize him from other stuff. Alright, so we just sent this bomb out into space, and we are going to give it back to the Covenant here. He's going to just like steer it pretty much. Be unfortunate if he just like blew up right on top of it, but all right, let's turn the bomb on. I think this is technically the menu music that I got claimed for, so it doesn't happen again. So pretty much we threw the bomb back at the Covenant ship. And somehow he like pushed off of it and came back to our ship.
For a brick, he flew pretty good.
Honestly, another Event Horizon comparison, he is like the guy who gets blasted off into space then somehow comes back. Kind of just did the exact same thing. I know the guy. It's the same guy who does the voices for like the double kill, like the multiplayer commentary. It's like an older white guy. I don't know what his name is. I don't know if he does really anything else. But I've seen him do like cameo stuff where he like says stuff for people.
The message just repeats. Regret.
This is also like some cool
Any idea what it means?
cutscenes.
Dear humanity, we regret being alien bastards. We regret coming to Earth.
And we most definitely regret the Corps just blew up our raggedy-ass fleet. Hoorah!
This feels like very much like a military ad.
One of the Covenant's
But
religious leaders, a prophet. He's on that carrier and he's calling for help.
Immediate. Grid Kilo 2-3 is hot. Recommend mission abort. Roger, Recon. It's your call, Sarge.
We're going in. Get tactical, Marines!
Master Chief, get aboard that carrier. Secure the Prophet of Regret. This is the only place on Earth the Covenant decided to land.
that prophet is going to tell us why.
The big old scarab here.
Whoa.
He does have a similar like voice to Roger Jackson, though. I will say that's fair. We don't have really great landings in the second level of Halo games. It feels like we had the crashing pod in the first one. Now we have being shot down. This is the first level you get introduced to the sniper jackals, which I don't think will be an issue. But as mentioned, if you okay, that is an enemy. I thought we shot our own guy at one point. These guys, they have sniper rifles sometimes. And it's just the most BS thing where you'll just like turn the corner and one from like far away insta kills you. Actually, I think when I played this last, I like jumped outside the map because you can like skip over a lot of this. But we'll probably just play it. I think we just kind of hang out in this little like entry area for this first fight. Who are you shooting at? Oh. For some reason, I'm getting like Aladdin vibes. Like the streets of what, Agrabah, whatever it's called. A little bit more military, though, but they definitely double down on like the grunts comedy here. Like he just said, you look like an enemy. I think eventually we go through like that way, don't we? Maybe I'm mistaken, but I thought so. For some reason, I feel like those doors opened. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, wait. This game added to, I mentioned earlier, yeah, I think we actually do go this way now. They added the ability to pick up energy swords, so if I see an elite with one, I can now use it. Wait, no, this is where we started. What am I thinking? Does it say no smoking? I don't know what... No playing dice. No gambling here, apparently. Okay. Maybe we do go down here.
Buggers, heading over the rooftops.
It feels like there's weird, like, activate next enemy wave triggers. Like, I just walked down that alleyway and that sent these guys in here. I feel like some of the Marines are pretty, like, aggressive in this game, though. Like, if you, like, kill one, they'll still be, like, shooting at it after it's dead. Alright, are we done with this courtyard yet? Also, you can swap weapons with these guys a lot of times, which is kind of nice. What are you guys shooting at? Over there? I have no idea where they're going.
Eyes up, Phantom's back.
Oh, Phantom. I thought I said Santa's back at first. I think it's another name for it. As I said, they used a lot of like ghost-related names. That was a bit of a glitch. Is that it? Am I just gonna keep walking this way and activating the next phase?
My girl's a little big for that courtyard, Sergeant. I see a good LZ on the other side of these buildings. Meet you there. Over. Copy that. Someone get a satchel on the gate.
Okay, now we're gonna open the gate. Right? Did somebody just say put a satchel on the gate? Ooh, that guy's a sniper. Can I take that from you? I'm not supposed to do this, am I? No. Okay. There we go. I think these guys will work the same where you just hit them in the back with a shot, but I don't really have a really effective... I did pick up ammo. Okay. Also, you're not charging me at all. Okay, that does still work, it appears. Where'd that guy go? I want the sniper rifle.
We're operational, ma'am. Barely. Our pilots didn't make it. Focus, Chief.
Find a hole, stay put. We'll come to you.
That purple gun kind of like the stapler-shaped gun. Oh, the plasma rifle? Yeah. So like here, for example, on a harder difficulty, this guy would have killed me if I turned the corner. Because that guy had a sniper rifle.
Sergeant, I need you on that bird. My Pelicans are going to start airlifting armor and reinforcements into the city. You'll need an escort that isn't afraid of a little hostile ground fire.
You told me to get on the Pelican. I think you said I need you on that bird, which would have thought means get on the ship, but... And more. See, this guy, he would have killed me. Or you would have killed me. I had ammo with that already. Oh, hello. I'll take the year gun though. So that's a new gun also for this game, the Aliens sniper rifle. Okay. Oh. So this gun. Which is pretty... Honestly, both snipers are incredibly strong.
Chief, where did you make it? Crash site's on the other side of this hotel, Chief.
Alright, we'll get some more sugar water.
Follow me.
Stay out of sight.
Stay out of sight. Okay. Easier said than done. I thought that was going to be a sticky. That was not. Guess we can shoot at this guy's, these things. I think those break off, right? Okay, I'm out of ammo. Maybe it was just the front one. Maybe just skip there because we need ammo. I am all out. Is there any in here? No.
The highest concentration
Let's get in the
of
ghost.
Covenant troops is directly below the carrier. I don't think they want you to get on board.
We do get a boost this time in the ghost, which is nice.
Most direct route to the city center.
Although you can't shoot and boost at the same time. It's kind of strange. Alright, we'll just leave you alone. Can I fit through here? Probably if I... Yeah, there we go. I think we just kind of cruise on by. We don't really... Well... just crash on by. That works too.
The carrier just launched a wave of pods. They're inbound on your position.
This level's pretty long if I remember, because I think the part where we... Is the part where we save Johnson still in this level too? We'll switch. We'll take a new fresh ghost.
They've been analyzing the Covenant tactical chatter. They're surprised, confused. I don't think they expected us to be here. Not just you and me. All of us. Humanity on Earth. Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they came here with such a small fleet.
I think a lot of this we can just kind of cruise on by. No reason to fight everyone. Well, that was a bit intimidating. I know these are kind of a pain. I don't know if I can maybe just drive by them. There's like 3 of them up here, I think. Yeah. We're definitely taking damage. Maybe I should actually shoot at this. Nice if I can hit that guy up top. Is he dead now, actually? My ghost is so in trouble. Can we not blow up, hopefully, though? I'll try to bob and weave a little bit here. Hey, how's it going? How's the trip? We have completed Halo 1 and we are playing some Halo 2. I think this is right actually where you've gone up to because this is level 2. So. This ghost is like barely hanging to life at this point. Did you like it at least then? I guess Metropolis, I guess this is a separate level. I mean, New York pizza's gotta be, It's like a requirement if you're visiting.
It blew right through us. 50 cal rockets didn't do a thing.
Yeah, I don't know if we have. I guess technically we have the brutes that have the hammers. I think coming up, but. All right, dropping a tank for us. Appreciate that.
Where's the rest of your
That's good.
Wasted, Sarge.
And we will be too, sir.
Hopefully you got a
We will get
decent
the hell
deal on
out
it.
of here.
Obviously, no problem either way, but
Then listen up. You had your
glad you got to go check it out. And you got to do both. You got to do that and Central Park, so win-win.
I brought this motivational device. Our big green style cannot be defeated.
What about that scarab?
We've all run the simulations.
Johnson's definitely a top-tier Halo character.
Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
This does feel like such a military ads in some parts of this game.
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
Johnson, come on now. All right, I'm going to take a quick 30-second step away, and I will be right back. All right, appreciate it. Vigil, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? It's awesome that you've been streaming a little bit lately. I know probably mid-touring it's a little bit tough to jump on and do that stuff, but hopefully you're having a good time being back and just chilling before your next... You're doing Japan and Australia next, I believe, so... But great to have you here, man. Let's jump back into some Halo. We played through the first game. I don't know if you were into Halo at all, but we playing Halo 2 now, so kind of just cruising along. Not playing on super like high difficulty, just kind of like experiencing the story for people that are new. Why did I pass up the tank? Clearly we need to be getting in that. For folks that may be interested, Vigil plays Hearthstone and Valorant on his channel. Also an amazing lead singer, so multi-talented. This feels like way slower than the Halo 1 tank. I don't know if it's just because this bridge is like massive, but bad all three, to be honest. No, I appreciate the being humble, but I don't think honestly, I don't understand Hearthstone to fully know if you're very good at it. I know Valorant, you're pretty solid, and obviously singing's not even a question, but Hearthstone, I feel like when I join those, I'm just joining for the vibes, because I'm like, no idea what's happening. There's like a combo taking place that I'm not sure what's happening, but I should give Valorant a try at some point. That's on Epic though, right? I think that's the main reason I didn't really dabble in it was I don't have Epic stuff downloaded, but it's probably pretty simple to do. That's my volume seems okay for this level. Is there someone behind us? Yep. I used to have a YouTube channel myself. I had to delete due to copyright. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that sounds like a little bit more than the norm, but copyright when you're not doing something copyright is even that's crazy. Do you want to get on, guy? Yeah, hop on. Why not? So I can only imagine if you do like full movie stuff, that makes sense. I mentioned earlier when I just played Halo, when I was in the menu previously, it was like somebody gave me a claim. Is there an app to play? There probably is some program. I mean, obviously, if you make a video, you can do it in post, but maybe there's some like AI program to like pick up on words and to block them. But yeah, I mean, YouTube normally doesn't care, I guess, unless you care. But I think normally they've changed the rules a little bit. But I thought after like the first 10 minutes, you were normally like good to say whatever. But I think they've loosened up on that rule even lately. But I would definitely, Rusty, I definitely would check out you playing some Wu-Chang. I don't think I ever watched anyone play that. I watched Black Myth. Let me look at, yeah, that's fine. I watched people play Black Myth Wukong, but Wu-Chang I don't think I've watched anyone play. I assume it's hard based off the fact you would be screaming profanities at the screen. I mean, if it's like a Souls-like, I typically know what to expect with those. Do you, I know, Rusty, I think when you've joined via StreamYard, do you use like OBS stuff? Alright. I think I keep adjusting my volume because I think these trumpets are like blasting, I imagine. But yeah, OBS. It feels like if you're going to do any gaming, it's kind of the default go-to. But if you're doing like streaming, StreamYard feels like it's the go-to. Or like content that's not related to games, like conversations. Are you intending to give me this warthog? I do not. So for videos, I use DaVinci. She's not gonna get in. All right, nobody gets in the turret. That's fine. Oh, you know that happened. We'll just not tell Johnson about that. Am I supposed to even be in the Warthog here? This feels like very precarious to drive around. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out at this point. But yeah, I use OBS for recording and streaming, and then DaVinci for video editing. Back in the day, I just did it all on like my phone, which was not nearly as like efficient, but it's nice being able to do it on like PC and stuff now. I'm getting like frame dropping when I'm like loading in the level, it feels like. Cap can be frustrating. The captions are pain. Sometimes freeze it up. I feel like I've heard people use that as an option. I don't know, like the similarity to DaVinci, if they're like, I mean, I feel like most video editing has a lot of overlapping traits. So you have like your video timeline, your audio timeline, transitions, whatever else. CapCut, I feel like isn't that more frequently like used with shorts, I feel like, or at least people with shorts opt for that over DaVinci. I like how this guy's just driving the Warthog in circles here. What is happening? What is that guy doing? What help are you just driving around? Let's just take this guy's ghost. You trying to kill me? Would they drive? I don't know if the Marines, I guess, could drive you. It seems like was willing to there. Definitely not in Halo 1, but I forgot in Halo 2 if they have a willingness to do so. I'm not sure. I think the pros use Adobe Premiere. I'll probably move to that eventually. For shorts. I could see that, I guess. I've never dabbled too much with the Adobe stuff. I feel like they're probably, like, they have some great options. I know Photoshop's, like, obviously a big one. But I kind of have felt like that's like a recurring subscription, whereas DaVinci's free, so it's like a much easier choice. At least to start with. Maybe to your point, if you, like, felt like the ROI on something different was worth it. I feel like a lot of people use, like, what, Sony Vegas too, even though it's a little bit dated. This is also the point where, dude, you were just driving into me, where you could hijack these wraiths and actually get in them yourselves. Editing is pretty hard for me. I remember I have to do it. I took film class because I wanted to be an actor. I had to film a scene from my favorite movie. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to be really into making movies. So I don't know what software it was at the time, but it was like on a disc that you would install the software. And I would just make like different movies. Like, obviously, I feel like every kid did some kind of like Jackass type of thing. But other than that, like actual things with plots in them beyond that. Like what if we had I should not have gone out then. That was a bad choice. I remember when I was a kid, we made a movie called The Godfollower, which was like a parody, or not a parody, but it was like a Godfather type of movie, a mafia mobster type of thing. I don't know, I feel like when I was a kid, I definitely wanted to be like a director. I felt like that was my interest, but life happened. I think the level ends right here, right? When I have to kill everyone here. Yeah, I pay for CapCut, Canva. I use Canva as well, partially from my wife's influence. Okay, what are you doing? She had used it before, and I was like, figured I'd try it out. I use it for like thumbnails. It's definitely a savior in that area. Oh, this is like those little Easter egg things, right? They're like scattered around. This is just like extra lore. I'm not familiar with the Google one. I know you mentioned that the other day with YouTube's changing. Scene I chose for the project was the final act of Scream 1. Me and my group of friends got together and filmed the final act. That's fun. I feel like I used to have so much like creativity when I was a kid with like making movies and stuff. The Alien Earth video got 2K views. I mean, Alien Earth is still popping off, so that's awesome. Which one are you talking about? You had the Mortal Kombat one. You had the recent one. I'm trying to remember the recent one you posted.
Batomy is the most dangerous Covenant military asset on the field. It's common knowledge that the Covenant have a significant.
That's cool either way. I feel like shorts can like randomly blow up later on, especially.
This is not the case for Batomy. We cannot predict what he'll do next.
but given time, we fear he will dismantle all remaining UNSC strongholds. This agent's recommendation: immediate termination. If humanity wants to survive,
I don't know if we really need this extra lore. I kind of just clicked on this. I think you get something if you like watch all of those, but yeah, we just go upstairs. I think this is the end of the level. We just like jump on the Scarab here, I believe. It's AI Video Maker. That's an app in Google. It's supposed to help with thumbnails too. I didn't get to work right yet. I haven't dabbled in like the whole AI stuff, but I imagine it makes stuff like way more efficient and like easier to complete quickly. Closest thing I got from a dream wanting to be an actor was got to be a background actor in the Scream 5. I think I heard you remember you mentioning that. Some background stuff. That's, I mean, that's fun in its own right though too. Yeah, to retire. That makes sense. I can understand like life impacting kind of plans for stuff. So, all right, Scarab, just position yourself conveniently where I can jump on top of you. You also hate editing. When I start recording a new idea of mine, I'm going to do it continuously, no editing. Yeah, that is the part about doing like this, like a live stream. While you may have to prepare sometimes for it and you are like live, there's little like additional work required. So that's definitely the benefit. Right. Dropping that guitar solo version of the Halo song here. I feel like hitting somebody with a sniper up close is like the most rewarding feeling. Everyone always back in the day be like, oh, no scope, got you. Jeez, how many elites are on this Scarab? I guess it makes sense. They're trying to protect it. You're out of ammo. Almost completely out of ammo. We'll swap out. Yep. Only downside, this thing like wears out very quickly. And we have taken over. Definitely cannot play games, yell at the TV, interact with people. I'm sure you'd be fine at it. And you're right in the process of writing a book. That's cool. Another creative outlet.
Not if we can help it, Sergeant.
Hopefully, yeah, I can help edit videos. Yeah. I'm like mixed on it because I feel like in some ways I'd rather like have that personal touch to it. So, but I get how much more efficient it can be. Yeah, shorts are definitely. I mean, yours are kind of time-lapse. I don't know, maybe those are a little harder, but I feel like shorts, there's less things to like screw up, so it's a little quicker to edit.
Punch it. Get us close.
Catcoat has an AI clipper. Haven't gone to work yet. Yeah, that's kind of the other part. When you have like a new software, you have to like learn the basics. Although YouTube these days, there's like tutorials in like 15 minutes. Streaming's hard to play a game well. Keep up conversation with chat. Make sure things are I mean, we saw my internet issues last time, which I was surprised when it just popped back up. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to manage. Like if you accidentally turn the audio off, which I also have done. So I get it. Set a record. I recorded my review, editing in less than 2 hours. Just adding extra. I mean, you're getting good at it, sounds like then. My editing definitely takes way longer than it should, but it's also because when I'm like recording it, I cut out so much of like me doing different takes of it. Editing down to 20 to 30 minute video into 60 seconds. That is a lot of cutting. So this is one of the brutes, the new character type in this game. Also, this back in the day, I remember this was like a hot take when this game came out. So kind of surprised here at this point. Half the game we play as one of the Covenant characters. We play as the Arbiter, the Keith David acted character. This character who's being like dragged away. I feel like back in the day it was like blasphemous because everyone's like, "You're not Master Chief. What is this?" But he wound up being like a cool character.
Noble prophets of truth and mercy, I have brought the incompetent.
You may leave, Tartarus.
But I thought...
And take your brutes with you.
Release the prisoner.
Tonight, if you didn't care about this movie, nailed it in one take, no extra.
The council decided to have you hung.
I mean, that's impressive. You're starting to get like down to like not having to repeat takes. I can always tell like after I recorded a review if it's like I know if it's gonna be a long time based on like how much video was left. So I'm like, that was like a 45-minute video that needs to be down to 5 minutes. So I don't know what I was doing jacking around the whole time, but
every arbiter from first to last, each one created and consumed in times of extraordinary crisis.
Some stuff it's probably easier to like not screw up. Like if you're just talking about something you're way familiar with.
Even on my knees, I do not belong in their presence.
I have to worry about audio in my shorts. That helps, yeah, if you have less components to manage. I think I talked about in a Robert stream with you, Cope, that I like cut out when I have like, you can hear like that before talking noise, like just the like mouth noises. I'm like trying to cut out as much like BS, but it's probably a little bit over tedious. I've been half explaining this at this point, but
and those who follow him must be silenced.
Pretty much we have these prophets who are like in charge of the Covenant, and even within the Covenant there's like different factions that are like breaking out, people that are like pro on the heretic side and people against, so it gets a little bit in the weeds as far as the details. Mouth noise, yeah. I don't know, I could probably change my microphone settings to make it so that got picked up less, but I haven't dabbled too much. I've only like, I did change it so I had like maximum mins, so that I didn't need to like change as much like decibel levels in post. I don't know if that's like was a worthwhile change, but it makes it so there's less editing on the audio side afterwards. Recording my intro for new episodes probably start to help. Yeah, that's true. When you chop stuff off, it makes it easier. Like for Alien Earth, I kind of gathered my thoughts and recorded it, and then I did most of the editing like the following day. You'll leave stream for the night. All right, sounds good, King Matthew. Appreciate you hanging out. I know you've been here for like most of the stream, and also happy anniversary. Happy good news with you and your family too. So appreciate you being here and hanging out. Yeah, agree, Cope. You summed it up there.
When we joined the Covenant, we took an oath.
According to our station, all without exception.
On the blood of our fathers, on the blood of our sons, we swore to uphold the Covenant.
I ran EQ for band in OKC for years, so familiar with it, and that helped. Had a lot of audio issues first. Empty room. Yeah, when I first started editing, I didn't even have a mic, so I just used my phone's like audio with their video. So I had a ton of echo problems, and I eventually was like, I put the camera like right as close to my face as possible, so that there wouldn't be like as far away audio.
This armor suits you.
It worked fine for the time being.
Nothing ever will. You are the arbiter, the will of the prophets. But these are my elites.
I know people put those like foam things too in their rooms to prevent like
That makes two of us.
echoes, but I'm not that official at this point. That's cool. You ran audio stuff for somebody.
There is no doubt the storm will strike the facility.
You have your room set up now where I can move away from the green screen. Change the screen each time. It's a bit of background lights. Yeah, I've already talked to Cope and I have talked at length about I need some solid lights in the background I like. I thought about doing green screen stuff before. I had a few videos where I did it back in the day. Like, I think the first video I did on music, I had a, technically, it wasn't a green screen, but it was like, I think I in chunks like put it in Canva and did like background removal, which was a nightmare because I think you can only do like a minute and 30-second chunks on Canva and background remove, so that was kind of a pain. So yeah, we were playing it as the Arbiter now. We get our first taste of the energy sword. We also have a cloak ability, unlike a flashlight. This is our version of the flashlight, apparently. But yeah, I need to work on lighting stuff for sure. Throws Christmas lights at you. That's an option. I feel like stuff like that's just like a kind of a cozy hangout vibe. That's what I did to fix the sibilance. Is that how you pronounce it? I don't even know that word. An echo. I have the mic under my face when recording. Put carpet down, heavy blankets. Yeah, for a while in here, I was putting down, before I got the mic, I was putting down like blankets and stuff. I don't know if it actually helped, but in my head it was.
The storm has masked our approach.
Arbiter. He's in the Halo show. But who's better, the Arbiter? I'm assuming Keith David doesn't voice the Arbiter in the Halo show. Let's cloak. Let's move in. Unfortunately, the cloak like wears off very fast, so not really sure the value there. I don't know if he's still in here, but Vigil is like an expert on audio stuff, so he would be the genius to know all the answers for that one.
But take heed. Your armor system is not as new as ours. Your camouflage will...
I would not know about voices. I might have to check. I mean, that tells me all I need to know as far as how good the audio was then of them. So yeah, we're fighting other Covenant here. It is... Honestly, it's a little confusing at times when you're like in the same room with two elites, but some of them you're attacking, some of them you aren't. I think this is a gun earlier that Matthew called a stapler almost. Yeah, like, see, these are my friends, but they look exactly like this other guy that we're now fighting. Also forgot about that part. If you just normally swing, but if you're locked on with like red to somebody, it lunges like that. Which is good and bad. A lot of times you can like fly off the map, unfortunately. Which people did for like getting out of the level though, so. Ooh, carbine. Yes. Where are you? Another new gun. This is like the Covenant version of the battle rifle. Sibilance, a harsh hissing sound in recording caused by high frequency. Sounds like... I know people have like those pop shields or protectors over their microphone to prevent like some of those sounds. Played by Victor Ackerblom. No idea. I mean, maybe they do voice acting for the most part. Not sure. I don't use any Stream Deck. I am like as basic bitch as possible. Just on OBS and Steam at this point. And I just have like scenes in OBS. If I like did like more streaming in the future, I assume a Steam Deck would make sense as far as having a little bit more functionality and ease of access. But I would also have to learn how to use those things. They're probably pretty straightforward. Yeah, I very much... I know, Cope, you've shared on Discord your like desk setup. I feel like if you looked at my desk setup, you'd be like, did a 10-year-old put yours together? I just have like my 2 lamps and my monitor and this mic on a box. It's as bootleg as you can get, honestly. But it works enough for me for the time being, so... Honestly, I could probably, like, benefit from a second monitor. I didn't fully consider doing that when I went PC. I was like, let me get one badass monitor, and then that was it. Honestly, it took me, like, months to figure out which monitor I wanted, so that alone was... I mentioned earlier not wanting to buy stuff multiple times and just doing it right the first time, so... That was a classic example of that. See, this... I was about to shoot this guy, but he's my friend. Ooh, sniper rifle inside, but I will take it. I think we just go down here, right? No? Do I have to turn something on? Oh. Cloaked guy's gonna do something, maybe? Why are we all cloaked? I'm a little concerned I'm the only one not cloaked. Do I need to activate something? I think I do, but what is it? No, all the doors are red. I thought I'd go down somewhere here. And this is why Halo 2 takes me twice as long as Halo 1, because this is the swamp on Halo 1 all over again. Except I can actually see, I'm just not, I assume there's a button I need to be pushing. Maybe. Yeah, you being in the middle is... feels like it should be a sign. Alright, I'm trying. I don't think it's this way. The controls to the door. Dude, you cloaked guys are running into me. I would have thought maybe, as I said, up here. I'm totally blanking on where to do this at. Oh, these. The bright green things, maybe? I got a Steam Deck, but I haven't learned how to use it yet. Yeah, it does feel like it's efficient, like kind of quickly bouncing from thing to thing. Maybe more, I don't know if using it on Twitch would be more of a value. Part of me's debated if I stream doing multi-streaming, but then that's like another thing to manage. Can't confirm the scrappiness of the setup. Yeah, I probably just need to grab something and run with it. Collab streams down the road, potentially. I'm not opposed to the idea. I probably, for the time being, I mean, I don't mind like folks hopping on, but I know like jumping on other streams is a little bit more of a commitment. And I realize having somebody on my stream, like it only makes sense to like then bounce up on their side as well. I like my stream deck for my ending screen and beginning stuff, random GIFs, BRB. Yeah, I just have scenes that I'm clicking in OBS. What is happening? I'm pretty sure somebody was hitting me with a sword that was invisible that I thought was on my team the whole time. We just like grenade that. Honestly, let's go invisible ourselves. 2 can play that game. Can I just go down here and just say, I don't want to fight you guys? Oh, you probably are the one that messed me up. Ooh. Hold on, hold on. No, Sir, I dropped that weapon. I want that, actually. Can I... Where'd the sword go? Oh, I have it already. I should probably finish my video. Need to take a mental break. Makes sense. I stream on Twitch. Get ready for the bots to send you messages about joining the Discord. Is it more? I kind of would have assumed that YouTube would have more problem with like random viewers popping in and kind of sabotaging stuff. I know Robert's mentioned like having bots be his audience on Twitch, but Twitch you need to have an account, right? And YouTube you can just be... I don't know, it feels like there's more steps to be a troll on Twitch than on YouTube. Death, yeah. When YouTube update everyone... With the YouTube update, every share, view, and watch hours too. Yeah, I saw that like co-streaming is like collaborative results, which is definitely a nice benefit. Because they have co-streaming today, right? Because I've seen people do the same content on 2 different channels, but I'm assuming if you're only watching on one, that person's getting the credit. Yeah, I was about to slash you again. You look just like the enemy. Twitch and Kick are worse for. I mean, Kick, I would not be surprised at that. I feel like the Kick, when Kick launched, I feel like it was kind of pitched as being like the Wild West, being like, hey, if you want to be rebellious, come over to Kick. Like everyone that got banned from Twitch, come stream on Kick. They did pay what, like XQC a ton of money though. I remember hearing that. I mean, everybody kind of does their like big contract. Like, wasn't Ninja on Facebook for a minute? Or no, he was on. What was that other one? I think that service died, which got him out of his contract. I'm trying to remember the name of that other streaming service back in the day. What do you say? Feet don't fail me now. I will take that. There we go. Probably just don't waste the energy sword on like grunts. Feels like kind of a overkill. Oh, we got I don't remember a ton of parts. We're fighting the Sentinels too that we had in the first Halo that were part of Guilty Spark's team. Yeah, I don't think I would ever consider doing anything on Kick, like barring a lot of changes. I've never even watched anything on Kick. Twitch though feels like it has potential. I mean, you can do a lot more on Twitch. Like, I know Vigil was in here earlier. He plays like music, like copyrighted music that you can do during a Twitch. Obviously, the VOD's a little bit different, but during the live, like, Twitch isn't gonna care like YouTube will. But I feel like he has a fun component where you can like request a song and have it play during his gameplay. So there's some like, and like Twitch has like, I mean there are polls on YouTube, so they're getting a little bit better, but like Twitch has like bits and stuff that you can like gamble with. There's like a lot more built out user experience functionality. What are those? I didn't realize the Banshees were gold. I felt like they were all just purple, but the music is the only thing Twitch has going for it. I think a big thing that people like is the whole Twitch Prime thing, is that you can get the benefits by being affiliated with like having Amazon Prime. You know, I was gonna shoot that guy, but then I was like, it didn't light up red, so maybe you're my friend. Their like revenue split, I think, is worse though, right? Isn't it 50-50 instead of 70-30? I don't know if I realized these were like gold. That's right, we can do backflips and stuff now. How do I do that? There we go. What's this look like in the old graphics? It's like no music playing. Damn, how far are you? How's it going, Marceline? We are on level 3 of Halo 2. So we beat the first game and... No, level 4, I think, of Halo 2. The first Arbiter mission, whatever one that is. No idea. Yeah, I kind of, for a second there, I was not, like, following the story. Or, like, communicating the story, but... people are watching. This is some, like, guitar solo. Do I have a speed in? Yeah, okay, I was thinking going super slow. Ooh, I was so close to just getting hit right in the face with that. I don't know how long Halo 2 will take me, because one, I feel very comfortable with like the duration of that, but two is sneaky a little bit longer. I think when I streamed it previously, I took a couple streams. I think it was 2 streams, but they were both like, I feel like they were both like 5 hours. I don't know for sure, but it was not fast. Granted, I am on a slightly easier difficulty this time. I don't know, maybe at some point I'll need a coffee refresh. Alright, these grunts are gonna hit me with their dang missiles. Where are you going, dude?
No sign of the heretic leader or his band.
Are these here for me to like swap into? I guess if mine was like damaged. Okay, we have to infiltrate this guy. What are you shooting at, Ezra? Okay. Dude, he's flying with like no wings. You're probably the last one. Oh, hello. I almost just like boosted straight into that. I do feel like I'm getting hit by some of these though, so maybe they're not one-hit kills like I... Yep, they definitely are hitting me. I think my own ship just shot me. Rock on. Yeah, Halo 2's like graphics, especially as I said, the cutscenes are significantly improved over Halo 1. We could do like old school graphics, but
Clear that landing zone and get inside.
all right, let's clear this out. It's another Banshee sitting here. Should I just get out at this point? This feels like a liability. What's up, Bendy? Yeah, we may, I guess it's only like 10 o'clock, so we may hit up some more coffee at some point. From what I remember, Halo 2 was pretty long. Yeah, I feel like in theory, the first game is like 8 hours, but if you know it, you can do it like in 4 to 5. And 2 is typically viewed as being like 9 to 10 hours. But maybe we could do it in 5.
What is it? That stench. I've smelled it before.
So back to Alien Earth. I want the idea to take over the world. Yeah, it feels like they probably know what they got with the eyeball. I mean, I've heard Noah Hawley talk about how he valued having new creatures that we didn't know about and how the Xenomorph is like a known villain. And by doing something we don't know about, it provides like more intrigue and uncertainty. So I think he realizes that keeping that part of the show is important. I don't think there's any chance the eye dies in the last episode. I think we'll see if they include it in season 2, but I don't think it's gonna like get killed. Should we just jump down? Screw it. Guess we have our cloak too. We'll swap that out. Is there anyone even down here? Except my own team. Are we just waiting? Are you doing something? What are you? Okay. Yeah, this guy's talking to me. He's like a hologram. I don't know if I would expect anything too crazy from Alien Earth. That's fair. I would probably not expect anything too crazy because I think that they're planning for season 2. So I think there's going to be a lot of leftover plot points that don't get closed out, unfortunately. It seems like there's a little bit too much. Although the final episode's a longer one. Like this last episode was pretty short, if I remember correctly. It was only like 45 minutes. Oh, the Flutter here. And the planet like alien we haven't seen with... Yeah, I feel like... Originally, I thought Boy Cavalier would be taken down by it, but I think maybe just some humans. We have to see that thing like cut loose on a few people in the lab or something. I kind of feel like I've reverted to saying Xenomorph probably kills Cavalier. Go with like the OG to finish with. The eye could leave Earth and go somewhere else. That's true. I mean, it is a pretty intelligent being, so it could honestly take its own ship even if it wanted to. I think we take the elevator here, right? Is this where? Yeah, this thing goes down. I almost just flew off the edge. You gotta watch out for those lunges. Yeah, the plant's literally been like a I think I mentioned it's been like the New York Ripper. It's been like a tease. It's like, let's show you this like really cool thing. They showed it in, was it as early as episode 2 when they got to the ship and you had, was it Toodles that was standing in front of it, or was it Slightly? Which is like standing in front of it, and you saw it kind of interact, but didn't get to see it destroy somebody. I could see it taking out a bunch of like human soldiers maybe in the lab. That lab for like a contained lab is like the least contained thing ever. You have like the vent to get out, the alien like got out. I mean, he may not, but I think if any main character dies, it's most likely him. I kind of want Morrow to live on. His mission is kind of like complete after this, though. He may not have like a life purpose, but the only reason I could see Cavalier surviving is having the 5 corporations still be relevant, because I feel like if you take him out, Prodigy's kind of like toast, which I don't know the alien lore 100%. I don't feel like Prodigy is a future company, so maybe that would make sense. Kill the henchman guy. Yeah, I could see Ains getting killed. He pretty easily could be disposed of. I don't think anybody would be super sad about that. Oh, sorry, guy. I didn't mean to kill you. But yeah, Ains is one that I could definitely see dying in the last episode. The problem, as I said, there's so much they have to close out, so I don't know. Like, Morrow's now in captivity. What's gonna happen with him? Is Wendy gonna like team up with Morrow, and as far as being like part of the team Cyborg? I assume we probably like start next episode with like a lot of carnage, right? Like the soldiers probably take Wendy in, and then like on the way back, the xenomorph from the like trees just picks them off. I would definitely be down for seeing that. You hiding back there? Where? Dang. That's pretty aggressive. I honestly wouldn't be sad if Dame got killed too. She may be taking the lead spot for least favorite character. It was Joe, but she doesn't make any sense as a character. Why aren't you getting shot at all? Like I talked about it at length earlier, but like, why have her be married to Arthur if, unless we're really trying to pitch her as she really just cares about this mission, but then she doesn't really even care about that because she's not watching any of these hybrids either, so I don't know. Yeah, they could like just pick that up and just have it. That was the thing that what did you guys think of that scene where she rips off the jaw of the guy on the dock, and then, why are you just standing there? And then Joe shooting Nibs, like, there's like, what, like 10 soldiers on the dock just watching people get killed. They're just pointing their guns and just standing there idly. That didn't make any sense to me. Yeah, the ripping off the jaw was gnarly. Joe wasn't. I mean, I thought it was fair for him to save his friend, though. Like, I think Wendy's kind of the one that's a little bit unrealistically getting mad at him. Like, that was like his colleague, and she's like, why did you stop her from getting her jaw ripped off? This is a lot of waves. He's proved that over and over, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I mean, they had that dramatic part where she's yelling at Joe at the end. So it'd be weird to like suddenly have Nibs not be dead and she's just like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't really mean. What did you do? You're fine." I mean, they could revive her maybe back at the lab because unlike Toodles, her face isn't like just melted off. But I feel like that's like an untapped plot, having her be killed though.
Should have brought
I like Nibs. Yeah, she didn't. There's parts that were intriguing, like when she was like threatening Dame, but for the most part, she was kind of. Most of the hybrids, I don't feel like I overly care about. Like Smee is probably the most that I care about any of them, just because he's the only one that doesn't seem like kind of a bad guy. I do probably lean towards, as I said, Curly being the eye victim, just because her purpose in the show wouldn't be much without it, and she does want to be Cavalier's favorite. So how does she do that? She gets super smart, and she's willing to sacrifice for that. We already kind of pitched her as that by her staying and not going with Wendy.
Heretics above.
Yeah, I forget there's like so much of this game that you're playing as not Master Chief. He gets kind of sidelined. Right. You know, you kind of got in my way, guy. I don't feel like totally responsible for that one, but feel a little guilty. This guy sounded like Arnold. Alright, what are you guys doing? We also didn't really have the payoff of, I mean, we saw it in the early episode, but the tick creatures didn't really do much afterwards. So there's a lot of like other specimens that have some potential to be doing stuff. Do I need to be pushing a button? Or is that door just gonna open? I thought it just opened up. Right? Doesn't this door just open? Is there still somebody up there? I think these guys are like super slowly just coming out. I think that door opens when I clear the room, but they're just like weirdly taking their time up there somewhere. Oh, there you are. Where's the other guy at? Oh, hi. Is that the last of them? No. Of course not. I feel like Hirsch is David. I think I've heard people say that. There's also people that have said, I'm not like a big fanatic of the Blade Runner franchise, but apparently there's a character with white hair and that people have related him to. Is that it? Is this room not cleared yet, really? Wait, what's over there? Is it behind this wall the whole time? No. Oh, here. Yes. Oh, no, this is... Let's skip this. That's just one of the extra lore things. I don't think it's probably necessary. Yeah, Blade Runner. I don't... Maybe he'll get like a brief moment of the eye and then he dies shortly after. Okay, what am I missing here? Definitely some button to be pushing that I'm not pushing. This maybe? No. 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 Okay. Well. What's the deal? I don't know if I can get back up, honestly. So, with that in mind... I just got a checkpoint. I don't know what... How did this... No idea how that got earned, but alright. Now the door opened. Okay, it does appear... I feel like this game is a little different than the first one, where it kind of does require you to clear the rooms out more often. You can't just like run past. That's a bad idea. We haven't considered what if the eye takes control of Boy Genius. I think that was one of the things I said in my review. At first I thought maybe like Ains or him. Would he want that? I mean, if he's putting it in himself, does that count as talking to somebody smart if it's like literally himself? I've considered that one. I don't know if that's like who he has in mind, but that may be like what winds up happening. I shared earlier. Let me let's see if I can pop to it real quick. It's kind of funny. I don't think you were here at the time. Where was that? The actor who plays Morrow, he was apparently in a show that weirdly this one. Look at the show he was in. Look at the cover of this show. I'm like, I realize this is not the case, but that would be like the biggest like Easter egg of like him being the result of the eye creature. He literally is holding like an eye in front of him. I thought that was kind of funny. Yeah. It was interesting to see that. I don't think it has anything to do with the actual plot, but funny inclusion. Oh, I'm shooting my own guys again. You don't think the Xeno will get him? The only reason I consider if he will, because I feel like while these other monsters have been like highlighted, I feel like they're still returned to being like Xeno is still the star of the show. I don't know, you guys think Wendy and Joe are like the main characters of next season? At first I didn't know if they were gonna like use a separate story for season 2, but 100% feels like we're picking up with the same cast of living characters at this point. Yeah, that's true. Jeez, this guy's... does appear to be Wendy's sidekick. Which she's rebelling against Cavalier, and that's why I could see it like... Wendy's sicking the Xenomorph on Cavalier. Is it on the other side? No. Isn't this a button to push? Yeah.
This will save
Cutscene.
you from the storm, but you will be consumed.
Wendy feels like she has any power that she wants to. It's like, do you want to see in the future, Wendy? All right, you can do that now too. It just feels like any ability, it's just like, you got it.
How? The cable.
So she's definitely the star child of this show.
Get everyone back to the ships.
I would say characters that probably, I don't know, a lot of the cast. The hybrids and Joe and Dame. So like everybody I'm kind of indifferent towards. It's definitely like continues to be Kirsch, Morrow, Oculus as far as like my 3 favorite characters. If we're counting the eye monster as a character. Where are we going? This way? But yeah, she just seems to be like, get every power that she wants. Are you following me or I feel like you're following me like I know where I'm going. You stopped following me now. I'm a little concerned that I don't know where I'm going. This feels like the way. This isn't where I came from, was it? Am I... Did I completely go the wrong direction? The heck was that noise? Alright, I don't feel confident that I was supposed to come down here. I think this is where we were originally, honestly. Yeah, let's go back up. The eyes, yeah, I feel like the eye is the MVP for sure. I mean, if they gave somebody else some like screen time, like if we could see the plant in action, maybe I would say the plant could have some shine, but we're only really doing the eye as far as new. All right, I'm back in here again. Did I screw up? This feels like button. No. No. It does appear we have enemies in here, though. What makes Boy Genius think he'll speak? I mean, I think him realizing he was intelligent enough to continue Pi implies that he would be certainly capable of speaking. I guess he may not be willing to speak. But I also think Boy Cavalier just kind of is in his own head, so if he thinks something should be true, he assumes that it will be. I think he's arrogant in that what he wants, he assumes he's gonna get. What was the point of coming in this room? There was no point. The real monsters, yeah, I remember seeing that and I thought, real monsters. I thought that meant like the humans and like Prodigy were actually the villains all along. Did I not do this earlier? I kind of meant to do this, but I just like left instead. Like, I feel like Wendy's perspective of who is bad being the humans is my interpretation of that's what that episode title meant. Oh boy, we fell. True, is that what the description says? Yeah, I would say, honestly, pretty much everybody who's trying to overthrow Prodigy, which is like majority of the cast at this point. Most of the hybrids, the aliens, Morrow, debatably Kirsch at times. It does not feel like Kirsch at this point sabotaged the door that Toodles like ripped open. I thought maybe at first there was a chance that he was responsible, but at this point it feels less the case, and that Toodles' strength just like ripped it open, which I don't know if I like the idea of that as much. I kind of like the idea of Kirsch being like a saboteur. But I hope they just make his character intriguing and like what we find out in the last episode. I'm hoping we get answers to like why is he bouncing back and forth? Is he just like pure chaos? I mean, we know Cavalier kind of treats him like crap, so I need to. Ooh, you have a. I have no weapons. I am out of ammo. This is not good. Oh God! Why does nobody have a gun on the ground? There's legit 0 weapons. I can't really melee a guy with a sword, you would think. Oh, here we go. Okay. We're back in business. I don't want to fly. There we go. Oh, hello. Maybe he didn't mess with the door. Yeah, I was hoping he did, but it doesn't feel like he probably did at this point. I think so too, but I'm wondering like why. Like I need a valid reason other than him just being like an agent of chaos at this point. Like I guess if they say Cavalier is kind of being like mean to him, okay. He clearly expressed at the very beginning of the show when he's flying with Wendy in episode 1, I think it was, that he thought very little of humans. So there is that at play. All right, where is the... I think I need to push something up here. Or I think I need to shoot stuff, actually, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah. Maybe the conversation with Morrow he has in the elevator, he gives him something that combo. It's possible. They definitely gave the impression like they did not like each other, which is weird because Kirsch, you would have thought would have been fine with non-humans, but he's like still bashing his pure technology person. I guess, I mean, Morrow's kind of human. He's like cyborg, so he's like a stronger human, whereas Kirsch is like pure robotic with being a synth. So maybe he views him being like kind of a fraud version of himself. Is that all of them? So back to the elevator. Did I push that? Appreciate all the likes on the stream too. Looks like we got a few of them.
The heretic leader is on the move. Do not let him escape.
Okay, we won't let him escape. You guys are not who I want to be standing next to. Is this not the bottom floor? This does not appear to be the bottom floor. Oh, is this gonna kill me? No. Keep running out of ammo. Oh, that was... Well, wait, I didn't die? What happened? I was pretty confident I fell and was screwed. Alright, I should not lock on to those machines, because if I do, I'm definitely gonna go flying. Oh, somebody else has a sword behind me, I'm pretty sure. Yep, they do. the mission above all else. Yeah. True. That's the only reason I can consider Morrow not surviving, because that's like his only reason to live. But I would like to have him in season 2. Is this still the same level? I think one of these we fight a boss at the end, but I don't know if it's quite now. I think that was such an unnecessary gameplay inclusion right there. Fly the Banshee for 2 seconds. Alright. It was weird having Kirsch be like telling them Smee slightly to take the elevator, but then Dead or Alive actually just did. But then busted Morrow with them and said they're grounded. I kind of feel like he was like intending to set a trap for Yutani. Like he kind of knew that they were doing that, and he planned on them coming in and getting caught by him. Weird. He definitely feels like the only smart person in the show. I guess Morrow a little bit too. Maybe that's it, part of it. I feel like the characters I like seem like the least like poor choice making. Like Ocelus is clearly like a genius. Kirsch feels like he's way ahead of everybody, even Cavalier at every step. And Morrow is kind of the same way for the Yutani side. The time for facehugger for Hatch was... yeah. I talked about that earlier too. It was kind of strange how... I don't know if you were already here at that point, but when the facehugger scene with Arthur, like when it comes off, it just like falls from like the sky in front of Smee and Slightly. And I'm like, why would that have been in the air? Not entirely sure why the facehugger would have been like up there and dropped in front of them, other than for like dramatic effect. But they also built a raft somehow like off screen in like 5 seconds, so you never know. Don't know what killed me. Definitely a lot easier to die in Halo 2. You feel like you're gonna explode. I don't know if that's true, but the thing on your back gives me that impression. Okay, these things are a major liability. Can I just like cloak through all this? Is this the door I went through? Yeah. Okay, pretty low on both forms of ammo. Another cutscene, chasing this guy again.
And heretic. Arbiter, I would rather die by your hand than let the prophets lead.
Yeah, the raft was just like, you're just not supposed to like question that. It was the same thing with like the vent in the lab. It's just like, don't think about it. He just got back to the room and put him underneath the bed. Hey, it's Guilty Spark again.
Hello, I am 343 Guilty Spark.
Is this Gilligan's Island? Yeah. And if you're gonna say they're like super powerful, so they quickly put together, it's like, why are they carrying him together if they can just throw him over his back?
I would be happy to assist you.
I think him bringing the corpse was fine, because that's kind of like a kid choice where it's like, you screwed up, but you still like try to like pass it off because he was like concerned about his family. So I don't know if he thought it was gonna work, but I felt like he imagined it was his only option because he already like left. All right, here's a bit of a boss fight if I remember. We're fighting this guy. So, first boss fight I think in this game. That. I feel like I stuck him and then it just fell on the ground instead. You're pretty strapped here. Okay, we got that at least. I was gonna say we have like no weapons. Where'd you go? I really want to slash a little robot. Oh, that was fast. That was him. Okay.
I had no choice, Holy Oracle. This heretic imperiled
Yeah,
the great journey.
100%. And as I said, the xenomorph gets out of the lab. I thought he goes through some like chute or something. It's like, how is this supposed to be secured? It's the brute.
That is the Oracle. So it is. Come, we are leaving this system.
That was a long level. That's the other thing. Halo 2 levels are like a little bit longer, they feel like. And we haven't even gotten to one of the later ones is like extremely long. But yeah, similar to Dexter, I feel like there's areas where I need like my suspension of disbelief to accept certain plot points, but it doesn't ruin the show. But it's like you could have probably done something better, like the alien getting out of the lab on its own through that chute. You could have just had like Wendy open up something like with her hacking powers. So there was easier ways to defend stuff, like Dame not caring about her husband. Just have a quick scene where she tries to call him and she can't get through to him or something. Like,
We're fine.
I don't know. Smaller things could have made it a little bit more believable.
Cortana, what exactly am I?
All right, we got Miranda keys here.
That is another Halo.
Another Halo.
Say what?
So this is what my father found. I thought Halo was some sort of super weapon.
It is. If activated, this ring will cause destruction on a galactic scale.
I want all the information you've got on the first Halo. Schematic, topography, whatever. I don't care if I have the clearance or not.
Yes, ma'am.
Where's our target?
The enemy ship is stopped above the ring, ma'am. We're going to pass right over it.
1 billion Halos.
Given what we know about this ring, it's even more important that we capture the Prophet of Regret. Find out why he came to Earth.
Yeah, I feel like they open up the floodgates with this game when it comes to like the background lore. And then the books just like took it to a whole other level.
Until I can move and fight, I'm going to keep a low.
This game's a little more realistic where the Marines are also wearing armor. Like in the first game, they're kind of just wearing like army attire. It makes sense that Johnson should be like decked out if Master Chief is. Yeah, it's definitely entertaining, and I wouldn't say it was bad. Like, I don't know what my final score is going to wind up being for it, but I would expect it to be, depending on the finale, because finales carry a big weight in like non-sitcom stuff. But I would say it's an above-average season of TV. Definitely has its flaws, though. Yeah, this was the secret apprentice all along that we didn't know about working behind. Are you talking about the Halo show? Halo show, it started, it got 2 seasons and got canceled.
I guess so.
But I never watched it, if that's what you're referring to. Alright, I am going to quick pause and I may make some more coffee. I don't know how long we'll stream for, but a little bit longer at least. So let me take a quick, probably more than 30 seconds time, maybe like a couple minutes. And I will be back. Master Cheeks. Oh no, I was talking about Alien. Yeah, Master Chief gets like naked in Halo TV show, not as ideal as he takes his helmet off, from my understanding, like every 2 minutes. So Didn't quite succeed as compared to the games, but I know Cope said she liked it, so some people enjoyed it. But I'll be right back. appreciate the patience. I did decide to make some coffee. I don't know if I'll wind up drinking it because I technically had some when I started the stream, but that was a while ago at this point. But we'll have the option at least. So all right, let's jump back into things. Vibing the music, nice. All right, we have the rocket launcher noise once again. That should be okay volume, right? Although this gun not as effective. They also added in this game, if there's a vehicle, you can lock on the rocket to the vehicle, so it like tracks to it, like this. Kind of a fun addition. This is such like jovial music. It's like fantasy. Oh, we're getting some frame dropping. Definitely dropping some frames. That was the other thing. I feel like this game was not like supported super long term. I think there was just a patch update, but I'm pretty sure the only people that play multiplayer anymore are like extremely sweats, which is unfortunate because that's when I bought the game. So, but I still jump on multiplayer sometimes. Back to kill. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are digging the Halo, but I appreciate you chilling in. That was a major frame drop. And hopefully some of it's at least interesting. If not, hopefully good conversation at least. Turn flashlight on.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant.
There we go. I was like, I can't see anything. Ooh. We'll swap that out.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
Inbound Phantoms, you say? I see nothing. Oh, there. Can I look on? I can. What are you shooting at, dude? I've already... Wait, no, no, those are enemies, okay. Where'd that carbine go? There we go. I don't love the... I could probably turn that off, but it appears that when I get shot, it takes me out of zoom. It's like me zooming out there is not me zooming out. It's me getting hit and taking it out of zoom. Anyone going to get Battlefield 6? I probably won't. I'm not like huge into the like modern military. Like I'll play like Warfare if it's like free. Wait. Why are you not lighting up as like an enemy? But I mentioned before the like battle royale of choice for me was definitely Apex, which I definitely play a little bit. So I don't know if you guys. I don't know if I would stream it per se, but if anyone plays it, I'd be down to team up on it at some point. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. PUBG was a decent battle royale. I'm not like big into Fortnite. I've played it. I'm impressed with all the IPs they have in that franchise, but it's not exactly my thing. I guess they do have like every horror icon that we've talked about though, so there is that. God, how durable are you? I guess I'm just gonna let him fly away. Oh, hi. Ooh, you got a sword. I have 0 ammo in anything. Oh, Needler, great. Just what I wanted. I'll stick with COD Zombies and Skirt Ritual for shooters. I've heard of that second one, but I don't think I've ever like played it or watched it. Yeah, true. Apex was kind of dated at this point. I'll still hop on though. It's not like the worst, but it definitely fell off a bit compared to where it was. I think they just had their like championship recently. I saw it on like YouTube going on, ALGS, whatever they call it. Yeah, I'll take that. Here comes our ride. Is it coming?
I got a good view coming in. There's a big building in the middle of this island's lake.
I saw it. It looked like a temple.
Are you planning to grab it, Rusty, though?
If I were a megalomaniac, and I'm not, that's where I'd be.
It's a full price game, right? It's like a $70 one, I would assume. I know Battlefield, I feel like it's got a back and forth history. Like, what was it 2042 people weren't too fond of? What are we waiting for? Are you gonna drop that?
Saddle up, we're moving out.
Where are we driving this? Yeah, I see that, but where? Oh, that way, maybe? Yeah, for sure. Kind of. It's definitely more of like a first-person shooter. I don't know, like if it's fully like arcade shootery, but I thought I heard some people in the comments talk about it being like a VR. I don't know if that's true or not, but it kind of feels very similar to some of the recent like Alien releases. I'm gonna take the Ghost. Well, I'll keep you guys, I guess. Like a little bit different as far as gameplay in some ways, but like Fireteam Elite, similar aesthetic to it. I think we need to open this bridge, right? You guys are definitely gonna die if I sit you there, but is there like chanting going on in there? Yeah, I feel like with new consoles and things, they're just like, I mean, Nintendo's even crazier. They're like, hey, $80, $100. It's you're getting a lot of value with the 50th Mario Party we're giving you. Is that? Wait, that's where I parked the Warthog. Did it get pushed off? I think I may have killed my Marines. But the problem is, honestly, it's like scalping or eBay, any other stuff. It's like, problem is somebody's willing to pay the price, so then companies feel like justified or like confident. Although I think wasn't it Borderlands that recently
You don't want the tank.
It was gonna be 80, and then they made like a big social media post with like, hey guys, just kidding, it's 70 now, don't hate us. So some games can get away with it. Like people, the Nintendo tax is real. People are gonna buy that. You can make Mario Kart like $200 and people are gonna buy it. I might go in the right way. This feels like I can't see anything. Borderlands 4 is like 70 to 130. Yeah, there's like the special editions to like every game. I mean, I showed off like the Halo 2 one I have. I think that's like the only special edition that I can think of, like physical copy that I really purchased in the past. But like every game has like, hey, you want a statue of the game, which is cool. Like Spider-Man had one that I think my brother picked up. guys are like barely alive. There we go. I don't know, like stuff like Madden and stuff like that these days. I used to buy Madden like back in the day, but I haven't like done the whole like annual sports game in probably like 10 years, just because it's like a roster update and they already like focus so much on Ultimate Team and like battle passes and that I feel like that game should be free at this point. Let me turn the volume down slightly. Yeah, Ghost of Yote. I never like got big into Tsushima. I think we talked about that before, where my samurai game of choice was Sekiro. I played a little bit of Ghost of Tsushima, but it was like after the fact when it was on PS Plus, and I thought it was okay. I mean, it kind of felt a little similar to like the latest Assassin's Creed, like the open world ones. The visuals were like amazing, I'll say that.
Pelican inbound. Let's clear a landing zone.
Alright, let's clear landing zone, aka kill everybody in the area. Pretty much what you just told me, Cortana. Did the Halo show have any like recognizable actors, or was it all? I mean, I don't honestly. A lot of times I prefer lesser known people, because then like I'm not thinking, hey, you're The Rock, you are from every movie, and I can't see you as Master Chief. So in a lot of ways, I prefer like a face I'm not attaching to some other character. I'm not sure I'll have much time with YouTube stuff now. You mean like playing those? You'll like be locked into Ghost and Battlefield? I feel like I haven't gotten like super pumped about like a release in a while. I guess Silk Song I was kind of pumped about, even though I did not pick it up. What are you guys doing up here? Supposed to be... I'm trying to remember. I think we go down here, right? Should I get out of this? Oh, hi. Elden Ring is probably one that I was hyped for and bought like on release.
Pouring out of the middle. Let's get in there.
I did buy Oxenfree 2 on release because I kind of wanted to support the devs for that one. Did not like it as much as the first one. I may stream that soon. I know I talked about that on Discord, but I dig the first one. It's kind of like Stranger Things meets a Dark Pictures game. But the second one didn't have like the charm I felt like of the first one. Halo show, I don't think it's had. It was hard to watch. I assume so. That's kind of I thought too. I don't think any huge actors. Yeah, Hades 2. I don't know why I haven't picked it up on early access, considering how much I enjoyed the first one. I did mention at the top of the stream that I saw that it's on sale on Steam for like $6.24, and even though I own it on PlayStation, I debate buying it so I could. That's probably one of the like challenging roguelite type of games that I would play on stream. Like, I don't know if I would do like Hollow Knight per se, because those you have to like kind of lock in a bit. But Hades I like enough that I would consider doing that one. But I think the early feedback of Hades 2 has been solid. I was a little late to the party on the game. I figured it was good, but since I was like on PlayStation. I think it came to Steam and Nintendo first, so. But it still was great when I first played it. All right, do we have any snipers down here?
Always bring me to such nice places.
Okay, we just missed. You're exposed. Anybody else sniping? Where you at down there?
Get on out here so I can smoke you.
You're loading up Hades now on Game Pass. Yeah, I've debated doing like Game Pass on PC instead of buying stuff. Maybe I should consider actually doing that. I think the pro and con sometimes when I did like PS Plus, like the extra or whatever with like the catalog of games is I am more willing to just stop playing something if I didn't like buy it. Like that's kind of what happened with me and Ghost of Tsushima. I was like, you know, this is pretty good, but I'm willing to move on. It feels like if you don't pay for something, you're more able to just be like, it was fine. Swap you out. Is there anything in here, or is this a dead end? This feels like dead end. Yeah. Okay. I will be Hades once. I kind of played it all at once. I got the platinum in that one, but I just like when I bought it, I like binged it hardcore. I'm glad there wasn't a trophy tied to kind of like Slay the Spire. You can throw in like higher ascensions and make it like a harder run. I mean, you play it, you know, but I'm glad there wasn't a trophy tied to like beating it with every difficulty thing thrown on. There's one for like putting a lot of them on, I think, but not all of them. But I really enjoyed it. There's definitely combos that I definitely like defaulted to with certain Greek god like combos to include. I'm trying to think who were the better ones. Demeter, I think that theirs was pretty solid. The like lasers, if I'm remembering correctly. All right, I think probably should be going down here. All right, I need like an arrow telling me, hey, genius, go this way. Are you guys gonna leave me? No, you just gotta run to the rock. Well, we came from that way. I feel like I need to be up there, but... This game loves its like little guitar riffs. What am I doing? There's no way this is the right direction. It's maybe. I feel like I'm about to fall off a cliff, but maybe. Okay, yeah, that's a dead end. Yeah, Hades is awesome. It can be hard for sure. I'm trying to remember how to play. Yeah. I also wonder, I have done mouse and keyboard with PC gaming. I haven't really done controller, but that feels like it was a good experience on controller, so I don't know if I would prefer to probably stick to controller. Yeah, I said this, I'm like a broken record with this, but the voice acting in that game was also just incredibly well done. I feel like whenever you pick up a power-up and they're like, they pop up on screen. Is this the way to go? Did I come from this way? This feels like where I came from. I'm definitely backtracking. Oh. no, we picked the right way. Cool. It was a bit of a subtle little passage. So 2 is already on early access, so that's part of the fun part of Steam. I don't know when it officially drops. Rusty may know the answer to that. I do have it on my wish list, so I can actually check like super quickly. Probably. Am I getting shot at? I'm like sliding down. Looks like. Let's see. It just says release date 5/6/24, but that's because it's an early access. I don't know if it has like an official date then, other than maybe on like a different console. Like it's coming to Switch, I think, if it's not already. Ooh, hello.
Watch yourself. Honor guards.
It hides. Oh!
Ooh. All right, any more of you guys? No. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's what I did last time, and I assume it's going to be like for the first year, it'll be on just PC and Switch. I guess Switch too.
That's what I thought he said. The Prophet of Regret is planning to activate Halo.
Are you sure?
September 25th.
This holy ring, release its cleansing flame, and burn up.
I mean, I'm not somebody who minds doing early access. I've never done it, but
Commander, we've got
you're pretty much just playing the game early, but it could be tweaked in the future, so...
We'll need an object, the index, to activate the ring. I've located a library similar to the one you found on the first Halo. If the rings work the same way, the index should be inside.
I'll bet the Covenant are thinking the exact same thing.
Then we better beat them to it, Sergeant. Extract your men and meet me at the library.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll secure the index, Chief. You take out the Prophet. He's given us all the intel we need.
It kind of seems like it plays probably pretty similar to the first game. Although you're not Zagreus, you're... Oh, what is happening? You are... I forget the characters. It's a female lead this time. Actually, probably... Oh, I'm getting shot at. I was like, it probably says on the Steam page. Let me see. Maybe it doesn't. I think the comments probably would. Melano? Is that who it is?
It would seem that you are finally prepared.
I'd take your word for it. But it seemed like the gameplay is like the exact same, so... It kind of feels like they did the exact same thing as Silksong. I guess they did it first. Well, Silksong has been in production forever, but it's like, do the exact same game, but with female protagonists instead. Yeah, I'm getting some frame drop in here. We're trusting Google. I will trust Google on that one. Feels like there's no reason for them to lie. Yeah, we are hardcore dropping some frames. Which is kind of surprising because I'm not playing on 4. Well, actually, maybe I am, but it's not coming through on your guys' side as 4K. Because that's actually probably the case. I think the game is running at 4K, just not through YouTube. How do I... Ooh, you have a shotgun? Some of the like pathways in this game are definitely like literally like they're little snuck in spots that if you don't like search fully, you could easily walk by. Alright, can I grab like a weak pistol from one of you guys and then now take the guy's shotgun?
Hey, there's another one.
Do you want this weak pistol? Yeah. I think we have to go out one of the sides of this, right? Door there, door there. Back here. It would probably be way too strong, but it kind of sucks that gets like burnt out after a few shots in a row. But probably for good reason. We need to get in there, don't we? Or in this, maybe? No? Are you waiting for... There we go. I'm not feeling like this gets really destroyed, and it seems like it should with how
Well then,
insane this weapon is. Oh, hi.
Cortana, the Covenant's getting nosy. I don't want to give away my position, so I'm rerouting a few stragglers back to you. I apologize. These Pelicans are all the support you're gonna get. Understood, ma'am.
I don't really know what the point of shooting those is. Just wasting ammo. Are we waiting for someone to come in here? Yeah. Alright, take it easy, Lexi. Appreciate you chilling for a bit. Yeah, we'll swap out for the battle rifle. I think this is like this little elevator thing that we take across, if I remember.
well, they were nice enough to bring us a ride.
Yeah, we take this like that direction with you. Gondola, I guess is what this is. I didn't know we were going skiing, apparently. One-way ticket.
This lake couldn't have been formed by volcanic action, which means it was either built this way on purpose or was created by some other.
I wonder if I just pass this one or if I jump over and have to switch.
Were you trying to kill something?
I think this just says bad guys on it. Oh, maybe I do switch. And we're out of ammo. Oh, I mean, that was kind of a far jump. Maybe I'm not supposed to switch. We will take that weapon, though. I'm a little unsure, because I think we need to keep going that way, so... Yeah, okay. Glad I jumped off. Maybe it wouldn't have moved if I was still on it. Sounds like a good time. Are you blasting off as fast as this gondola is going, though? That's the question. Okay, I don't think my bolt's even loading as I'm shooting this. Hi, Rusty. Appreciate you hanging out for a bit. Sounds like you did not have a great time with your him watching, but I was gonna say I hope you had a good time watching it. But I look forward to watching your review on it. Yeah, maybe at some point if I do pick up Hades on PC, I would consider streaming it. I don't know if it has crossplay. I thought I remember something about it having crossplay with Switch, but I don't know if it would with console. If it did, I'm sure it's one of those situations again where you need to have an account to transfer stuff over. Which I don't overly mind. I feel like if I'm playing the game again, I'm probably fine with starting from scratch anyway.
Ah, nice. There's a submerged section.
That's the thing with Halo 2. I've said this already, but you run out of ammo like way
Looks like we're going down.
more frequently.
Unless you'd prefer to swim.
What am I doing up here? I don't think I should be up here. Oh. Oh yeah, I take this little elevator now. That's right. This may be the level I'm thinking of that was like extremely long. Although because my Halo 2 recent knowledge isn't extremely high, I don't fully remember how far we are in the game. I want to say like halfway.
I've intercepted a secure transmission from Regret's carrier to something called High Charity. It seems to be a formal apology to the prophets of truth and mercy. Apparently, Regret jumped the gun when he attacked Earth. He's asking the other prophets to forgive his.
I think I'm playing BioShock. I'm like underneath these ruins.
That explains why there were so few ships in his fleet. But it's odd a prophet would have such bad intel about his enemy's homeworld.
I did see we can do some live updating. It appears we are at 601. So whoever subbed, I don't know if you were in the stream, but thank you. Less of a chance to drop below 600 again, although third time's a charm. Maybe I should have punched you guys. You seem to be sleeping. This feels like not the strongest gun for being like a plasma rocket launcher. Oh, the beginning of the stream? Okay, so pretty fresh into things. I know, I mean, you've done it a bunch. I know Marcelin said he shared the link in his Discord, so maybe some friend of friend That didn't seem to do anything to that guy. Ooh, we need a better gun. That was close. I may have died anyway, though. No, I'm alive. Barely. I don't know how. Ooh. I don't think I'm gonna watch this, but it's one of those secret things you unlock. Can I get in this? What is this? This looks like a wraith almost, but there you go. I think they're all above me, right? Yeah. The demon is here. Ooh, big boy. Two big boys. Did he just shoot himself? That may have just happened. No, they're still alive. Okay. Dang, they take a lot of damage unless you hit them right in the back. Okay, we're just gonna leave them down there. No reason to mess with them. This is the room I was in already, wasn't it? Wait a minute. Maybe we do have to mess with them? This way. Yep. Alright, got some invisible dudes now. Yeah, I think this is the level that's like feels pretty long from the Master Chief side of the story, at least. Uh-oh. That went right under your feet. Kind of forgot I had that. That sounds like a good thing. I mean, it sounds like intended, at least. We're actually underwater, though, so very similar. Both like very vast and kind of scary.
Regret's carrier just received a response from High Charity. A very well encrypted message from the Prophet of Truth. Listen to this. Your haste has jeopardized the fulfillment of our covenant.
Ooh, fish.
Threatened our grand design. That you shall be spared a public display of our contempt is thanks only to Mercy and his wise counsel. Truth, Mercy, Regret. 3 prophet hierarchs. Killing Regret should shake up the covenant leadership. But frankly, it sounds like you might be doing Truth a favor.
This game kind of did a Matrix Reloaded ending, though. They give you a little bit of a to be continued. That's a little bit too unfinished as an independent game. Probably one of the few things that takes away from the story. Can I take your? Okay, apparently I can't take your sword. we'll take that carbine though, that's for sure. What do we have here? We're back outside. These use pack a punch, even on like a lighter difficulty.
We secured the first tower cluster, so I'll set down there. Call when you're ready for evac.
Well, I'm ready for evac, that's for sure. Are we taking this back now? I'm not gonna lie, I thought that glass was like not glass. I was like, I am gonna die.
How's it going, you two? So far, so good. We're approaching the main temple now. Roger that. I'm as close to the library as I can get. There's some sort of barrier. We're trying to find a way around it. I'll keep you posted.
Can I just stick you? How close are you gonna get? Oh, that was kind of a soft arm. That was not great either. There we go. Only took 3 tries. Kind of be nice if I could jump on that. Ooh. I guess that's what I should have used at the Banshee. Kind of tried to lock on the first time there. I mean, I do kind of look like Doom Guy, who is perhaps perceived as being a demon to the people he fights. It's also wild that like he's known by Doom Guy. Like that's like, I'm pretty sure the like actual character name is just Doom Guy. Or I guess like Doom Slayer, I think is also maybe. I don't know if I was supposed to do that. Definitely didn't make that jump.
That's the largest Covenant fleet I've ever seen. The largest anyone's
Alright, you're telling me that
Get inside
the
temple
Arbiter can
and
only
you'll
like
regret
cloak
before
for
it can
5
stop
seconds,
us.
but that entire fleet was just like invisible? This game also does kind of the weird, like, that looked like the level was over, but we're still technically in the same level because we didn't switch over yet, but we had like a cutscene that seemed like we were.
The Covenant fleet has launched multiple waves of phantoms. Too many for me to track.
Yeah, I think this is a boss fight too. Oh my word. It's just... Why are there so many of you? Where did you guys come from? I'll take that sword, thank you. I think the Prophet is the boss here. The dude sitting up in this chair.
You dare to interrupt my sermon.
Yeah, I will interrupt.
There's the target. Take him out.
Can I just like slash you a few times? Oh, there's a guy behind with a sword. I was like, I didn't expect him to be able to just like melee me real quick.
The Covenant fleet has launched multiple waves of phantoms. Too many for me to track. We don't have enough time.
Yikes.
All over this place. Watch your back.
Okay, give me that. Alright, let's not get slashed in the back this time. Whoa, okay, let's get slashed in the face instead. I'm just gonna beeline for this dude.
Your very existence offends me, demon.
There's the target. Take him out.
I was a little worried about that one. Yeah, these dudes are stronger than just normal elites. Where'd you go? Okay, yeah, I'll take you out first. I missed a few times. That was fortunate. Alright, where did homie go? Is he above me? There he is. I was gonna jump off there accidentally. Whoa. Alright, yeah, I'm like weak arming a lot of these throws. He's got to be close to dead, right? You would imagine. There's a ton of these guys in here. It's like temple guard dudes. Whoa. Ooh, that was... Whoa, look out, look. That was, yeah, that was a mistake. I don't remember this guy having that much, like, health. Like, this boss has had quite a few rounds of me just swinging at him. But I guess maybe he does. Oh, that's why the grenades didn't stick to him. They just bounce off of him. So even if I do stick him, they don't stay. Okay, we need another weapon. Okay, a little short on ammo again. I would think we gotta be like the last round of this, right? any more energy swords on the ground? I think we've picked them all up at this point.
His throne is shielded. It's deflecting everything you throw at it. Get in close and do whatever you can.
Thanks, Cortana. Appreciate you. Thought I was about to take myself out there accidentally. I don't remember if I'm doing something wrong here, but it feels like I'm just supposed to be attacking him. I kind of want to dual wield something. Yeah, there we go. Feel like I'm forgetting some portion of this fight because there's no way he's just eating all these attacks. Come on. You threw an environmental object at me. We went back pretty far. Jeez. I do think I'm missing something though, because he has a shield up and I'm like, it feels like it's dropping at some moments, but at others he's just clearly still has it up. Alright, we're like out of ammo for the sword. Okay.
The great journey will not be postponed.
How do I deal with you? I do feel like I'm missing something because I'm attacking him and he just has a shield up. And I assumed I'm just supposed to break the shield, but that does not appear to be working. He's getting a little bit hurt when I do this though. Felt like he got kind of hurt there.
Human filth. You can found holy
Oh boy. Trying to sneak up behind me with that sword. Alright, where'd you go? There you are. like I'm losing any energy with my sword though when I slash him. Oh, hold. The game eventually was like, hey, bro. I guess that is fair. I did not consider boarding. Okay, so we should punch him instead of shoot him. This is the way to kill him, apparently. That was... I did not remember that. Apparently we're supposed to just punch him over and over instead of use a weapon.
To fire on our position. We need to get out of here.
Okay, let's get out of here. That doesn't make sense why I was just like hitting my head against the wall there. And we jumped in the water. Is this where the big tentacle dude pops up?
This is not your grave.
Yeah.
But you are welcome in it.
Getting some Cthulhu. See if I can remember where I'm at as far as how far in this game.
This is unprecedented. Unacceptable.
The hierarch is dead, Commander.
His murderer.
We'll see what the next level is called.
Grasp. If you had not withdrawn off.
I want to say we are
no, Holy One.
like 2/3 through it, but that may be optimistic.
Recommissioning the guard was a radical step, but recent events have made it abundantly clear that the elites can no longer guarantee our safety.
I shall relay your decision to the Council.
Politics, how tiresome. Do you know, Arbiter, the elites have threatened to resign, to quit the High Council, because of this exchange of hats?
We have always been your protectors.
These are trying times for all of us.
Even as the humans' annihilation filled us with satisfaction, the loss of one of the sacred rings racked our hearts with grief.
Putting aside our sorrow, we renewed our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found, and see how our faith has been rewarded.
These guys look like Star Wars characters.
Halo, its divine wind will rush through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along.
Like very Jar Jar Binks type of appearances.
For ages we searched for one who might unlock the secrets of the rings. An oracle. And with your help we found it.
The Oracle.
With appropriate humility, we plied the Oracle with questions, and it, with clarity and grace, has shown us the key.
You will journey to the surface of the ring and retrieve this sacred icon.
This sounds like Lord of the Rings dialogue.
We shall fulfill our promise.
You must take the ring.
And begin the great journey.
Once the shield is down, we will head straight to the library. I do not wish to keep the hierarchs waiting. The human that killed the Prophet of Regret. Who was it? Who do you think? The demon is here? Why? Looking for a little payback? Retrieving the icon is my only concern. Of course.
Yeah, what's this? Sacred icon? Where's that at? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Maybe 2/3 is right. It's gonna be tight if we wind up finishing this out. Oh, I remember. When I played this on stream last time, I got stuck so much of this part where these things you have to like shoot a whole lot, I'm pretty sure. I did not. Yeah, there we go. Is there multiple in here though? Here we go. Activate that. Is this down we go? I think I have to shoot this dude, right? No, or no, maybe just push it. I think I need to just like destroy those pretty much everywhere they are. Although, can we just go down here? Problem is, I just found more grenades. I was saying I'm gonna run out of grenades at some point. Oh, you are my friend, apparently. Sorry. Did not realize half the time I am shooting my own team, so... Wait, are you on my team too? I don't know. Is there any more? Yeah, it appears all the Covenant in this area are probably allies. You get a different gun probably at this point. I think this is like the last level in the first game, just shooting these like explosive things, which, as mentioned, in my opinion, was not the strongest part of the game, so kind of unfortunate that they bring that back here. I don't know if I do like the Arbiter or Chief. I probably like the Chief missions a little more in this game. That dude just popped out like he was one of the face huggers in Alien Earth. This guy's a pain, if I recall. I have to like go underneath him. Did I just fall off? Okay, thank you. I thought I went all the way off. Where'd he go? There you are. Alright, we need to destroy those, so... Oh. Need to get a better secondary gun. Buyer's remorse, nice. Very similar to Return to Sender. Okay, I think we're going over there. This is like so much more obvious now to shoot the ones that are open. Oh yikes, we got tons of enemies here. We got Flood, we got this big giant dude. Yeah, I'll just throw some grenades, honestly. Save myself some of the steps of waiting for that to open. Honestly, give me, is that a pistol? I don't think I've had a single pistol this whole game, like human pistol. It is. Alright, you are a pain. I have like no ammo though. Yep, we are out. What can we do about that? Any dead people down here? There's a guy over there, but I have no ammo, so you can't really melee Flood. Don't really respond to that. Ooh, let's do this. Sure. Alright, let's get back upstairs. Is this big guy still alive? I have not killed him yet. There we go. I need to open that up somehow. That's the last one, right? Alright, how do I feel like I can normally just like aimlessly shoot at you until you do something, but if I had a grenade, this would be much easier. I think I need a plasma. Something that'll stick up there. I could try to throw one, let's see. Oh, that didn't work. If I drop one right there. Oh, that was amazing. That worked out perfectly. Is this where I think I get off right around here anyway to go inside, actually. I don't know if I really needed to do all that. I think I jump in here. Oh yeah, shotgun time. Arbiter with the shotty. I will take it.
Suppressive fire! Suppressive fire!
Guess my shield was down there. I didn't fully expect that.
Proceed to the objective. We'll hold out as long as we can.
Where did I find that shotgun at?
Suppressive fire! Suppressive fire!
Over here. Was that over here? Oh, where that was at. Oh well, we'll roll without it. Oh, so many of you guys. Okay, we've got so many enemies right now. You're good. Hopefully you're having a good time and hanging out. Appreciate you chilling. Sometimes you need to just veg out, so I totally get it. I do feel like every time I play this, I still don't necessarily learn like the next advancement of the level. Like if I play this again right afterwards, I probably still would be like, all right, where's the button I push? I don't know if that says anything about the similarity in the aesthetic of the level, but or just how, while it's linear, it's not really explanatory. Do I need to fight you? How important is it that you die? Ah, here we go. Like, this is just over here in the corner. Not sure how that was supposed to be very intuitive. Now let's go cloak. Why not? Nope, not that way. Maybe this way. This is also, as I said, a lot of these Halo 2 levels are, there's some length to them for sure. Part of it's I aimlessly walk around, but I think part of it's just they are straight up longer levels. I feel like I've opened like 20 of these in this level alone. Here we're gonna go sliding down again. God, I would get so motion sick. I'm already like getting rotating around quite a bit as is. I don't like this. Feels like such a weird mechanic and like an actual practicality. Like, this is how they intended me to go down. Like, I get it makes sense for a game, but like, us as people, we're supposed to slide down this pathway. That was the intent when they created the structure. This looks very like post-apocalyptic fantasy-esque. Flood with a sword. It's kind of dangerous. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's. I shoot at my teammates half the time in this game. That dude had a rocket. I remember this part, me getting kind of stuck on replay because I was like not sure where to progress to. Is this pathway? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this level is pretty lengthy. I think we hold the fort down here though, maybe. Because that dude up in the tower, I think we're like supposed to hold off the flood. Maybe not. Maybe not, though. Okay, yeah. He did tell me to hold it, so let's do it. Swap out. Let's grab that.
And you will not defeat us either.
Did we hold it down? I feel like this door logically would be the next place to go, but I don't think it is. Quarantine zone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see.
In the center of this zone is a sacred icon critical to the great journey. I must find it.
We shall cut into the heart of this infestation, retrieve the icon, and burn any flood that stand in our way. The parasite is not to be trifled with. I hope you know what you're doing.
Forward, warriors, and fear not pain or death. No, officer. I'll follow when our reinforcements arrive.
I do feel like I'm gonna get like dangerously close to finishing this game and then crash out. are we going? Oh, hello. That is the direction. Just bypass all of you guys. This is around where they play Breaking Benjamin in the original, is it? I don't know if it's exactly here, but it's definitely near this area. Yikes. Okay, let's turn. There's a tank here. It's a little dangerous that I'm not... Yeah, I was about to say that I'm not in that right now. Did he blow up the ghost, or did he just flip? Chance this is still alive? Barely? Okay. There's so many vehicles everywhere right now. I don't remember if I have to take all these out. There we go. I think it's the next level. I think it's Grave Mind is like hardest level in the game. I was only half sure that was going to open, being honest. That was a little, that was kind of a little close. In there maybe? No, up this cliff. This feels like the way. Okay. Apparently they don't want me driving up this cliff. Okay, let's get out. How is that cranking like way too much? Nah, it seems fine. Honestly, it says like brighter on the older graphics. It's a little tough to see in the new ones. Sounds good, cool. I can't tell if like they crank up some like background music sometimes. It is a lot more helpful having people's input though, because as I said, when I played this the first time, I watched it back and I was like, all you heard was like, it was just like gunfire the entire game. So I don't think you could really hear much what I was saying. But yeah, kind of live and learn, I guess. Ooh, where was that at? Okay. I thought there was a battle rifle we just passed, but... This part I do remember getting like lost in, so we'll see how that goes this time. Like I backtracked this part a whole lot, if I remember correctly. I think there's also one of those terminals around here, but I don't overly feel the need to collect those. I'm so dead. Yep, we are on the verge of death. Is this that terminal I was mentioning? Yeah. Alright, we'll skip it though. Damn. Yeah, I'm realizing this is, I mean, I mentioned earlier, Halo 2 is the hardest of any of them because I'm playing on a light difficulty and I am legit dying a few times. Like, it's not like fluke grenade throws, it's like actually getting taken out. Okay, realistically, this room, where would the direction I'm supposed to go be? Somewhere on the other side, as the Red Hot Chili Peppers would say. Down here? Okay, yeah, I think this is the way. Hello, one of these big boys. Jeez, this guy's got a lot of health. Oh, that's a sword. That's not good. Wait, I have a sword. What am I doing? Why does every one of these elites have swords? See, this layout. I remember, I think I went back into the tunnel because I was like so confused last time I did this. Californication's your fave. I was never like huge into their band, but they have some good ones. I think Danny California is probably my favorite if I had to pick one. I think the music video of that one was kind of fun. See, is this where I just came through? I don't know. Yes, 100%. So that other direction where I saw a potential path would be the way to go. That way. Wait, this looks the exact same too. It does say checkpoint. Okay, let's assume this is not the same. It looks the exact same, but I cannot see a single thing, honestly. Yeah, let's do some older graphics for a bit because this surprisingly is brighter on the older ones. Well, some parts. This part's now not, so it's kind of back and forth. You a friend or foe? You were acting very foe-ish. Yeah, let's just get off this thing. What am I doing? Okay, why am I like stuck? There we go. I'm gonna need that, sure. Thank you. Okay, let's just cruise now. Yeah, I was never like major into the Chili Peppers, but I respect them as a band. Okay, that way. I was like, where am I going here? I swear everything looks the exact same though. Like, if you told me I've been here before, I would definitely believe you. Okay, you need to knock it off, guy. I like a handful. Yeah. I mean, I probably like the classics. Like, to your point, Californication's a good one.
More humans. They must be after the icon. On your way, Arbiter. I'll deal with these beasts.
They look quite cold. In order, I'm thinking probably 3 before ODST. I've never played ODST, but I assume it makes sense to play the mainline game first. They probably go kind of hand in hand, I would assume. But appreciate you hopping in chat. Have you played ODST? I'm assuming probably if you asked about it. That and Reach I haven't played. That I heard good things about, but 4 I did not hear great things about. But I will say it's unlikely we get to ODST tonight because we've been streaming for 8 hours and we played all of Halo 1. We are pretty into Halo 2. It's during 2 canonically. Okay. I know technically because like Reach I haven't played, even though that like canonically is first, but like my understanding is you should still play it last. So I'm curious, while structurally it may fit in the timeline during 2, which one makes more sense, I guess, to play? Do you like learn things in 3 that come up in ODST? Kind of like Star Wars, where it makes sense to probably watch them out of order because that's when they released. Homie's over here double fisting these plasma rifles.
That battle was exhilarating, was it not?
But I will play it at some point. As I said, it is almost guaranteed not happening today because we still have a little bit of 2 left. And we have been rolling for a while. Fleshes out 2-story bit more. Reach is a letdown. You don't like Reach? I thought most people dug it. I thought like 4 got dogged on. And 5's not in the collection, but I know people kind of dogged on that too. I kind of assume most things that are like Halo Studios are not as appreciated as the original trio from Bungie. Did Halo Studios make ODST or was it Bungie? I don't remember for sure that one, but I know the first 3 were Bungie. I can't see anything. I may fall off a cliff here, honestly. I can barely see where I'm walking. I appreciate it. Did I just walk off though? Are we dead? Okay, we walked through that. Yeah, we've been rolling for quite a while. We've been Master Chiefing for a bit. I'm gonna take your sword. Did it get brighter? I feel like it got like significantly brighter all of a sudden. Also, this feels like the way down, not the path I just walked down. Well, actually, never mind. That may be the way down from the top. Praise the Master Cheeks. I do not have the... Okay, we're all just hanging out. This is a party? What was that? I don't feel like that was like a game mechanic. I may not even supposed to be going this way. Like, I don't feel like this makes sense. I think the platform may be moving already, as is. Yeah, we're going up, actually. What's, Gilly, it sounds like you probably have played the franchise in totality. What's your kind of your ranking? I only have experience with the first 3, so I can only speak from that, but number 1's probably still my favorite. I can acknowledge like cutscenes and gameplay maybe a little bit more built out in the later ones, but I have like a soft spot for the first one. Everyone wanted them to follow the books and do Blue Team story, but decided to do creative liberties. Bungie did 1 to 3 Reach and ODST. 343 did the remasters 4 through 6. Okay. So it sounds like 343 did all the ones people don't like, and the ones that are either universally liked or mostly liked were Bungie, which checks out. Alright, I feel like these flood are like breaking. What is happening? Why are you just like AFK right now? They're like hitting a wall and they can't like get over here. Can you not get, can you not walk any closer? Do I want the shotgun? No, I'll keep the sword. Are you shooting at me? The library, not the worst level in the first game. Same 132 with 2s, multiplayers. Yeah, I talked about that earlier. Like when Xbox Live dropped, like Halo 2 was popping off, like ranked in that. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I got to 5. Maybe I did. I think I got to like 46 as far as like rank goes. Kind of doing that based off memory, but I thought I remember that being around where I placed in like both Slayer and like duos. I picked up like the Master Chief Collection too late. I feel like ranked is like dead. It's like only casual play, but all the sweats are in casuals because that's all who's left. $12 a day that summer. I was, you know, I'm not probably too much different. That was definitely like prime time, not doing anything else but playing Halo. I probably, that probably was like a big gain weight summer, if I'm being real. Just chilling and playing Halo. Where did we just unlock? We
will protect this
that way?
It may be our only means of escape.
Feels like this way? It's been a long time since I played Halo. Well, I did stream 2's campaign not too long ago, but I kind of moved over from 360. I went to more PS4, so my it had been a long time since I played the Halo franchise, so I got a PC earlier this year, and it's been nice kind of reliving all of the old stuff. So, yep, that's the way to go. See, these little like tight corridors that you just kind of miss. It's basically broken or launched. I did hear about that, and I don't think they've really given it much support, weirdly. I know there's like Infinite out right now, but do people really play Infinite?
Gotcha.
You know,
Johnson here to save the day.
Father never asked me for help either.
The index is secure.
Mackenzie, Perez, how's our exit? You hear me, Marines?
Isn't this where Johnson drives the Scarab? To your point too, since 343 is in charge now, I feel like they don't bother to show love to the old games. Obviously they did this, so credit for that, but like ongoing support. The 360 or they stopped making exclusive. Yeah, exactly. I was like, let me switch over to PlayStation. I'm gonna play some Bloodborne, Last of Us, MLB The Show, like all of the exclusives over there that I missed out on PS3, Uncharted, that whole franchise, God of War, Spider-Man, so yeah. I feel like Xbox, like post 360 has been, they kind of dropped the ball. but their strategy is a little bit different.
Bloody fate awaits you and the rest of your...
I mean, they just gave Gears of War to PlayStation, so they clearly have different priorities.
Chieftain of the Brutes will send you to it. And the prophets learn of this. But they will take your head when they learn. Fool. They ordered me to do it.
Ooh, the Brute. He's betraying the Arbiter. Oh, hell yeah, we got another sub. I don't know, Gilly, if that was you or not, but awesome to see that. Recently played through all the God of War, great franchise. Yeah, I didn't play through like all of them. Maybe if they like remade them, because they're not remade, right? I played, I want to say 3, and then obviously the 2018. I played a little bit of Ragnarok. I did not complete it. I played when it got put on PS Plus, but like everything on streaming services, I like don't fully commit to them. I feel like.
Relax.
It was good though.
Not piss this thing off.
Demon.
This was such a weird like throw into Halo, like this.
This one is machine.
I don't know, like almost like a Biollante creature.
And has its mind concluded. This one is but flesh and faith, and is the more deluded.
I mentioned this earlier too. They definitely did not feel like they complete the story of Halo 2. It's just like a tease at this point.
There is much talk.
It's very much Matrix Reloaded, like to be continued. Finish the fight, Halo 3. Yeah, that is true. They just drop big bucks for like studios and stuff. I mean, Sony does the same thing, but at least sometimes they put out some bangers, so. I remember I watched a few months ago, like old LAN parties of Halo 3 on like launch night, and people went to like midnight release at like GameStop. Yeah, very, as a kind of Cthulhu-y with this creature. We have like the gathering of the minds here. You have one of the guilty sparks, one of the prophets, chief, arbiter, which is like everyone come together.
So worthless as these oracles. They know nothing of the great journey.
I don't fully remember 3's campaign either. I started that on stream, but I didn't wind up finishing it, so some of that's going to be like definitely refreshers.
This one's great journey are the same. Your prophets have promised you freedom from a doomed existence, but you will find no.
This character was just so weird.
This ring, those who built this place knew what they were.
Awesome special effects though, or like visuals.
Or all will perish as they did before.
This thing is right. Halo is a weapon. Your prophets are making a big mistake.
Your ignorance already destroyed one of the.
They definitely gave Chief like more prominent conversation here instead of just like one line like punch it or we'll be fine in the first one.
There is still time to stop the key from turning.
Does he have a hole in his cheek? It definitely appears he does.
You will search one likely spot, and you will search another. Fate had us meet as foes, but this ring will make us brothers.
So graphic, yeah. Oh, interesting. They had to redo graphics like 6 months before release. Yeah, I think they definitely felt pressure to put out Halo 2. I mean, it was an incredible launch,
There
but
is no need to panic. In truth, this is a time to rejoice. A moment that all the Covenant should
I mentioned this earlier too. I feel like at the time people were very mixed on having Master Chief not be the only playable character. They're like, what is this other character? I want to play as Master Chief.
The great journey is
But I think it was cool to throw in that variety.
Blood can stop it.
as mentioned a bunch of times too, you have Keith David. The grunts are so absurd.
Kill the demon.
All right, I'm gonna real quick take a 30-second break. I will be right back. If I can find OBS, there we go. All right, we're back. Appreciate it. You liked Halo TV, didn't you? Thank you, Cope. I appreciate you sharing that. I haven't mentioned Master Cheeks all stream. Yeah, I never saw the TV show, Gilly. I've heard not great things, and it obviously did not get renewed, so I feel probably little incentive to watch it now.
The faster you can kill those brutes, the better.
I don't know if I realized these were brutes the whole time. Thought they were just elites with like royalty. I'm like missing every one of these needler shots. I'm out of ammo. Okay, well, yeah, you are a brute. Maybe they were elites earlier, but you were definitely a brute.
They don't have shield generators, but take them out before berserk.
Oh, he's gone mad. What was that? What was that backflip? Also, you look like Chewbacca.
The demon has infiltrated the
At least we got 2 seasons. True. That is true. So it wasn't totally hated from Rip.
Well, I don't think so.
It's worth a watch, but don't come expecting canon. Yeah, I assume maybe that's why Cope appreciated it more, since it sounds like you did not play the games much or did the books. I want to get a hammer. Is that, do you get a hammer in this one, or is it not until 3? I feel like 3 is like an extension of 2, so it feels like very similar. I only got 1 season of 1899. I was robbed. Yeah, it's... I've talked about heals before on stream, where it's just like... I don't think there's more of a cliffhanger to end a TV show setting up a subsequent season, only to not have a subsequent season. Dang, you took a lot of shots. Oh, you're going berserk mode here? Oh, you got me cornered. Uh-oh. Where are you shooting me from? I cannot even see you up there. It's just, I don't have any grenades, actually. I want to just like get up there and mess this guy up.
Put me down on one of the pedestals near the door.
Okay. Oh, not that one. Oh, one of these. Probably, maybe. Oh, these, duh.
Truth, he has the index. You've got to take it from him. Let me get these doors. Go. It'll be easier to track.
I mean, sometimes if you wait for the payoff, that you never get to give the payoff, so I can get that part. Like, if you tease stuff and then you don't do it fast enough, you just lose out on ever doing it. That is true. We are not the although if you ask people, they're like, just wait until like 500 episodes of One Piece and then it gets good. So I feel like you have both sides to it. Okay, I need some better weapons. I'm like dealing with like barely any carbine ammo and this weak plasma rifle and no grenades. When does I'm trying to remember when in the original game Breaking Benjamin does kick off. It's probably around here. Okay, will you guys like stop messing with me? I'm like shooting at one and then he hides and then I shoot the next one. Okay, there we go. Oh, you get a brute shot. Okay, yeah, that'll be nice. At least some
Right this way.
some power. Oh, hi. Thank you for waiting for me. They do not mess around with ammo in this game. Like, you definitely don't get excess. This is like very Resident Evil-esque as far as amounts of ammo they give you. Just enough. Whoa. Hi, friends. Field rod soon. Nice. Some decent explosives then. Oh, you got a brute shot. Okay, I am out of ammo with that. Can I have your gun, sir? Oh, why didn't I use that this whole time? It's facing the wrong way though. Or can we? No, we can't turn it around. I guess just give me the needler. Yeah, Breaking Benjamin is solid.
Truth is moving through the lower levels of
Did you lose your gun over the edge?
Drop down, try to cut him off.
Okay.
Safe, really, just step in.
Yeah, sure, I'll step in. Yeah, I feel like Breath is probably my favorite Breaking Benjamin song. Diary of Jane is also like great, but and Blow Me Away from this game.
Reinforce all approaches to the holding pens. Slay the demon on sight.
They're beefing up their patrols. Stay sharp.
God, your shields are so annoying. I am so bummed they like nerfed every pistol and like automatic weapon in this game. It was like, do you want to use the battle rifle and carbine the entire game? Good, because that's the best way to play. Like, that dude was like moonwalking in here. Alright, can I just like fly by you guys? Maybe I don't even have to fight.
Wait a minute. I'm reading Marine IFF transponders. The signals are originating somewhere below your position.
Just like speeding on by the entire group of people here. It may not be a good idea, but what? There's like just all popping up here. Okay, you got another brute shot. I didn't kill you with that though. Yikes. Okay, you fell down. Did I just like throw that through his legs? That's true. I should probably be dual wielding a little bit more than I am. Like using one, there's a reason they give you the option for two. The purple spikes is memory of Halo games. Yeah, the needler, it's very much reminiscent. I guess I'm gonna have to drop down because I don't think there's any actually guns up here. Would like to find a secondary, but okay. Yeah, I may just have to use the plasma rifle here. There we go. 3 bullets, of course. They're like, it's out once you give it to me. All right, here we go. This is a little trippy. We're just dropping down to nowhere.
Submarines in this detention block. I'll zero their locations. You neutralize the guards. Quietly.
Well, I just picked up a second gun. I can't do it quietly. You can't melee and keep the... Oh, so much for quiet anyway. Okay, we'll just keep these. Good thing we're doing this quietly. Run and gun. Yeah, Mike, in fairness, when I play stealth games, a lot of times I'm like, let me just like run in and try to overpower the opponent. So that is how I typically play stealth. Like Assassin's Creed, I am the tailing missions and stuff like that. I'm like, nah, let me just try to just brute force it a little bit. Or Hitman, any of those, like try to be sneaky. Yeah. Although I will say, I posted about the new show the other day, but the new Splinter Cell was a game that I was down to be stealthy. Like you're like crawling on the ceilings and stuff with your little like green binoculars.
Chief, come to the lower level.
Done. I think I'm there.
Careful with the guards.
Alright, where's that brute at? Reloaded rocket launcher. Oh boy. I don't think I can get too hurt from the brute shot. It's not like a rocket where you would. Ooh, let's definitely melee you though. Okay, now we're doing. Oh. Okay, we that was a perfect example of my stealth capabilities. I just punch over his head and wake everybody up. All right, freedom. Everyone come with me.
Listen up, Marines. The Chief's hunting a prophet, and you're gonna help him kill it.
Are you talking about... Were you trying to say Prometheus? Proteus? Oh, I don't know if I knew that. On brutes specifically, like not other enemies? It makes sense. There is a sharp point at the end of it. I never considered the brute shot being a better melee weapon, though, if I'm being honest. Proteus? It's a game? I'm thinking of... That's making me think of, like, Broforce. Alright, guys, let's get on out of here. We just go back to the middle, right? No? Mistakes were made. What are you guys doing? Are you following me? You think I know where I'm going? Yeah, it's down. I was about to say. Okay, now I'm just going down at this point. Something to do with the hitbox. It's a legendary solo run tip. Interesting. Have you done any like lasso stuff? I've always debated it, but I feel like I need a partner because otherwise you have to redo the level every time you die. I thought we just came back up here. A very good Doom-esque clone. Doom, I never fully like gone to that franchise. What am I missing here? I feel like we're just supposed to be up here and throw Cortana, maybe. Is everybody not dead? Is that the problem? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're as helpful as I am as far as advancing this. Maybe I'll drop back down and fight because I thought this was just. I thought we were just bailing with the Marines, honestly. But let me see who's downstairs still. Playing the first Doom game, you realize I actually like first-person shooters. I like used to really be into them. I kind of fell out of them for a bit, but the right ones I'll definitely return to. Yeah, I'm definitely like a little bit, unless that Marine is like stuck or something. Yo.
Hey, Cabron, it's me.
Cabron, get out of the corner. Is that what I needed? There's no way that was just it. He was like stuck. Okay, wrong way. Okay, so you were a little late to the Doom party. Okay, what is happening? I swear this is like where we're supposed to be at this point, and we're back up top. I thought like bad guys came down from this as soon as we walked in here normally. Lasso's miserable no matter how much you play. Yeah, I heard somebody say, I know you don't get like a reticle. I feel like I would not bother to do this, but people put like tape on the screen to be like where the reticle was. Am I being like a total doofus? Do you guys have any idea what I'm doing here? Like the game party really general-ish. Fair. I mean, sometimes that's awesome. That's like how I said I bought a PS4 late into like the PlayStation stuff. Oh, here we go. Duh, you dummy. Which made it so there's such a wide catalog of stuff to be able to like. There was my stealth again. To revisit, like for cheap too. Like I remember picking up like Bloodborne, The Last of Us. They were each like $10. Oh, we're getting more Marines. I thought we had everyone already. That is the issue. We were supposed to go to each level and get Marines. I'm hard to explain. That is fair.
We'll get out of here the same way we came in, the central grav lift.
Yeah, I figured that. I just thought I thought we had all the Marines. They dropped down here, right? Isn't there a couple bad guys? Oh.
Hostile reinforcements coming down the lift.
You mean one guy at a time? Hostile reinforcements? This is really the reinforcements? I know I'm playing on a lighter game mode, so. Okay, whoa, whoa. They're stacked. They're next level at this point. Oh, he's going brute. Kind of wanted to like Toro you off the edge. I don't know if you would be that dumb, but play games as a kid, Pokemon mainly, like Game Boy. Glad you joined the community.
It was taught
Oh, hello. Okay, just tons of those little guys. We're just gonna let them go. Okay, yeah, here's the elite version of the royal people. Just like ran by that guy. Alright, should I let you guys fight each other? That feels like a maybe, but... You gonna mess with me? It feels like yes you are. Game Boy, Mario Tennis, Game Boy Color. I didn't even know they had that. I thought Mario Tennis, the first one, was on N64. Which I guess it could have been. They also could have made it after. Maybe that's what happened. I think that was the first game that Waluigi was in, Mario Tennis 64. I like the 64 one. I never played it on Game Boy. One's coming to Switch soon. They did make the one on the first Switch, right? I know this is the part where people jump up top on like legendary runs. I think I could probably just let you guys fight each other, but where's the fun in that? If you tell me I can play on Switch, I swear. They have the first one, I know. They had one on NES. Or SNES, you're saying? I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's like Star Fox was on, and Mario... People don't really realize Mario Kart was on SNES. It wasn't very good. Like, 64 is much better, but there was one. Tennis is sports going to play. Wii Tennis was fun too. Not the right way. Double Dash is your favorite? I had that on GameCube. I don't know, it's hard for me not to pick just... If I'm picking a Mario Kart, 64 was like the go-to one. If we're talking Smash, I may take Melee though on GameCube. Granted, the like current roster is like the largest, so there is that. I hate when you stick something and it runs at you. I'm like, nope, do not be close to me. You don't count racing as towards the sports. I'm not like huge into racing games. I feel like if you have some fun variable like Mario Kart does, or like Diddy Kong Racing did, or like a Burnout maybe, but like just a straight up like Forza or even like a Need for Speed, I'm like, eh. Midnight Club back in the day, Dub Edition. Did you guys? Oh, this guy's gonna kill me with that item. One of the best soundtracks in a game. That had like Go DJ by Lil Wayne and like Freak a Leak on it. I think it even had like 9 Inch Nails, I think, on it. Maybe like The Hand That Feeds. I said this the other day too. We need to bring rhythm games back. They kind of were like oversaturated for a minute there, but it's been long enough. I feel like we should have them return. I just jumped off a cliff. Wait, there's a chance. Never mind. I'm the best. That's great. Pop a rapper. You talking about Parappa the Rappa? I played that like actually last year at a friend's house during like the holidays because they thought it was like so absurd. All right, I deserve that. My hubris caught up with me. Yeah, Freak League. Imagine doing like it's like a nighttime like racing with like that playing as you're driving. Okay, they really like to push those. You think Pokemon Stadium? That was a good one. I may think more, if I'm talking Pokemon on 64, I may think more like Pokemon Snap. You know what? Just kill him. Do you guys remember that Pikachu game where you had like the microphone? I feel like they really tried for something, but it was a little bit before its time. I don't think Pikachu ever listened to a damn thing I said when I tried to like direct it. What was it called? Hey You Pikachu? I'm just gonna run up at this, guys. That's a grenade. Did he just stick me in the face? I feel like I just... No, he did not. Okay. I thought I just, like, sorted right in the face to that grenade. Is this... they're about equally dark. I can say, is this brighter or darker on older graphics? We're about out of ammo again. Also can't tell if I'm actually still going the right way. I do feel like directionally some of these levels are very samey as far as like this door looks exactly like the last door. I don't know how to like delineate which direction is like the new direction sometimes. I guess we go in here. This isn't where we started, is it? Where this is. This looks very much like where we started. But maybe it's not. It just could be the other side. It's not. Okay. Oh, he's pissed. Keely, were you an Elite or Master Chief multiplayer player? I think I was still Chief. I don't think I really switched over to the Elite too much. Oh, is that what you were talking about? Was that the whatchamacallit? Yeah, fuel rod. It takes a while to charge is the only downside. I have no idea where I'm going at this point, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm just kind of progressing.
We're going to catch truth. We'll need to take a shortcut straight through the mausoleum. Look on the bright side. For now, they seem much more interested in killing each other.
They do seem interested in killing each other. I do appreciate that. All of this one is chasing me. Also, I'm kind of standing in their way, unfortunately. I figured I'd try melee and see how it went.
You might consider sitting this one out.
Not the worst advice, Cortana. Oh boy, that was self-inflicting. Elite's head box was bigger. That'd be, yeah, they do kind of big old craniums. Probably unwise to have a bigger target. No, this is not. Wait, did I go backwards? Because these people are all dead already. I think this is the way I was supposed to be going. No, maybe I'm wrong. I missed. Well, no, this is right. Okay. I think that's the door I need to go through, so I'm just gonna run straight.
mausoleum. Look on the bright side. For now, they seem much more interested in killing each other.
Everyone, what'd you say? Everyone dead? What is this alien field ship heading to Earth, right? Is this the Maginot? Or Maginot? I feel like I mispronounced that ship like for the first half of my reviews. The Maginot. As in magic, I guess. I feel like I did normally kill everyone in the room, but I don't overly have an incentive to fight them. That is true. Am I locked in here though until they all die? Yeah, I'm excited too. I do feel like they're gonna not close out everything though. There's like kind of a lot of stories for them to wrap up on. Okay, how many times can I take myself out instead of the bad guys doing it for me? Am I backtracking again? Did I? Yeah, okay. I turned the wrong way there. I think they felt good about a season 2, but I don't think it's been renewed yet. I would assume in all likelihood that it's going to be renewed, but still to be locked in. Alright, did you have a good gun? No, you did not. We'll take... Wait, where'd your sniper go? She keeps saying that, and I'm getting, like, clearly blasted. So... I don't know how interested they are in each other. There is a chance, which is why I kind of would have liked them to have had a more... I guess they still could, but I feel like we're going to get teased towards a season 2. Alright, let's sit this one out, supposedly, again. As they all shoot at me. Yeah, you did not get stuck. Hey, you have so much health. How do you have so much health? Oh my... Okay. He's in rage mode. I'm so dead. He is one of the white ones, which I do think have more health. I assume we'll get some conclusion to the eye. I think they'll probably be in season 2, though. Okay, we have like 1 million hunters in this room, so you guys enjoy that. Okay, apparently I'm not hitting his back enough. It could be about the eye. Yeah, that's partially why I wonder if the Xenomorph's going to be the star in the last episode, because it has been so much more about these other creatures. But if they don't pay off that Venus flytrap, I'm going to be extremely annoyed. These guys not get one shot by plasma rifles in the back? I should probably not do that when you're running at me. I don't know if I've ever tried to sword a hunter, but... Okay, what do we have left? You? One more?
2 more
I love how she was like, just bypass everybody, and I have to kill everyone in the room for the doors to open.
position, Chief. They'll need your help.
This is where I thought this is where they played Breaking Benjamin. I'm gonna not put it on because I am a little concerned about the copyright, but it did sound like, yeah, this is 100% that part.
This isn't good.
Yeah, they are teasing a whole lot.
Flood leaving in Amberclad's wreckage. Let's get the index and find a way.
I don't know how Kirsch also caught that like baby xenomorph that came out of Arthur's chest. Like he's let loose anywhere on the island, and within like 2 seconds, he's in captivity.
Split them up. One in each phantom.
All right, we got to be nearing the end.
The hopes of all the Covenant rest on your...
True, that's why I think it probably targets humans.
Strong. I will not fail.
Yeah, that guy like scurried off so fast, but somehow the superhuman hybrids couldn't catch it, but the regular humans put a little trap, like a net trap.
Let him be.
Goodbye, Prophet.
Journey waits for no one, brother. Not even you.
Not even you. Dude is getting choked to death. Didn't know that's how he won things. Uprising, where we at? 3 levels left. Yikes. Okay. I think we should be able to we crashing? What's happening? There we go. Should be able to finish Halo 2. Yeah, that was close. We've had a few frame drops with this one. We didn't really have it in Halo 1, but maybe there's more taxing in this game. All right. Okay, I almost just walked straight off the cliff. Would have been great. There's some like speed run thing where you can like jump, and if you land on the right spot, you like bounce super high. It's like the most absurd find in this game. Nope, not that way. Yeah, speedrun people are like wild. I don't know how they've like figured out so many ways, but you have to like spend hours just like testing so many variations to see what like would break the game essentially. If your friend jumped up, would you? I mean, if it would seem like the right way to go from the beginning of the level, maybe I would. Okay, you need to relax, guy. Oh, I need a new sword, actually. Well, we swap swords? No? Okay. Okay, we're pretty much killing all the brutes at this point. I guess some jackals too, so there is a little bit. Okay, you're on my team. Oh, hi. Probably should have meleeed him when I had the chance. We'll take that weapon, though. Okay, apparently grunts and elites are the duos, and brutes and jackals are the duos. That's true. Yeah, Mike did take a leap. I don't think I've watched season 1, like, pretty much since season 1 came out. It's been a long time. Okay, we have no ammo and anything, so that's not great. Do any of you have a gun? No? There we go. Oh, where did you come from? You know what, we're just gonna run in. Let's see how this goes. Oh, hi, we just jumped off. Okay. I guess that was the right way to go. Just kind of flying by at this point. Taking the scenic route. I just like go by you as well. I'll just keep running. Why fight when you can choose peace? I would consider doing that. I mean, we have 5 coming out. I think it's probably too late for me to watch all of Stranger Things before 5, but... Jeez, there's so many people here. Ooh, I do like the ghost. Thank you for bringing that to me. Appreciate you. Alright, some more electric guitar coming out. Binge absorb. There's just so much to like. I'm a little afraid about getting the 13 horror movie stuff out. I know last year I did it like back-to-back days and it worked, but I'm sorry. I did kind of slack thus far, which I'm kind of expecting honestly. Once Alien Earth ends, I'll probably do more lives, but as far as videos, I may like plan for those, so I wouldn't be putting out a lot of like videos in current time. They'd be like future videos. Okay, I'm the king at flipping over my vehicle. Yeah, the horror movies. I don't think it was like a super popular concept last year, but I did like doing it. It just was, I did realize it was a long like thing to take on kind of last minute. We should not be down here. This is not ideal. I should be up there. How do I get up there? Melt into the upside down. Alright, my turn. I'm getting in. See how you like it, guy. Alright, I just kamikazed. This is not ideal, damn. Alright, we drove off this, and where did we go wrong? Here we go. This is where we went wrong. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna run. I think this room has a lot of guns, right? Yeah. I think I like this combo, honestly. Favorite character? Probably Steve. That may be like a lame cliche answer, but it could probably be Steve. I don't mind like a lot of them though. Like Robin's cool. Eddie was cool. Dustin's legit. I don't really care for like Mike and Will and 11. So like all of the main characters I don't really care for. Steve hands on his hips, Harrington. Who's your favorite? He's probably my answer, I would say. I like Hopper also. Is this Johnson? No, it's his friend actually.
Arbiter. The counselors, are they murdered by the brutes?
Good choice.
Vile, disloyal beasts. The prophets were fools to trust them.
Mr. Clark, that's a teacher, right? That's a deep cut. He's funny. Alright, is that a level complete? Does that mean we only have 2 maybe? The teacher, yeah. High charity? Yep, 2 left. And then we get left on a cliffhanger. True, he's been definitely around helping out. I feel like season 1, I really liked Jonathan, and then since season 1, he's kind of been a dud of a character.
Your pal. Where's he going?
Earth, to finish what we started. And this time, none of you will be left.
How can he talk when he's being like choked out? That was very facehugger-y, where it's like when you rip it off, it kills the guy.
And Truth is heading straight for it. If he leads the Covenant fleet to Earth, they
True.
won't stand a chance. You have to stop him.
He does like the good person thing well, but he's not like dumb like Arthur Sylvia was.
I'll detonate in Emberclad's reactor just like we did the Autumns. The blast will destroy this city and the ring. Not a very original plan.
I feel like him running into the lab, I just didn't buy that choice. Like, let me just sprint into the spot that's meant for only synthetic people. When I already knew Toodles was dead, but I get it's supposed to pitch him as like a caring person, but it just was like, you could be caring without being like making bad choices. Oh, you were just running right at me with that sword. Okay, that. I don't think these last couple levels are insanely long, if I remember. They're not as bad as like Gravemind. Yeah, I guess he was worried, but it's just like you can be worried and be like still making good choices. Yeah, for sure. They were like, all right, let's have him be called by soldier friends, and then suddenly running down the hallway is option B. I feel like somewhat validated, I guess, if Joe has plot armor this whole time, if like the Xenomorph was not wanting to hurt Joe because of Wendy, but I don't know, did it really know that early on? Like by episode 2? That she was like one of their friends? I guess we're going up. I guess you're going sideways. Why am I over here? Oh, I guess to go another one further. Maybe. Yeah, plot armor for sure. That's the real answer, but it's the same thing when like the kids are making bad choices. It's like, well, they're kids. Like, yeah, well, I get that, but you can't just like write off every like convenience or like bad character choice to saying it's because they are kids. It's kind of like a cop-out almost. But none of the people on the Maginot in episode 5 were kids, and they made all kinds of bad choices. I don't know if that was supposed to be like implying that Yutani was like cutting corners and not paying like for high quality staff, but person's like in the lab just like drinking water and eating and whatever, asking for trouble with that.
and it shall not defeat us.
Arrogant creature.
I can't see anything.
Your death is instantaneous, while we shall suffer the progress of infinitude.
Dude, just get a trophy for doing both graphics in every level. That's kind of weird. Is this where I came from? It's so dark. The LG song happened when the big companies were meeting up with the lawyers and stuff. Everyone's hating the music. I wouldn't say I'm probably hating on it, but I do find it a little odd, at least early on. I mean, they've done enough times that I'm kind of expecting it, so I'm not as like thrown out as far as like it being a serious moment and then suddenly like a kind of silly moment. Oh, Tesla, that's the song you were saying? I don't know if I knew that one. I've known all of the credits bands. I haven't known all the songs that they've chosen. Like they've picked kind of obscure song choices by well-known bands. The alien jumping by the chandelier, get Joe. Yeah, that was awesome. When he's like turning around and comes from the second story. After just demolishing the whole like dress up party that completely ignored that there was like a crisis taking place. Once again, kind of an over the top character, like very Boy Cavalier-esque, where it's like logically there's no way you would have done this, but you're just kind of pitching them as like a super silly trope as far as they're just not concerned about anything else going on.
It is but one last hurdle.
All right. One more guy over here, right? Oh, a couple more.
Brood and the lead ships are engaging one another all around High Charity. I'm running out of options, Chief. I can't stall the launch sequence much longer. The next lift will take you up to the conduit.
Is this one of the terminals? I'll grab it, but I'm not gonna. We don't really. I think we watched the first one, but it's just like extra lore cutscene stuff that's not part of the main story. There's been some great moments, but overall, I want more. Yeah, there's definitely like there's a lot of potential, but wait, this is backwards, right? There's a lot of potential, but I think it left a little bit untapped. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it goes for like a little bit more artsy concepts at some points where you're like making comparisons, like, oh, the character is like deeper connection, and then that's when you throw in this like 90s metal, and I think that's the part that's jarring for people. You have like this scene that's being a little bit more like deep in conversation, but then you kind of cut to like to your point, like the grimy action stuff.
The ship isn't so much launching as it is disengaging, uncoupling itself from High Charity's power grid. Stopping truth, that's all that matters.
Now is the time of our unworld.
Yeah. I mean, it very much reminded me of, we talked Doom, like the Doom movie. Like that feels like something they would just be playing like metal music during. That was like a very unnecessary slide.
Chief,
But
get to Earth. Good luck.
After I'm through with truth.
Don't make a girl a promise.
true, I've seen some people say, is it Noah Hawley or is it he split directing jobs with someone else? but oh, Dune. I was talking Doom, but Dune also probably. Like I was the Carl Urban The Rock movie. But yeah, I have not watched Dune. All right, last level here. We have surprisingly made it. Yeah, the less highly received action movie. Yeah, it's got The Rock and Carl Urban.
There is still time to stop the
It's probably not worth. I mean, it's kind of a dumb sci-fi action movie, so there is that. You need to watch it. They make a creative cinematography choice that I don't mind sharing, but I don't want to spoil it if you want to be surprised. But I don't think many movies have done this. Has another horror actor you love in it? I don't know who's in it besides those two. Should I be getting in the Scarab or the Wraith here? What are you doing? Okay, you're getting in that. You let me pick. I picked this one. Did you get in the turret? Okay, there's someone driving. I was like, why? I'll let you find yourself. Okay. I think people like didn't like it as much because the same like criticism that Resident Evil gets, like where it's not exactly what they were looking for using that franchise. But I didn't mind it. It kind of seemed like it could be something like Alien-esque. Alright, maybe we should have taken the Scarab because this thing goes so freaking slow. Or the Spectre, not the Scarab. This is the Scarab. Spectre, I think is what the one's called. Alright, Wraith on Wraith crime. We have come out supreme. Let's get out of here. I don't really need to fight you guys. I'm just gonna run by you. Just run by you too. Don't mind me. I think this level has both Arbiter and Master Chief sections. So I'm pretty sure the finale is with Chief. I'm shooting all these people, but they're not actually dying. Just kind of stunning them as I run by. Richard Brake is in it. I don't know if I know who that is. He's in 31, Barbarian. Who's he in Barbarian? Is he like the guy downstairs or something? 3 from Hell, Kingsman. I think Barbarian from that list is all that I've watched. Doom isn't a current streaming. I was on HBO Max for a while. Maybe it'll come back for Halloween. That's not really a Halloween movie, I guess. The old guy in bed, okay. Okay, do you guys mind if I just run by you? You do mind, actually, apparently. Okay. It's good to know. I'm glad I came down here. Let's just do a bunch of no-scope in here. Or let's just miss like half these shots. Oh, he's mad. Wait, the door's open now, though. Can I keep going? Yep. Ooh, I have no ammo in any gun. Not ideal. 31's a zombie movie. Not a big zombie fan. I don't mind his stuff, but okay, I was hoping that was gonna kill you a lot better than it did. This is Johnson, right? He's in the Scarab, I think. Here's where we do the whole enemy of my enemy is my friend type of thing. Alright, do you have... There we go. Oh. I was hoping you had a brute shot. You do, but you dropped it anyway. I like how this Marine's not shooting at me. It's kind of like anticipating that we're going to team up, like we're about to. House of 1,000 Corporates. Yeah, I know zombie stuff. I definitely saw Devil's Rejects probably too young in theaters.
Mr. Mohawk's gonna activate this ring, and we're all gonna die.
Tartarus has locked himself inside the control room.
Well, I just happened
Time to team up.
Come on.
Johnson plus Arbiter.
know we're coming.
I just like jump on, don't I? Or is there a... You give me that, don't you? I don't know why you would do that, but you do. It's the first sequel and third film, yeah. I am familiar with what's his name, the clown dude. I did not mean to do that. Am I blanking on what my missile button is? That's not good. Oh. So I did not expect it to be Q, but apparently it is. It's the melee button. Okay. Maybe we will swap out here. House is your favorite? It's your favorite? Yeah, it's definitely a vibe. I don't think I've seen any of them, and I'm pretty sure I never saw the third one, but the first two I have not seen in a long time. Dr. Satan. I don't remember, as I said, the only character I overly remember from Devil's Rejects is the whatever his name is, the clown dude. Alright, so pretty much we're protecting Johnson. We're doing a another escort mission of sorts. A massive escort mission. Alright, he's normally good once he gets to like right around there. Alright, bust this door open for me.
Stay clear of the door. Hey, faster. Knock, knock.
I imagine I could actually get hit by that if I was standing there. Oh, speak of almost trying it. Can I do it one more time? Oh, fourth time's the charm. I'm like stuck down here. I need to. I'll just backtrack. I don't think. Okay, now I am just stuck down here. Oh, there we go.
Do not let them enter the chamber. The chieftain must complete his holy work.
What do you say? Meleeing with this was like double effective. Taking tips from chat. If I actually could hit somebody. Oh, well, we just fell back down. Ooh, we are out of ammo. There we go. Melee for the win. Maybe I was mistaken. Maybe it is just a mission for the Arbiter. I thought it was both, though. I think we're about to get Chief.
And I'll rip your eye from its socket. Which is nothing.
We do get a boss fight to close out this game.
Tartarus, stop. Impossible. Put down the icon. Put it down and disobey the Hierarchs? There are things about Halo even the Hierarchs do not understand. Take care, Arbiter. What you say is heresy. Is it? Oracle.
Dang, we've been streaming for a while. Coming up on 10 hours.
Please.
We're definitely ending after this game, if that wasn't obvious.
Shake the light bulb. If you want to keep your brain inside your head, I tell those boys to chill.
Generally, it would make sense. Although, as I said, last game we didn't really have boss fights. They had a massive like part with the rocket launchers and then the driving escape at the end, but there wasn't really a one boss per se. There was a boss section at most.
Every other strategic option. My creators activated the rings. They and all additional sentient life in 3 radii of the galactic center died as planned. Would you like to see the relevant data?
Tartarus, the prophets have betrayed us. No, Arbiter! The great journey has begun, and the brutes, not the elite, shall be the prophet's escort.
This is the final part. Maybe I do fight it as the Arbiter. Because if it's not obvious, this is the final boss, this guy. Yeah, I guess I do. There is no chief. Alright, you're about to jump, right? Do you guys have any weapons? Can I swap with one of you? Can I have your sword, please? Nope. You don't want to give it to me? But I'll give you this empty brute shot. Or I can fall off. Okay, yeah. He is, that's a good point. It is a cutscene. Okay, that time I did not hit all of my shots. I didn't mean to throw that. I meant to reload. Ooh, but is there a weapon now? There we go. Can't you get a Banshee in this part? I think I had one previously. He's in invincible mode right now. I should just chill. Maybe I wasn't the one that did it. Maybe it was the guy who did the lasso speedrun that had the Banshee. Because I think you would have to do a lot of like getting it into the walls here. Okay, temporarily he was able to be attacked. Yep, yeah. Okay, you really crushing that stuff. Can you get up there if I get up there? I don't know how smart you are. Little mischievous smile. Alright, we're going up second floor. You don't want to fight me, so we're just gonna run away. Yeah, Mohawk, where'd you go? Did you go back down? I swear, if you went back down, you little... Ooh, there's a sword here, though. Although, do I really want to get that close to you? Answer was no. I did not want to get that close to you. Okay. Let's not be as careless this time. Don't, I mean, I brought a sword to a hammer fight, so I mean, that's a fair trade-off, I would think. Getting the Scarab gun. That does feel like that would be get some nice range and damage. He's about to launch that. Jeez, you got, oh, now your gun went off the edge too. Everyone on my team is now dead. Okay, now we got some people still. What's the song? Don't Stand So Close to Me. Yeah, was that the police who sings that? They must have been playing the end of Halo 2. Alright, you're just like I'm more afraid of the like items that you're just like blasting across the map. Okay, you keep going up, and then I'm gonna go up there and you're gonna come back down, so I might just wait for you. You're coming back, right? Yeah, there you are. And he's dead. Is that easy? Wait, no, that was not him. That was one of the other ones. His friend is dead. It was that easy. Here's the big boy. Yeah. It is the police K. I thought it was. I think I know their hits. That's about it. Thanks, Johnson. Maybe it like wears out like my cloaking does, but it's odd that he would be like, you know what, I'm gonna put my shield down at this part of the fight.
There goes his shield.
Like, let me be vulnerable, thank you.
Got his shield. Hit him now.
Oh, he's dead. I'll take that. Thank you. Nope, give me that. I guess I did not switch the crouch back on this mode. Ball, why'd you kill Ball? Here's where we get our cliffhanger chief ending, to your point. Here's where we get the marketing material for Halo 3 of Finish the Fight. Kind of surprised I did both these on one stream, considering it took me 3 last time, but I was playing on a harder difficulty, so there is that, and it's more fresh in my mind. Time to finish the fight, right? Future stream will finish the fight. And ODST, and 4, and Reach.
What's that?
Yeah, for sure.
What's it doing?
Communicating at superluminous speeds with the frequency of...
Communicating.
I feel like Halo does a good job of making like good characters outside of Chief. Like Johnson's awesome. Still don't know how we survived Halo 1, but neither here nor there. Both keys are solid. I mean, even the bad guy, even Guilty Spark.
Don't be ridiculous.
Listen, Tinkerbell, don't make
Yeah, we'll get to RE8.
Where would someone go to activate the other rings?
We will, I plan to get to it. It's presumably a matter of time. Although I will feel ashamed playing that because you will know everything, and I'm going to be like, oh, where do I go? I'm in the corner. I can't find out where to go next.
Unknown classification.
It isn't one of ours. Take it out.
This is Spartan 117.
Anyone hear me? Over.
Isolate that.
This guy's cool too. I don't really
Master Chief, you mind
remember
telling me
his
what you're
name,
doing on that
but
ship?
Sir, finishing this fight.
Couple handhold you. It sounds like that is the case. He literally said the line there. I didn't realize that was going to happen, actually. True. I will probably do that frequently. And this is the last scene, I'm pretty sure, here.
The empty grave, now that I have gone.
Oh, that's your husband?
Is not at rest or question.
If that is sincerely, nice to meet you.
I will ask, and you will answer.
It is cool.
All right.
That explains, I think you mentioned he has the books, so it sounds like a ton of, probably a ton more Halo knowledge than I do. She said Halo game running. Awesome. I'm glad to have you here. Kind of bounce around a few different things on stream, but I appreciate you hanging out. We will, as I said, and that's it. That's Halo 2. Such a cliffhanger ending. But yeah, as I said, the campaign's over here. Has them in order of, oh, now the sub thing's blocking it. And that's not the right thing to grab. Has 3 next. But then again, it does have Reach at the top, and I know Reach is probably one to play last, so maybe that's not the best order. Hey, Bryant. It's been a while. Appreciate you being there. Doing okay. Could be doing a little bit better if I'm being honest. I feel like a lot of times people just answer that question. Doing great. How are you? Type of thing, but could be better if I'm being honest, but been fun hanging out and streaming, so I will say that. Good distraction from life. I hope you're doing well, man. How's everything going for you? How's the speech stuff and the gaming stuff? Yeah, 9+ hour stream. Actually, we're at almost 10 at this point. For folks in chat not aware, Bryant actually has made a game that's on Steam. I can give a shout out there. I feel that it started up Tears of the Kingdom. I never picked that one up. I honestly, we can actually switch over at this point. I can probably close Halo 2. I was not a big fan of Breath of the Wild. I know it's like the most beloved game for a lot of people. Also, thank you so much for the super chat. I kind of forgot to mention that. Extremely kind of you. Super appreciate you doing that. It means a whole lot. But I liked Ocarina of Time. Like, I am a Zelda fan. Link is probably my go-to when it comes to like Smash and stuff. I like the 2D ones, like Link to the Past. But Breath of the Wild, I felt like, I don't know if it was like the open world aspect of it, but I felt like it didn't really pull me in as much. And I've only played like a few hours of it, so I probably should play more at some point, but I never played Tears of the Kingdom. How's you started up tonight? How's it been so far? I'm assuming you were a fan of Breath of the Wild. Yeah, Shield Heroes is his game by Halo. You're kind of wonderful. Yeah, I thought maybe, I mean, obviously I didn't do the best job at like sharing the story necessarily, but hopefully maybe you watching it, you grew to appreciate the story a little bit more than maybe you had before. Ocarina of Time is GOAT. Although I will say N64 games are kind of like PS1 games, or I don't know, like if you played Ocarina of Time today, would you still have fun or would it be too like janky? Like GoldenEye is super janky. Some of the Mario 64, I think is still serviceable. The camera's a little bit of a nightmare, but it's a nightmare in Dark Souls too. So, but I'm curious if Ocarina of Time, I like it historically, but the reason I don't put it on like a top list for me is because I fear that if I played it today, it would not be the same as it was back then. You beat Breath of the Wild and thought it was good. Tears of the Kingdom tutorial is real long. That reminds me of like Persona 5. The tutorial in that game is like, I think it was like 20 hours or something absurd. I did a great job. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Ocarina of Time does hold up. Interesting. I do have my N64 somewhere around here. I have not played like most of the things in a long time. Sports games are another one that are like a little questionable on N64. Like the real ones, I'm talking like Madden. Blitz is obviously amazing. That like the party sports games are awesome. Speaking of party, Mario Party 2 is like iconic. Playing the Western map. Play the 3DS. I've actually never had a 3DS. That was, I feel like well, I did have a Game Boy Advance also. Game Boy Color and Advance were the only two, unless we're counting Switch, handheld Nintendo consoles. I didn't do 3DS. I didn't do, there's another one, wasn't there? I feel like Game Boy like Color was like kind of peak handhold thing. Honestly, the Switch, even playing that, I'm like, this thing is like, if you hold that thing for like an hour, your forearms are like done at that point. You can emulate it. Okay. The iron boots are handled. You mean, I feel like the thing everyone hated in Ocarina was the water temple. Is that tied to that? Because I'm assuming you would like be able to walk in the water pretty easily. Controls actually still work. Okay, well, that's fair. Maybe at some point I'll revisit it, but probably not in the near term because I haven't even, as I said, played much of Breath of the Wild. I did beat the, as I think it was Link to the Past, the 2D one that they put on the Switch, the like Game Boy remake. You just click the iron boots on the second screen and off it is. That's nice to have like a quality of life aspect in that version of it. Redo Ocarina first. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Breath of the Wild's like open world, like hundreds of hours, right? I think the problem I had with Breath of the Wild is because it is open world. I'm pretty sure I accidentally went to like Ganondorf's castle or Ganon's castle, whatever he is in that game, and got like stuck like behind one of the like guard people, like the laser guard people. And I was just like, all right, cool. I'm just going to live here now. Downloaded it. Nice. Yeah, I feel like I wanted to like a lot of the stuff on Switch more than I did. Like, while it has the best cast, like Smash Ultimate I thought was just okay. Odyssey I had a good time with. I didn't wind up finishing it though. I got like really far in it, but haven't finished it. I liked Luigi's Mansion 3. That was a good like a co-op experience. You couldn't stand the weapons. Yeah, that's true. Like the in Breath of the Wild, like the stick would break and you have to find another stick. And it's like, all right, cool. That and like stamina when you're like climbing a rock. I get the point of it, but I would get like near the top and then just like fall down. The cooking, I don't even know if I really got that much into cooking. That sounds like it'd be not ideal though. Not as fun as like, I don't know, cooking in like the forest maybe. Oh, well, probably near wrapping up. I mean, do you guys want to do like the box office game briefly or something? Probably won't dabble and guess the movie because we'll get down like a rabbit hole of that. The cooking, you have the cookbook. That's cool. Get some recipes from the game. I'm assuming they're like variants of the actual stuff, not... Well, Zelda has like realistic stuff. You're eating like, I don't know, like meat as opposed to like some crazy Harry Potter type of ingredients. But we can maybe we'll wrap up with the box office game. I'll probably get destroyed by it depending on what year it is. And then close out because it's been a long, definitely long stream. Harry Potter mention. That's definitely a pretty milked franchise at this point. 2019, actually decent year. This could be not as rough. Yeah, we'll close out with this. There we go. All right, so for folks not aware what this is, who want to participate, pretty much we have the weekend of January 18th, 2019. So that specific weekend in like theater releases, we have 5 movies. We have to figure out what they are. You can see how much money they made that week with the gross and then total. So if it like, maybe it's the second weekend. Like this looks like it's the first weekend for this movie because it's the same number, but this one's like maybe weekend number 2. This is definitely like back end for Warner Bros. Because it's got $304 million. And you have who made it. You can unlock things like the like phrase from the movie, number 1 actor, genre, plot is like a big one at that point. But we have up to 10 wrong guesses. So we can throw out wrong guesses and you lose points, but I don't really overly care about the points. From this list, I mean, this Warner Brothers one feels like this has to be, I'm leaning towards like superhero movie. What would have come out in 2019 though? I don't know when Shazam came out. But I could not make this like impossible and just like get the taglines at least to get a hint for these. Universal, I could maybe make guesses like a Jurassic. January, actually. January is kind of like a throwaway month. Let's get some tagline information. You cannot contain what you are. That is very generic. Give you a second. All right. 1970, how much money that movie make? I don't know. That's a good question. Glass, you think is one of them? Is that what this tagline is for? I think that'd be fitting. I was thinking maybe Aquaman too. Nailed it. Well done. See, you're much better than you thought. Aquaman, I think, is a good guess. Would that be the first one or is that a sequel? Aquaman. Although I think that came out, I don't think that came out in January because if I'm remembering correctly, unless maybe it was the first one. I thought one of them came out in the like May timeframe. You think just Aquaman? I'll send it on that. I mean, the total money makes sense. Didn't Aquaman make like $1 billion though? But maybe this is domestic. Because I think internationally, for some reason, Aquaman really hits. Crushed it. We didn't even need any information. We just got that straight from that. Home is Calling. Maybe that would have helped. But you nailed that one. I thought it was probably some DC type of thing. All right, STX Entertainment. I don't think I know any movies by that company. Yeah, I've never seen the Aquamans, honestly, so I can't fully comment. I know they're like super, at least the first one was loved a lot by people, but by the time Aquaman came out, I was like pretty done with the superhero stuff. Ooh, that's a good, I think you're right. That's one I probably should have picked up on. Okay, are you going to do this to me? It's not superhero because that came out in 2022. Oh, Broly, it's right there. Duh. I was like, why is it not showing up? Crushed it. Well done. As I said, STX. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Oh, Into the Spider-Verse on the bottom. That checks out too. I think so. When's the third one coming out? I feel like they've pushed that so many times. All right, this was honestly, I said January is a dud month. This is kind of a banger month, if I'm being honest. Glass, Aquaman, Broly, and Into the Spider-Verse. The STX one, I don't know if I know that company. So do you guys want to go with maybe tagline? I mean, we could try like actor and see if that helps, but if this is like a subtle film, it made 43 though, so it's not like chump change. And it made more than Dragon Ball. Probably need the tagline for, at least I think I would. I can cheat if you want. I typically, if people do whatever they do, like as they're watching, I don't mind. I don't like endorse the cheating, but if somebody's having a good time and that makes it more enjoyable for them, I'm not going to yuck on your yum, but I typically try not to. I personally don't look up any details. The Upside, is that the one with the Kevin Hart and Cranston? It is. Well done. I thought that movie was okay. Did some things all right, but it didn't like overly reinvent the wheel. I mean, we nearly got a perfect score. I think the only thing I did was get the tagline for Glass. So we had no wrong guesses. And wait, why do I clicked away? That's why I'm like, that's why I'm saying current. I assume the top score is 1200, which is literally the only reason we didn't get that is I checked the tagline there. Oh, that's your secret. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, you guys, even prior to that, getting 4 out of 5 without really any context other than the distributor and the money. Pretty gnarly. I guess this does say week here. I never noticed that until now. I just kind of made assumptions based off of gross versus total, but weeks into release. I don't know if some of this was like international. First week is not, I don't know. But yeah, that is the box office game. So typically if the year is like reasonable, we can do well. If it's like 1984, I'm going to be in trouble because I was not going to the cinema at that point in time. I never noticed that before. Yeah, I didn't either. I just kind of did like the math in my head, being like, all right, different number. It's like a few weeks into it. But yeah, I think that'll wrap up things for the stream today. We definitely officially hit 10 hours, so it's been a long time, but appreciate you guys jumping in, hanging out. Gilly, Brian, Cope here at the end, but then everyone who hopped in earlier on. Brian, thank you so much for the super chat. Super kind of you. Yeah, have a good night as well. Thank you. as I kind of mentioned, I don't know when I'll stream next, but I probably will do more because I'm doing the Alien Earth finale middle of next week. And then after that, I'm focusing on some horror movie stuff, but not a whole lot of necessarily videos on the docket. So probably more lives. I'll be making videos, but not putting them out. So, all right. Appreciate it, Gilly. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad Halo was a good fit for you. Yeah, I'm excited to see how they wrap things up. I'm hoping they don't leave too many things, like too many loose ends with that show, but they want a season 2, so they'll probably have some here and there. Yeah, for sure. I need to jump on that. I've procrastinated a ton at this point. But I appreciate you guys hanging out, as I said, and I'll probably try to post ahead of time when I stream next. I sometimes don't think that far in advance, but I've tried to schedule it at least a little bit in advance. So yeah, I agree. But as I said, thank you guys for hopping in, and I will catch you next time. Take care, guys.